Let me get active real quick. All platforms. I ain't gonna lie, I'm a little bit lit. That's why I don't like bringing out. Anytime I bring out the pineapple juice tastes so good that I drink way too much liquor. If it's Red Bull, like I could taste the alcohol, so I slow it down. Pineapple juice, it just tastes sweet. Fuck it. So I ain't gonna lie, I'm kind of lit. We just bust the bottle. It's kind of going already, but be good. All right. Let me get on platforms real quick. All right, bet. We're live on Rumble, live on Twitch. We're going live immediately on 2 Facebook pages. And we're live on King Academics and the Academy. Welcome, my people. Holy shit. All right. Few things to address, right? We got some shit to address or no? We got topics. If you're new to the stream, if you're a regular, hopefully order some food. Pass your phone to DoorDash. Yo, you know what's you ever try to pass your, like when you about to order like DoorDash or fucking like Uber Eats or whatever, you about to order food. And like you ask your girl what she want and she like, let me see what they got. But it's on your phone and you got to pass her the phone. You're doing all type of shit. Like you sweating bullets watching her with your phone in her hand while she swipes up. Nah, I don't. The whole time you like. Okay, maybe I've never been there. Okay, it's okay. All right, I'm here though. I ain't no do not disturb, nigga. She swipe off that Uber Eats, nigga, and go to Instagram or go to motherfucking your text messages. You nigga, it's gonna be a Uber punch. It ain't gonna be nothing like that. Like, you pass your phone, like, you know what I mean? Because you trying to be a nigga, so you be like, all right, Mike, order what you want. Like, come on, it's on me. I got it. Now, she on the app, but she doing way too much scrolling and sliding. Now, I think this is an appetizers. Hold on. You're like, especially now, if she got the phone for more than a minute, you just start walking kind of behind her just to make sure that she ain't had your messages. Because you're like, ain't no way it take you this fucking long. But you know women are when they order food. They're like, oh my God. I saw this on TikTok. Oh my God. So you gotta, you know what I mean? A slick chick gonna be all through your messages while that's going on. Can't have that game. That's a fact. Y'all doing good though, man. Welcome to everybody here. It's only 4 days before Christmas. I haven't bought a single thing. W in the chat. W in the chat. This is the beautiful thing about this time of the year. Whether you're single or people around you acting up, I had to post this. For who it may apply to. If you for the streets, don't expect a gift. Let the streets cover the tab. Chat, repost this shit. Facts. I'm telling you. You got to tell anybody you're dealing with, your girl you're talking to, your little on and off team, your sneaky link. No. This is what you give her. Because what you give me for Christmas? Let the streets cover the tab. You've been in the streets for the entire year. You texting 15 niggas, fucking 5. Let the streets cover the fucking tab. That's how I'm giving it up. I had to post it today because, chat, I got no woman in my life, so other than my mama, okay? I'm gonna want my mom 50 bands, but that's it. Any other y'all, let the other niggas y'all fucking go pay this shit, okay? That's how I'm giving it up. Mama get 50 bands, the rest of y'all, the streets. Fuck it. I'm keeping it a beat. Mama gets 50 bands, the rest of y'all get the streets. The streets got to pay the tab. That's how it's going to be given up. That's how I'm rocking with it. Chat. If you got a sister, hold it down. The rest of them, streets. Let the streets pay the tab. Future said this back in 2020. This shit ain't never been truer. Okay. All right. Lot of things that's on our list today. First and foremost, I don't even know why sometimes y'all be doing this to me. You know what niggas told me? They said SZA dissed me. So if SZA dropped like an album or something, they're saying SZA dissed me. Now I know it's the title of the stream, and sometimes I want to save some suspense, but I won't even do it today. Okay. Now, I understand the music industry. I know how it goes. First and foremost, SZA and Kendrick are going on a stadium tour. I think about like 28 dates or something like that. It's important that they get more music together because they could have a lot more flexibility in playing this stadium tour. It's co-headline, so they're going to be both doing a lot of stuff. It would be good if y'all both have a hit together. It's the reason why they collabed on Kendrick's album, GNX, with Luther, and SZA dropped. She's trying to make sure she tried to have some type of collab with Kendrick, that maybe one of those songs will work. I think Luther is going to work, honestly, that they could perform together. And that's going to be just how shit goes when you co-headline. This is a transition point, right? So you go from one artist to the other artist. Maybe they could meet each other on stage. That's that good moment. Then the other leaves, and then you hear the rest of the set for the other guy or the other person. So I completely understand what it is. I'm not SZA's fan base, okay? Insecurity, hurt bitches, and women who have fucked a shit ton of men, but keep complaining about men problems and are, hold on, I just want to be very accurate here. Women who are 35 plus, who ain't never been known to be in a relationship and keep complaining about men playing 16-year-old games with them and treating them like rag dolls and fuck toys, that's not my type of music, okay? But the Shade Room loves it. Of course they're going to love it. Let's play Snooze. SOS. I get it. That's not my thing. Okay? I don't want to hear these women who hold on. See, I gotta hold myself back now. I gotta hold myself back. Yo, you 35 and we ain't hear about a successful relationship you've been in, and you just been this guy's nut rag, that other nigga's side chick, this nigga had a girl fucking the shit out of you, you were just sucking him up. I don't want to hear. That's not my type of shit. I love gangster music. I love indictment music. I like the niggas who saying they killing shit and actually doing it. That's me. Y'all can hate me all y'all want. That's just me. I'm sorry. So really, Shorty don't provide the type of music that I like. Now there's a huge lane for the music that she provides. Now, you know what they get when they start fucking with Accra. When somebody told me, they say, yo, Ack, I think her and Kendrick dissing you. Man, shut your pussy ass up, nigga. Ain't no fucking way. Listen, even Kendrick knew to deal with me nicely, nigga. Ain't nobody about dissing me crazy. Like, niggas know I'm the ultimate crash out. Nigga, I can't wait to crash out. By the way, also, with all that Jay-Z shit, don't think that I'll crash out on him too. But I'm playing the game. Trust. My fans know that. The people who watch me know that. Ain't scared of nobody. It's cool. So I'm like, hey, even Kendrick wouldn't do that. What you mean, SZA this me? SZA? 3 letters? SZA? Hey. They said, go check. She got a song called 30 for 30 with Kendrick. I said, what the fuck that got to do with me? Why she say fuck me for? So, okay. Now, I want to gaslight myself here because, you know, yo, Kendrick, and with all due respect, I fuck with you, my nigga. But the same shit you accuse Drake of, you definitely do, bro. Like, you're a huge sneak disser, right? You said instead of sneak dissing, you would catch flight directly. You sneak diss Andrew Schultz. And when you sneak diss someone, it's usually because if the person responds, you're going to be like, how you know he was talking about you? You insecure, a hit dog hollers. How you know he was talking about you? So when Andrew Schultz fried that nigga up and telling me he was going to fuck him, which I don't agree with that, but still, he did all that. You know, everybody said, yo, Andrew, he ain't call your name. Why you offended? And fuck that. I just look at him like, yo, Kendrick, didn't you say you don't sneak this? So don't say white comedians diss black women. Just say the name of the person you're talking about. But again, hypocrisy. Anyway. So I'm chilling. Actually, let me just get to the point where it's about me. I'm going through it. I'm like, okay. It said this is a song called 30 for 30. Okay. Hold up. Wait. Shit won't even load for me. I keep telling you. Okay. My Twitter is like so. There's so much people who like, I guess, send threatening messages at me that Instagram just deletes everything. You know what I mean? Or not deletes it, but they censor it. So I don't even know how to allow it. Anyway, the point is a bunch of people were saying that SZA, look, it's 30 for 30 in academics this. SZA, you goated. I've seen this a couple times. People were saying that, you know, this was like a Drake and Ack sub diss, which was kind of like crazy. Now, obviously, Drake has a song called 30 for 30. And, I mean, I just can't, I really can't understand how they would really link this to me, honestly. But I do have to point this out. You know why? If I don't point this out, y'all call me bullies. Y'all call me all type of shit, right? SZA sending shots at, SZA and Kendrick sending shots at Maul, and especially academics, while this and Drake will never be funny to me. Yo, I'm not one of y'all regular media personalities, so let me just get straight to it. Yo, y'all Kendrick weirdo fans or whoever the fuck are SZA fans, if y'all like y'all artists, don't ever tweet me none of this shit. I had that chick crying like a motherfucker, crying to Drake, crying to TDE, Top Dog, and 15 Bloods, nigga. Stop playing. Don't even do it. I'm just keeping the beam with you. She couldn't cut that song Slime You Out and all that hands on your knees shit if I ain't fucking back off. Drake had to call me. Please don't do that. I don't know what Drake got with her. Drake was fucking the shit out of her or whatever the fuck it was. He was rapping about it. He ain't telling me nothing. He just rapping about it. Don't bring me into it. Because if y'all get me excited, I'm gonna say this ain't at me. Because if y'all get me excited, this chick will commit it. I'm telling you. Okay? If she cried, that was the lightest I ever went on anybody. And she cried to Drake, couldn't do a song. She cried to all the blood hunters or whatever the fuck they are in California, nigga. Had them call them 35 niggas and Wack call me. If I really get on this chick ass, my nigga, she won't make it to tour. And I don't want to bully no woman or nothing like that. So I'm just going to chill. So SZA, I love you. I know you ain't told about me because you know how I get up. You get what I'm saying? All them people who call me, I realize I don't even got no smoke with you like that. But after they tell me you crying 3 days in a row, they tell me like you at the point of self-hurt. Like, I ain't with that shit. I ain't trying to make you have to get to that shit. So, you know, for y'all fans, and again, I'm not aiming at her because I don't think she actually pointed at me. But fans want to keep staking the fire. I'm telling you, if I lean into what y'all are staking, your artist won't make it to tour. I'm telling you, she's fragile. She literally was crying to everybody within a 3,000-mile radius. Imagine if Ack get on his bullshit. Look what I did to Meek. If I get on the same shit I did with Meek and Baby daily on her ass, you won't see a tour, nigga. It will only be Kendrick on that tour. So, because I have no problem with her, and because I know she would never, in her right mind, talk about me on a record after she cried about a stream, I'm going to just say, this ain't got nothing to do with me. I don't even got to read the lyrics. Actually, I will read the lyrics, but I know it ain't got nothing to do with me. Boy, I remember all them calls I got. They said she's frazzled. She can't think. She's crying incessantly. I went like this. Y'all know Ack. I go like this. She won't make it to tour, I promise you. She'll be in a mental institution or even worse. But that's not me because it's not that serious. But y'all fans trying to gas it up. Y'all know me. I'm a crash out too. Y'all fans trying to gas it up. I'll get on it just cuz. But because I know that's not her intention and y'all trying to gas it up, man, I ain't trying to have y'all favorite artist hurt herself, okay? That's what niggas call me with. That's what your favorite artist, my favorite artist call me with. She ain't feeling good right now. She can't think. She can't move. So just chill out. Don't put my name in this type of shit. Let her make her music. Because when y'all put my name into it, I take shit mad personal with these artists. Mad personal. I have her cutting herself and do all type of shit. Just chill out. Okay? I know she ain't mean to diss me, but y'all fans be doing too much. If she getting that Drake, I don't know what type of dick and pussy. I don't deal with niggas that got dick and pussy relationships. Drake and her got dick and pussy relationship. Not me. Let them, whatever she said to Drake, that, or I don't even know if she dissing Drake. That's on them. She get at me, I don't got time for none of that shit. Especially when you vulnerable. Okay? I don't want to say nothing bad about her. I'm going to just leave it at that. I'm just telling y'all fans, take my name out of all of that. Unless you want me to torment, her tour is 3 months away. I will make this bitch get 15 surgeries and damn near commits. Come on. Just chill. Okay? Because I don't care about it that much. I don't. I'll leave it there and I'll move on. Anyway, the song, and by the way, for the shit I do, ain't no therapist can help you. And listen, you already exhausted your Drake calling me card. Because Wack called me and I was like, but when Drake called me, I was like, fuck. I need for all the dogs. And I ain't gonna lie, this is another reason too. I like Slime You Out. I do like, that's one of my favorite songs. So I kind of rock with SZA. But please, don't get me in the space of trying to gaslight me, talking about she's dissing me. Because the last nigga who dissed me on a record, the last nigga who's a very poppin' artist who dissed me on a record, I've gotten 15 calls from poppin' rappers saying, bro, let's get y'all on the phone. So let's just chill out. Let's just chill out, okay? And I don't want to pick on women, all right? Like, come on. This is the easiest joint I could do. I'm telling you. If y'all want Shorty to make it to tour, just erase my name from it because I got nothing bad to say about her. Erase my name. But if y'all want to gaslight me and y'all want to make that tour interesting, I will sit on this platform and every platform I got and torture her for 90 days. And let's see if y'all get a good tour. Take my bluff. Take my bluff. I've showed y'all that nobody's above it. Take my bluff. So, y'all little Kendrick weird fans, I'm telling y'all that. Y'all SZA weird fans, I'm telling y'all that. I got nothing with this chick, but she not talking about me. I'm going to tell you why they think she talking about me. And I really think she talking about Kai. Yo, Kai ain't throwing you on the butt, but I think she talking about you, nigga. So, I can't play the song because we already started. But all I'm just trying to say, man, y'all like y'all favorite artist not in the mental institution. Stop playing with me, all right? Because I don't take it out on fans. I take it out on your artists. And I'm telling you, your artist is crying to people. I'm not crying to people. I've never called nobody like, hey, could you tell this person? I've never done that. They're doing it. So I'm telling you, just put academics in the we don't fuck with him corner and just let me just do whatever the fuck I'm doing. Don't instigate me to get at your artist. And then when tour comes and she's missing every other date because mentally she's fucked up, you're like, well, why is this happening? I'll put that out there. Let me tell you this. Fuck what anybody say. My ego is bigger than anything. I love Drake as my favorite rapper, but fuck what he said if it's up. Actually, he probably don't like, I don't know. I don't speak for him. I don't know what he think about this shorty right now. That's on him. That's dick and pussy business. Okay? I got nothing to do with Drake and SZA. That's dick and pussy business. They were fucking. I got nothing to do with that. They need to go figure it out. Okay? Is Kendrick fucking her too? I don't know. That's their business. I just deal with when an artist says something about me, I get incentivized to make sure that we're having a good old time. And she's the one that I've known that she can't handle it. So anyway, I'm going to move on from it. But let me see. This is what people are saying. And again, chat, I know some of y'all going to be like, yo, damn, Mac, you feeling yourself. My nigga, I got called from a bunch of gang members in L.A. I got called from Wack 100. I got all type of weird threats. And Drake himself said, I can't do the 2 songs with this person till you at least like, bro, come on, like, is it that deep? And I said, no, it's not. So that person could never diss me again. Like, it's over. Like, it's a wrap. It's cool. It's a wrap. And I'm cool with it. Like, I'm not trying to bully a girl. You feel what I'm saying? Like the shit that they're telling me, like this chick is mad emotionally fragile. She about to end it. Bro, Shorty went on Kai's stream and couldn't even stand in front of the camera for 2 seconds without running. You don't want me over here. You don't want Ack over here. I don't give a fuck what's going on with Drake and Kendrick. You don't want Ack over here focusing on you. I don't think you want it. But, and this goes for everybody around her, maybe I think things has changed. Let me know. I would love to talk about her for 3 months, but I don't want to. But maybe if y'all want to put a name on that, or be like, nah, she was getting at you, nigga. I guarantee, I promise you, I'll put any money up. When I'm done with her, I guarantee she'll make half of them tour dates. Somebody, let's take the bet. Cool. Anyway, so Kendrick and SZA put out this song. It's a mid song. When I mean mid song, it's not a hit. Definitely a filler, but the names on it are big. Like, obviously, SZA is a huge artist. And obviously, Kendrick's a huge artist. Let me point out a few things why they think this is a diss. I do think everything Kendrick is doing to make some attention is probably a Drake diss, and I have no problem with that. Bruv, after I done violated you, I'm going to keep dissing you. I'm sorry. The fuck? I get it. Cool. I don't think SZA's in that boat. I think SZA is a bystander, and I don't, like, she's too insecure for her own good to battle or want to involve herself in anything of the sort. Because, again, I don't even think she would even cognizantly go against Drake. Nigga, if Drake says some shit like how he said about Rihanna to you, like, you would probably just die. Like, you know what he said about Rihanna? Your pussy man. What the fuck? If he said that about SZA, what the fuck is SZA gonna do? Nigga, look, I don't know SZA. I met her one time. And they saying she was crying up a storm. Crying me a river. When I got at her. Imagine if Drake, the nigga who was allegedly fucking her, imagine if he get on his shit going. So I don't think SZA wants no parts of this. So let's get SZA out of here. Out of here. Like, we're also not in the space of trying to bully people, right? SZA probably be talking about some lame-ass nigga she dated or something or whatever. But Kendrick, I do think Kendrick is getting at Drake, but I do think Kendrick is like that. All pun intended. Yeah. Kendrick is letting niggas know, yeah, I won that battle. What's up? What up, nigga? Now, SZA and Drake, I mean, I still think it's dick and pussy business. So, I'll tell you what. So in a post-chorus, and you can look this up on Genius, and for 30 for 30, this is SZA's song 30 for 30, which includes Kendrick Lamar. She says, chat, should I fold that bitch? No yoga mat. And obviously when people hear chat, they think of streamers. I'm going to actually believe that she's not talking about me at all. She's actually referring to like Kai Cenat. Or I don't even think she's talking about Kai Cenat because people are taking this as a diss. I don't think she's dissing Kai Cenat either. She was just on the stream. I think she's just playing into the culture of streaming, which I know we here have a conglomerate called the chat niggas, but many streamers call their audiences chat. That's it. Many people are like, yo, chat, what's up? Chat. Like, that's a thing, right? Again, a lot of this is also having some discernment to not have that much of an ego to think everything is about you, right? I don't think SZA watches my streams. I'm sorry. I just don't. Because if I said this and she was about to like if I said that, if she watched all my streams, she would have. Okay. So, in a post-chorus, she says, chat, should I fold that bitch? No yoga mat. Chat, should I dead that nigga? Don't hit me back. Chat, should have ran down on you, no question asked. Chat, they chatting, they chat. That got nothing to do with me. I think she's talking about like her ex-boyfriend or something like that. That has nothing to do with me. Now, I'm not going to rule out the possibility of her talking about Drake. Might be. Again, her and Drake got dick and pussy business going on. You get what I'm saying? When the sun go down, everything made me feel lonely. Had a little side thing, but right now, he just a homie. Trying to feel good inside. He never want to hold me. Hype me up. You get me hype. You my favorite coach. Compress the line. Fucking stress off. That's my only vice. I take it off when he tell me if I'm feeling fine. I run it up. Risk it all like I'm rolling dice. Taking it all. It's my second life. That's me, passed out in the nigga backseat, crashed out in the black sand beach. Already know my body. Already know that's me. Bitch, shit, then you get minked. Mink, mink, mink. They only want the love if it's solid. Okay. Some of y'all gonna get washed. Some of y'all gonna pop shit. Some of y'all gonna talk. None of y'all really bout shit. Some of y'all look lost. I get this type of feeling you ain't accustomed to. I swear I'd be at peace if it weren't for you. Only want your love. Okay, this is some love song shit. This ain't got nothing to... Why the fuck people even think this about me? Because they said chat? The fuck out of here. Yo, y'all little weird fans who keep bringing me up. I'm telling you, I'm a straight shooter. This artist was about to commit it if I kept going in. Leave my name alone. I said I'm going to leave her alone. But if y'all keep fucking with me, I will torture her to torture y'all. Because if I don't know y'all, I'll torture her to torture y'all. And I don't give a fuck who's mad. TDE, I don't know y'all niggas. So none of y'all, what y'all be doing really matters to me. Y'all not even in my world. Like, I see y'all be tweeting like, yeah, I'm not that upset. I don't care. Okay? So, it's not, nothing is from TDE, honestly. Nothing is from SZA, I believe. This is fans, weird fans. Please don't set me on this artist, because if y'all set me on this artist, y'all won't like it. Okay? Please. All right? Okay. So Kendrick's doing some everything okay. Blowing the 87 guts. You fucking... Okay, now, is this Kendrick that's rapping this? I think it is. Okay? Now, he is dissing Drake. Of course. You fucking with niggas. Now, I'm taking this to mean, yo, Drake piped the shit out of her. You was donkey fucking her. Okay? You're fucking with niggas that think they cuter than you. Now, I ain't gonna lie. Kendrick, that's some hater shit. Why don't you just fuck her too? What's the problem? Kendrick right here is doing some sucker shit. Let me make sure it's Kendrick. Let me go to the song. I got to play a song. If Kendrick's talking about... Now, granted, I know in the songwriting shit, they're going to be like, no, they're not talking to each other. They're just saying random shit. I get it. SZA 30 for 30. Also, obviously, the song named 30 for 30. Drake got a song 30 for 30. Let's see. Hold on, chat.
They chat.
Okay. So all that chatting shit got nothing to do with me. Trust me. Hold on. All right.
Everything been okay. They salute me so damn much every time tell them I was on PCH. You fucking with niggas that thinking they cuter than you?
All right, that's a Drake diss. We get it. He's been saying Drake think he a bad bitch. Drake used to be punching dick in SZA's stomach. That's a fact. Before she could even spell SZA, she was named Solana or something. Drake was punching dick in her stomach. So yes, he's dissing Drake. Cool. All right, whatever. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm not mad if Kendrick keep dissing Drake. Now, is he cloud chasing? Of course, a little bit. Because I'm gonna be honest with you, even this song is what I call, yo, SZA, this song should have been called Snooze, the remix. This shit is a sleeper. Like, Drake did a song with SZA called Slime You Out. That shit fire. Like, that shit really got us. This shit's a snoozer. It's all good. This shit is sleep music, okay? It's like white noise you put on the television and you can go to sleep, okay? Then you put on a little rain, whatever. Yeah. But if I'm Kendrick, and, you know, yeah, I'll call him a clout chaser a little bit, but am I that mad at him? Because if I was Kendrick, Drake, every time I need a moment or need the culture to pay attention to a boring song I got, I'm gonna diss you. Yeah, niggas was playing with me until I exposed they were not like us. Of course I'm gonna say that. Of course. People are gonna tune in more because I'm dissing you, my nigga. That's what it is. My career was here. You were here. I beef with you and niggas said I'm here. So, of course, if I'm dropping new music that's not beef music and I feel it ain't gonna have the impact, I'm gonna throw in a sneak diss. Fuck it. I have no problem with Kendrick doing that. Now, y'all know what I think about all that pro-black, like, real, like, cultural shit. But these niggas are just trying to make music and trying to be number one, right? Like, you know what I mean? All that I'm here for the people shit is bullshit, right? Okay, cool. So Kendrick's dissing Drake, of course. Yeah, Drake, enough duck lips, nigga. How many times you gonna post fucking pictures in front of that fucking mirror you got with the yachty pants and going like this? I get it. I'm not shit. I can't even be mad at Kendrick doing that.
Tell him I was on PCH. You fuck.
I can't play the whole shit. Okay, so it is Kendrick rapping now. Says, yo, you fucking with niggas who think they cuter than you. Say you on your cycle, but he's on his period too. Yo, Drake, bruh, I know you called me begging for this girl, bro. But let me tell you this, gang. If you don't get on a song and said, you're the gay best friend listening to her after I punch dick in her stomach. Drake, you gotta do it. Unless Kendrick fucked too, Kendrick's over here criticizing the nigga who fucked. I don't want to hear the gay best friend criticizing the nigga who fucked. You're fucking with niggas who think they're prettier than you. But I still hit, though. I still hit. I don't care what you say, Kendrick. Did you hit? You're over there like, oh my God, did Aubrey do that to you? Oh, like you're being the gay best. You're the gay best friend. You're trying to call me gay, saying she fucking with niggas who think they're cuter than you, but I punch dick in her stomach. What did you do? You ran to the studio to make a goddamn song, and then you brought her ass on a world tour, nigga. That's what you did. I punched dick in her stomach. You over here rapped about me punching dick in her stomach, criticizing me. Bro, we got to get to it now. Yo, Drake listen, Drake, you got to man up and start letting niggas know. You fucked the chick. Drake, this nigga's over here being a gay best friend. Yo, you know, if I'm Drake, the first thing I'm saying to Kendrick, did she describe how my dick look like, nigga? While you over there talking about, you fucking with niggas who think they're cute to you. Did she describe how my dick looked like when it was punching in her stomach? What about that? You gotta get like that with these people. I'm sorry. Now, it might be a different story if Kendrick said, but I fuck too. I'm like, oh shit. Oh, I ain't know about that one. I ain't hear about that one. But, yo, Drake, you better stand on that shit, man. These niggas playing with you like you a hoe. You done fucked all these chicks. Let them know what's up. Kendrick is over here. Yo, he's pillow talking and goddamn, like, we call that shit again, dirty macking, but he ain't fucked. You piped her out, sung about it 20 times, rapped about it. Come on. Tell that nigga to catch up. And also, Drake, I got to keep it a bean. SZA the OVO Mo, bro. I hope you know by now. She the OVO Mo. You was piping her out. You were probably telling her the secrets, and she brought that shit right back to K. Dot, nigga. That nigga was just writing that shit down in his diary, nigga. Dropped a big ass diss on you. We all know the OVO Mo. The OVO Mo is her name's Solana, nigga. That's fact. Stop playing, Drizzy. It's fact. Am I lying? Chat, am I lying? I didn't even know they were fucking until Drake dropped. Till he dropped Diplomatic Immunity. This shit was fire. I think Drake even dissed me on this, but this shit was so fire. I gotta pop it. I gotta play. He says, I just pull up on Solana shows. The girl's a natural. I knew her way back when Hollywood was international. Sometimes you gotta let them know. I was punching dick in her like since the last decade, gang. You gotta let them know. Driz. Yo, Drake, let me appeal to you. Pause. These niggas is acting like you are a lame. Like you were never cool, but you fucked all the bitches they're hanging out with. You fucked all of them. You gotta start letting people know. I'm sorry. All right, that's cool, but you the gay best friend I fucked. What are you talking about? How am I lame? How am I lame? Hold on. What the fuck are you talking about, you weird ass, you weirdo? She been calling you after I fucked the shit out of her, and I don't answer her phone call. Fuck you talking about? How am I lame? Drake, you got to do it. I'm sorry. I got to tell you the truth. You might get mad at me, but I got to tell you the truth. They're calling you lame, but you done fuck all these chicks that they care about. Kendrick on the track sounded like the gay best friend, but you piped her out. You punched dick in her stomach. That's a fact. Oh, y'all want to talk about that now, huh? Chat, when in hip-hop has it been cool that the gay best friend is now hating on the nigga that was fucking? That's what you get because you were fucking with a nigga making duck lips. What? What? The fuck are you talking about? Sorry. Anyway. Little chat right here, man. Yo, chat, did I start out on some crash out shit, man? I'm trying to calm it down today. We got to calm it down. Christmas is almost here. We're supposed to be happy. Let me open the chat. Y'all do love SZA. I ain't gonna lie to you. This is what I was saying. Like, yo, I know SZA don't want no smoke with me. That's why I was telling the fans, please just leave me alone. Because, like, if I get on her, she ain't showing up to have them tour dates. I promise you. We could take any type of bet. Let me get on my shit, and I don't care who claim they're gonna kill me afterwards. Y'all gotta come do it. The address is on Google. When I get on my shit, let's watch them tour dates and let's see if she make it up. But I don't have that hatred in my heart because I know it ain't like that, bro. Like, you know, bro, we all doing good. We all doing great shit. All right, I'll open the channel. Call Wack? I mean, I could call Wack. Nah, I'm going to call Wack. I'm going to gaslight it. Oh, yes. Watch. Because Wack did call me. I remember Wack called me. I'm going to say, yo, Wack. Remember? Oh, I'm going to give y'all good content. Watch this. Wack, you called me and told me to lay off, bro. Why she dissed me on the album? Watch. This shit is not real. If you answer. Wack probably with his girl right now. R&B, he giving her back shots like it's going out of style. What the fuck is this? Okay. All right. Anyway, I don't got no problem with SZA, man. I want to send love to SZA. But I do want to say, yo, Drake, I'm going to keep it a bean with you, my nigga. At this point, I get it. You've had like this reputation. You've kept it G for a while. But, bro, I'm going to keep it real with you. My side chick couldn't come link with my op and diss me like that. I'm sorry. I'm keeping a bean with you, Drake. My side chick cannot link with my op and say this about me. Or have that nigga say this about me. It's time for you to get disrespectful. On some blueface shit. I'm going to just keep it a bean. But I'm not going to do it because I have respect. Well, am I telling Drake? Okay, let me just move on. All right, so yeah. Yeah, they're definitely dissing Drake. They say you fucking with niggas who think they're cuter than you. Yeah, Drake punched dick in her stomach. Say you on your cycle, but he on his period too. You trying to say Drake on his period. The table's been turning so much, I think it was foosball, the tenderness, and blah, blah. Like Solana. See, now he bringing that shit. Promise more buzz. It's a wasp. Okay. It's a crater or a spaceship. Shut the fuck up. Get lost. I'll wager that something about conservative regular girl that still could beat a bitch ass. Thorough as fuck. Don't need your bitch ass. Psychic as fuck. Could read your bitch ass. Okay. They told me some. Okay. Yeah, they're not talking about me. I ain't gonna lie to you. Yeah, this might sound bitch made to y'all. I'm gonna take myself out of this for grace. Now, I'll say this because I don't like bullshit. SZA, maybe you have seen a therapist, or maybe you have now turned into a new person ever since whatever Drake and Kendrick had. If it really was about me, do something to let me know, because I need 3 months of content, because I had some shit in the tuck, you know. But I know you ain't want it, so love to you. Yeah, Drake, unfortunately, you know, they say to the victor goes the spoils. A lot of people feel like Kendrick got the best of you. Kendrick feels that way clearly. He's going to keep this in. You're either going to have to punch him the fuck in the mouth or just ignore him and wait till these moments move on. I'm going to be honest with you. This is not a hit song. These pot shots at you get weaker and weaker. Again, if you ask me what my new advice has been to Drake, don't respond to none of this shit. Wait till about summertime. Drop. Don't drop in February, even though I highly disagree with him going on tour. Even I get it, the Anita Maxwin tour, the same day as the Super Bowl. Think it's bad. Kendrick realizes that his music, with all due respect, Not Like Us is a global hit, whether Drake thinks it is or not. Not Like Us, global hit. Squabble Up is not even a national hit currently. It does good because Kendrick is popular. It's not a national hit. And what you're realizing, he dropped an entire album, and what he has to live up to. Could you get the entire world to care about a song of yours like they did for Not Like Us? That's incredibly difficult. And what he's leaning on consistently is that, well, I could get more reach if I diss Drake. So I'm going to keep dissing or sneak dissing Drake. And because I do that, that will get the Twitter world and these other social media worlds to talk about these songs more, and it'll have more legs. However, it's waning because, again, yeah, we'll talk about this for a couple of days, but if the song isn't a hit, we're not going to talk about it beyond this. So we'll see. You know what I mean? Again, I think Kendrick's doing what he has to do, but I think he has to figure out, and I do think he has some real hit songs coming. Bro, it's no way you could live off, oh, I'm dissing Drake, to consistently get burned on your music. Squabble Up is I think it's a hit. I just don't think it's oh my God, this is going to dominate the next 3 months hit. I'm going to be honest with you, even that Mustard, the TV off joint, I think that's a hit as well, but I think it's a hit, and I know this might not sound, yeah, y'all don't think I'm hating because I like Drake. I think it's a TikTok song. Like, it plays as a TikTok song. There's going to be a sound or a reel, that's Instagram, that everybody's going to rock with, like, Mustard, like, that's that. But other than that, I don't hear that song playing when I go out, when I leave the house, whether you believe I do or not. I don't hear that song in its entirety like it's a natural hit. So it's a trendy hit, but, Not Like Us is a natural hit. That's a fact. That's a natural hit, right? Like, that's just, it is what it is, right? But we'll see. We'll see. So I'm not mad at Kendrick kind of like, using Drake a little bit to get like a little bit more or whatever. But still, beyond that first week or two, that effect of, oh, he dissed Drake on this one doesn't really work, right? Like, was it Whack'em Freestyle? Not Freestyle. The Wack Murals or Whacked Murals. That shit that he dropped as an intro, I actually like it, but I don't think that's a national hit. And I feel like West Coast people always think I'm hating on the West Coast when I tell them that songs they like a lot, nobody else plays. Like, I don't believe that the majority of people are playing that whacked out mural shit. I don't think people are playing that. I do believe people are still playing TV off and Squabble Up to a certain extent, but it's not, I think it's waning really fast, honestly. I could be wrong, though. Who knows? All right. So SZA don't want no goddamn smoke. And I'm telling y'all that, all right? Nigga, if she want to smoke with me, I guarantee you, nigga, she not making to that fucking door. I'll tell you that right now, all right? And let me tell you this. Don't, I seen everybody, it did exactly what I wanted to do with the whole Jay-Z apology shit. Y'all got to realize ain't nobody could, would, or think they could, have the capacity to tap me on the shoulder. Just say, I know how to play chess, right? So, that whole me apologize to Jay shit, right. Okay. But ain't nobody, like, nigga, I don't give a fuck about TDE, the bounty hunter bloods. I don't give a fuck. None of y'all can stop me to do what I need to do. Like, when I get on this goddamn mic, man, let me tell you this. Y'all got an address on Google. There's only one way to do it. Come with a gun and kill me. That's it, bro. I'm not listening to none of y'all niggas, bro. I'm going to be honest with you. I've created my lane, and my lane is doing what I do now. So fuck y'all. All of y'all, including Jay. Okay? Oh, no, I love Jay. My bad. Fuck Jay. Never mind. Lil Baby track. I don't even want to go over Lil Baby track list, bro. Bro, like, there's so many people, like, bro, I'm falling back from Baby, bro. Bro, I got so much calls over the week, bro. I told you I talked to people, like, bro, I got so many calls from other artists who are lit, bro, who just like, yo, bro. And it's almost like they're telling me, like, I'm holding him back. Like, and they're like, yo, Ack, I don't know what's up with you and him, but, like, we had conversations. Like, yo, he feels like this. And I'm like, yo. Now, I'm hearing from everybody but Lil Baby. And I guess for whatever reason, he's looking at it. This is my opinion, honestly, bro. Lil Baby really is looking at it like I'm the reason why people ain't jacking this shit, bro. Right? And it's not that deep with Baby, just like it's not that deep with SZA. That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm good. So I'm like, all right, bro, I just won't react to, or I won't, like, of course, I always got my jokes, but I'm like, I'm going to wait till the album drops before I could really react to what he got going on. But the amount of people who hit me, bro, like, bro, this weekend was like, bro, I ain't going to lie to you, bro. It's like everybody was like, yo, bro, Act, man. And I'm like, what? What am I doing like that? They're like, bro, Baby. And I'm like, what? And, yo, we're not talking about some random, we're talking about A-list artists. And I'm like, all right, y'all got it, bro. Y'all got it. So, I don't even want to talk about his track list. I'm going to just let his music drops in 2 weeks. I'm going to let y'all, this is what I want to do because I want to prove to people, because there's so much of the industry, they'll call me. This is the calls I get a lot. They be like, Ack, you have, and they tell me like I'm like Thanos. They're like, yo, bro, you're the biggest media personality, the biggest outlet. When you say shit, everybody believes it. And like, yo, you saying stuff about him and now everybody think he's just whack. I'm like, bro, like, I don't think I could brainwash people. So I want to do a test. And this is the only reason why I said last time. I ain't going to talk about Baby, period. I don't want to say nothing good, nothing bad. I want to wait till a week after his album drops. So y'all make up y'all mind. Y'all ain't going to hear nothing from me. I want y'all to make y'all fucking mind up. Because there's so many people in the industry. Like, I guess it's a compliment a little bit, but it's not really, because they're looking at it, or I don't know if this comes from Baby. They feel that I am the reason that people ain't fucking with this shit. Like me. They think it's me. So I'm like, okay, this is what I'm going to do. If y'all feel I'm stepping on his release or I'm brainwashing people to feel like anything he's previewing or whatever is whack, I won't even do it no more. Let's see the album drop. So, look, it's the 21st. 2 weeks from now, his album going to drop. I'm not going to react till the 10th. His music drop on the 3rd. I'm going to react on the 10th. Y'all get 3 weeks. People won't know if I like it or hate it. I'm going in with an open mind. I want to like this shit. I like Lil Baby's music. I've always liked a lot of his music. I used to hear me sit here and rap verse for verse, line for line and shit. But they think it's me. They think like, which I'm like, yo, if I'm that powerful, I should be a billionaire. Because if y'all tell me that a nigga who grossed $100 million for his label in 2022, academics could go like this, and everybody thinks he's whack, well, y'all should just give me $100 million. Because I could make him break anybody. But they're telling me, it's you. You're the reason. We think you're one of the big parts of this shit. and people not fucking with him. And I'm like, no way I think I'm that powerful. It's like, no way. Like, no. Wait, you think me? Chat, no, I'm going to last 3 weeks. Pause. Like, what the fuck? I'm going to let y'all rock out. I'm not going to say none. And whatever, listen, I want y'all to come to y'all opinions without me, bro. And actually, and I want to be the last thing I say about it. I'm expecting, I heard the album is good. I want to hear it to be good. I don't have a personal beef with the nigga no more. Like, this shit is over. In the personal shit. I got mine off. He got his off, I got mine off. Bro, I'm back to music. If y'all like his music, let's champion him. If y'all don't like it, don't blame it on me. It ain't. I don't want to be the person to be like, yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Ack roasted the rollout or Ack roasted the. So I'm chilling out, and I just want to prove a lesson. Or not lesson. I want to prove a point. A lot of times when people hear me, I usually tell them, I say, yo, y'all might think I'm like this person who could say anything. And people, yo, let me tell you this right now. I guarantee. If I said, do y'all think, yo, Playboy Cardi's the hottest artist in the world? And I'm talking about hotness, not in terms. It's like a energy thing. It's an energy thing. Music-wise, hottest. Like just raw, pure energy, right? Y'all think if I said every day for the next whatever till the couldn't get the album released out of me. Next whatever till the album come out, I said he's whack. Do y'all think that would affect him? I don't think so. Playboy Cardi's hot. Y'all gonna look at me like, you're just a fucking hater. You're a hater, my nigga. Like, we're good. We're fucking with Cardi. I don't think I could change people's opinions. I think I'm usually the person who is, I do have a loud voice, but I'm saying what people are saying. Nicolette, you think that if I can't change the opinion on Cardi? Somebody says I could. Okay. Okay, I get it. I might be downplaying some of the, like, you know, because I think what we do, a lot of narratives come from it. And this is me being honest and open with y'all. Bro, I really want y'all to go listen to Lil Baby's album. Fuck what I'm talking about, bro. Yo, when I was on the phone with P, and I hate to even bring conversations like that to here, but I got to tell you how, since I said, P, I'm waiting for the record. I'm like, yo, I don't know what Baby thinks about me at this point, but it's not personal anymore, right? And I'm waiting for the record that is the one, and I guarantee I'm going to be the loudest person to push that record in terms of talking about it and championing it. That's it. Like, I'm not a hater. I'm not like some guy who's just, that shit's over already. Like, I'm good. I want to support you. Anyway. How did we get to the Lil Baby thing? Oh, okay. So my Lil Baby saga is that Ack, you will not hear a peep from Ack. I'm going to 3 weeks. 3 weeks. So, first week sales is going to come out. Look. This is how you should know I want Baby to win. Look, it just got posted on my page. I posted a track list. Look at my caption. Look like Lil Baby got some heat coming. Wham. Come on. Okay, I guess I am going to the track list. He got Young Thug and Future, Dumb and Dumber. I wonder who's Dumb and Dumber. Okay. You got Redbone with Glorilla. Shout to my boy Rod Wave. I love Rod Wave, by the way. Rollo's on here. I fuck with Rollo as well. Travis Scott on here. I rock with Travis Scott. And of course, y'all know my man's is 21 Savage, right? Okay, we're going to see. We're going to see. And it's interesting when people think my voice is so loud that they feel like I'm leading the mob. But I feel like I'm part of the mob. I'm a fan. I see what y'all say on Twitter. I see when y'all are upset at an artist. I see when y'all are tired of the same stuff from any artist, or you're like this. Yeah, and if I ever say it, I'm kind of just, I'm one of y'all. I'm not some guy who's saying, oh, I could say anything and the people go for it. That would be some ridiculous amount of power. I don't think I have that. All right, cool. All right, so let's move on a little bit. SZA, I love you, girl. I know you would never diss me. Your beef with Drake, or you helping Kendrick to go against Drake got to go work that out, okay? And the reason why I say Drake got to work that out respectfully is because Drake called my phone and told me to stop messing with her, or not told me, but what you say, bro, he spoke on her behalf. So if she slimed him out, pun intended, like the song said, he got to deal with that. You know what I mean? Shit, he vouched for her. He said she was a great person. She was a good soul. So if she's sliming him out now in a song with Kendrick, maybe you should know who you're vouching for. So I ain't got nothing to do with me. But I know for a fact, she ain't saying nothing to me. I know for a fact she won't, okay? So please, all y'all Kendrick fans, if y'all love her mental peace, because I sleep like a baby, okay? If y'all like her mental peace, stop saying that she's dissing me. Just say she and Kendrick is dissing Drake, okay? You can say Kendrick's dissing me because Kendrick's built like that. Kendrick's like that, okay? Her, she ain't. And I don't want to get at no woman. It's holiday time. Okay, cool. So let's move on from that. All right. What do we have on the list here? Did y'all see Lil Reese? Oh, my God. So, chat. So, Lil Reese just got sentenced to 5 years in jail, man. What's going on, my boy Lil Reese? Lil Reese, 5 years. Look. They said he just got sentenced to 5 years. Apparently, he's going to be released in 2029. Okay? He's been sentenced to 5 years in a Texas prison for aggravated assault of a family. He's set to be released on 2029. Now, here's the thing. Lil Reese, body cam. So, the body cam footage came out of his arrest. Let's react to this, okay? Did y'all see it, chat? You can see it? Yo, if I'm Lil Reese, I'm tight. I got shot in the neck. I got shot again. I just beat some R-word allegations. I did all that shit. And I beat the ops. The biggest thing. I beat the ops on Lamron and Chirac. All to go to Texas and get taken down by a... What? I'll be tight. So let's look at this. Maybe we put it in double time real quick. Let's do this playback speed at 1.25. Let's see. So the cop pulls up. Where in Texas is this? Oh, this is Harris County. Harris County. Ain't Harris County? Where's Harris County? Anyway. Why all these houses look alike? The HOA must have these niggas in a chokehold. All these houses look exactly alike. Here we go.
The bars.
You know there's a problem when the police pull up and they call you by your government off rip. Tavares. He ain't say Reese. He said Tavares, okay? Yo, Tavares, stop playing. Come here. God damn.
Right now you're about to protect order, man. Put your hands behind your back.
All right, hold on. Let me make this normal because we can't hear it. Sorry. Hold on. You think this is Houston? Anybody live in Houston that look like this?
The bars. Right now you're about to protect order, man. Put your hands behind your back.
You say he has a warrant?
Violation of protect order.
How?
Last time I came out here.
No, look, brother. Look, how? What I do? I didn't do nothing, brother.
You're on the property.
No, that's my. I'm. Look, brother. I just went to court. Yes, I could come here.
Who said that?
The judge. I'm good, brother. Look, I don't have no ban on. I had the protection order paper in the house. I never violated nothing, brother. I could come here.
Right.
I could come here.
Yo, I won't be honest with you. The nigga who I call the Chirac Grim Reaper, who gave the infamous 300 combination, nigga, I thought if Reese was ever gonna be taken out, it was gonna be by the ops. Nigga, I never thought that it was gonna be some chick he's fucking with. Like, what the hell? This is anticlimactic, nigga. This is like, yo, this is like Spider-Man falling from the Empire State Building to his death. This is like Aquaman drowning in a tub, nigga. Like, this is like Superman getting crushed by like a car. Like, what the fuck? What the hell going on with this shit? This shit don't make no sense. What the hell? Huh?
I didn't do nothing. I could come here, brother. It's in the house. I promise you. I could come here, brother. I promise you, brother. I wouldn't be right here if I'm not no dummy, brother. I could come here, brother.
I got you.
I'm gonna call my lawyer right now.
Okay. So for right now, I'm gonna detain you. Okay. I'm gonna get in contact with the DA and we'll go from there.
Brother.
Okay. Okay. So, like I said, right now.
No, he didn't hit me. He didn't hit me.
I didn't do nothing to him.
Right now, you're in the violation of protective.
Is this her? I ain't gonna lie, man. It's always a mid joint that puts you in jail. Oh my God. Holy.
I told them that you didn't hit me. I told them you didn't hit me.
But right now, you're in
He
violation.
doesn't have a protective order. It's
don't have
gone.
one.
It's
What is you
gone.
doing?
It's over.
My paper is
I
upstairs.
called
Can I
y'all
go get
because
my
I'm
paper?
trying to exit.
Can I go get
and
my
he's
paper?
doing
I'm
too
not
much.
gonna
I
touch you,
said,
baby.
shut up talking to me.
Wait, did she call the cops on him? I guess there was maybe some protective order or some restraining order, and she called the cops. And now she's like, oh no, don't lock him up. What?
I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to him. I'm not talking to you.
Can I go get my paper?
Who dismissed?
The
It's
judge.
dismissed. I'll go get it for you.
Okay, you go ahead and go get it.
Like, come on, bro.
Not the super savage Lil Reese.
What is you doing, bro? You're not even listening to me, bro. You're just trying to lock me up, bro.
If that's how you feel, that's fine.
That's what you mean, because that's the fucking truth, bro. You're not listening to me,
That's
bro.
fine.
You're trying to lock me up, bro. You're not fucking even listening, bro. That shit fucked up, bro. That shit fucked up, bro. That shit fucked up, bro.
Okay,
You're
that's
not
fine.
listening to me, bro. That shit fucked up, bro. I didn't even do shit. I'm telling you, bro. I didn't do nothing, bro. I didn't violate nothing, bro. I'm okay right now, bro.
Okay.
Like, come on, man.
Mr. Protective Order is dismissed. I'm leaving out my home, and I called through because I don't want. Stop talking to me. I'm leaving.
That's what I talk to you, bro.
I don't want to
Shut
talk.
up with me, man.
I'm leaving, and I called y'all so that I could safely leave my house without nobody picking me up.
It's good.
That's what I
Hold on,
called.
hold on. I'm not done. Stay right there for me.
But the protective order, it is.
Why is you calling the police?
Stop
Come
talking to
on,
me.
dog.
Oh, she called the cops on my boy?
Stop talking to me. I'm getting out this house, just like you just said.
Man, I don't want you to leave. I just said that. Man,
Damn, man.
she good, bro.
Like I said, stay over here.
What is you doing, bro?
Stay over here. I'm not gonna keep going back and forth with you. Stay over here.
I don't care. You see what's going on.
Stay over here until I figure all this out. Stay over here. Stay over here. Stay over here. Last time I here, you had a protective order.
Man.
Okay? So stay over there until I find out.
It's good. It's good.
Yeah,
You don't have to.
man.
Why is he putting me in the cuffs?
We gotta detain you, man.
How?
Like you don't want to
Man,
cooperate.
come on, man. You don't have to put me in cuffs, though, bro. That's what
Oh yeah, we do. See, anytime somebody don't want to cooperate and they want to go, well, listen.
You black man. Just
I
like
understand
me,
that.
man.
Damn.
Put you over here in this car, let you cool off.
Nah, they do my boy bogus on Phone Them Grave, man. On Phone Them Grave, they do my boy bogus, man. On my kids, they do my boy bogus right now, man. They doing them bogus on my kids on Phone Them Grave. On my kids. For real. Listen, on bro. They doing my nigga bogus. What the fuck is this?
I'm good. I'm saying,
Yeah,
I promise you.
I know you good.
Johnson, look.
Yeah.
Johnson, look, talk to me, Johnson, please.
Yeah, we're gonna talk. Let's get in the car, man. It's hot out here.
Yo, I'm gonna keep it a bean with you. Yo, Lil Reese did not get shot in the neck by a fucking AK-47 by the ops to get locked up by his bitch who probably is being a thought. Like, come on, bro. On Phone Them Grave, bro. Like, y'all niggas gotta know what's up, bro. My nigga B Chirac, y'all can't lock him up for no dumb shit.
Johnson, that's what I'm saying. Talk to me, Johnson. You ain't got to put me in the car, Johnson.
Yeah, we got to put you in the car.
Bro, on King David, bro. On King David, bro. Y'all can't do folks like this, bro. Y'all wait. Okay. Now, y'all can't do bro like this. On Phone Them, bro. Y'all can't do him like this, bro.
Johnson, look. Johnson, man.
I got you.
Just talk to me, man.
We all
You
gonna
doing
talk to
shit,
you, my man. So this guy was talking to you when I walked up.
Yeah, it's
you wasn't.
good.
You wasn't.
Johnson, you
I
ain't gotta
mean,
put me in the car. You
I know,
black
but
like me,
I know
Johnson.
that. I know that.
Right there, man. Look how
Man,
you-
on Lil Steve, man. Y'all can't do that nigga like that, man. Y'all can't do him like that, man. Y'all can't do him like that, man. Y'all can't do him like that, bro. Come on, bro. Y'all can't, bro. Y'all can't do my boy like that, bro.
doing me, man.
I'm gonna touch you, Jack.
Look how you doing me, Johnson.
What is
Look how you
this?
doing me, man. That's my journey, Johnson. I ain't even doing that.
Bro, on King Von Gray, I can't do my nigga like this, bro. I can't do him like that. What are y'all doing to him? What are y'all doing to my boy right now? Bruh, what y'all doing to my boy right now, bro?
Him, man?
Yeah, that's why I stay up, man.
All right, let's have a seat, man. Because, like I say, reason why, listen. Let's have a seat. Crank that AC up on you. Let that man do his job, man. Let that man do his job, though, man. See, I gotta let you.
Man, little Josh, I can't do my mans like that right here. What's y'all talking about, man? What's up with y'all niggas, man? What's up with y'all, man? On Steve Drive, man, y'all can't do them like that. On my 15 kids, y'all can't do them like that, bro. On my 3 grandkids, y'all can't do my boy like that. What's up with y'all, man? Why y'all doing this, bro?
In on the secret, my brother. See, when we come out here and everybody's peaceful, quiet, and cooperating, we don't have to do all this. You follow me? See, I caught the tail end of it. So take it from my perspective, though. I just pulled up, you saw that, and I can see you two going back and forth.
Man. Look at me like I'm your son.
I'm treating you like you're my son. I'm going to tell my son, I'm going to give my son the same advice.
On 5 of them grave, y'all can't do my boy like this, man. I ain't going to let y'all do it. On 5 of them grave, y'all can't do him like this, man. Fuck 4 of them. On 5 of them, y'all can't do my boy like this, bro. Stop playing with Lil Reese, nigga. Y'all know, man, y'all know Lil Reese like, man, yo. Man, yo, hold on. Y'all know he be with Reese and them. Like, stop playing.
Oh! Y'all niggas ain't on shit.
Niggas ain't on shit.
All you motherfuckers talking about Chief Keef ain't no hitter.
Yeah.
Chief Keef ain't this. Chief Keef a fake. Shut the fuck up. Y'all don't
fuck
know
up.
that nigga. Y'all know that nigga got caught with a ratchet. Shooting at the police and shit.
Fact.
Nigga been on probation since fucking.
I don't know when.
Fucking stop fucking playing them like that. Them niggas savages out there. If I catch another motherfucker talking sweet about
I catch another cop talking sweet about keeping them.
niggas roll with Lil Reese and them. Did you not see In This Bitch remix?
This cop ain't see In This Bitch remix. That's the problem. The cop ain't see In This Bitch remix. The cop need to see In This Bitch remix. Why the cop ain't see it? Why the cop playing? The cop ain't see In This Bitch remix. You gotta play it in the squad car.
You understand what I'm saying? So all you doing is just calming yourself down. Let me go talk to him and see what y'all was going back and forth about.
Look, Johnson, he came in before. He locked me up. I got locked up.
Oh, he know.
Wait, how the hell he know the cop name? All right, that's a problem. If you know the cop name, that's a problem.
He know me. That's why he was doing that. Johnson.
Okay.
He thought I had a protector order. He said, come here, you violate your protection order. Whole time, Johnson, I never violated.
You can feel that air?
Yeah, I can feel it, Johnson. Whole time, I never violated.
Okay, so you can feel that air. They got the AC in the back.
Johnson.
You didn't?
The judge.
You live here?
Yes, why I stay on there.
You got a charge on you?
I had a charge.
What happened to the
I'm
case?
on bond right now.
You're on bond.
Look, they put me on ankle monitor.
They get you got a bond condition?
It got off. Yes, they just got
Oh,
off.
so you clear on that?
I'm clear on everything.
Okay.
Go back to my crib, everything. My girl, Mary, right now, it's like, I came in the house like 8 in the morning, 10 in the morning. She just heated up right now. So she called them and said, y'all come get me. I just want to leave out. Then he pulled up and said,
Yeah, my computer was down, so I couldn't read all the
he pulled up
information.
and said, you violate your protection order. I ain't on no protection order.
Oh, and that's what y'all were going back and forth when I
ain't on no protection order.
Me not knowing that, and to me, I'm just on the safety side of it, right?
Man, I'm not.
Man, I feel bad for him, man. I feel bad for my boy, man.
Things get out of control. Okay, give me a second. I'll be right back. Give me a second. So I caught the tail end with y'all going back and forth about what was going on.
So last time I came out here, he was beating on her. He just got bonded out. His name court date. And less than a month.
You got anything, any criminal charges on him right now?
Not right now. I mean, it's just violation of protective order. Trying to figure out if the protective order is still active.
Okay. So the reason why I cuffed him because y'all were going back and forth. So it looked like there was some type of dispute going on with you and him. That's the reason why I put him in handcuffs and separated.
No, you're
right?
good. No, you're good.
Okay.
I'm the one that arrested him last time.
Okay, then. So go ahead and do your thing. I'm gonna let him cool off.
Yes, ma'am.
Yo, one thing I say about Texas, they don't play.
I've been received here from the service. That's clear. Over 61, you clear?
So I told him to do your thing. He thought maybe you had a protective order. So that's why you're being detained, okay? If you don't, you don't. If you're good, you're good. What's your last name? Let me see. Hold on.
How do you want to clear your last call? Just...
You live here, right? You on the lease? Why she call the police on you then? That's my phone ringing. Hold on. Is that my phone or yours? Man, hang the phone up, man. Don't start calling nobody. Tell them you'll call them back. What's your last name? You hung the phone up, man?
Recording muted. No longer muted.
Hey, did they serve you with a protective order for this man?
The protective order is removed. I just gave him the paperwork. There's no protective order. It's removed.
What did he do wrong?
All I did was call y'all so that I can leave my house peacefully.
Okay.
Because I don't want him bothering me. But it's no protective order. I'm telling you that.
So what I was telling him when I pulled up, them two were going back and forth. I don't know what they were going back and forth.
No,
that's why I put him in my car.
Anything. I just wanted to get in my ride.
You done anything wrong today?
No, I'm just trying to go. That's all I'm trying to do.
Damn. Oh, they're letting him out. Y'all ain't playing with the super savage, man.
Suck up this air, man, till this guy's done.
What? Wait, what did he say? He took the handcuff and said what?
Suck up this air, man, till this guy's done.
He said, suck up this air? Pause. Okay, at least he took the handcuffs off. I thought it was protocol that if you're in the back of the squad car, you got to be cuffed, though. Okay.
So he doing some type of investigation. I'm going to let him get finished with his business, and then I'll let him go.
Shout out to this black dude, this older black dude. He seemed like he's being fair. It looks like, so for me to break this down, it looks like Reese has a prior run-in or knows the guy who is the Hispanic cop, and the Hispanic cop knew maybe the last time he was out that there was a restraining order or some type of protective order against the woman. So when he pulls up this time for whatever the call was based on what the woman said, he sees Reese and says, bro, really? And probably immediately puts him in cuff, believing that what was going on the last time is still in place, but Reese is saying, I went to court and it was dropped.
You got anything on him?
I'm waiting on the DA. But, yeah, because the I know protective order was for here, for this house.
You did file a protection order?
Yeah.
Okay.
And they're saying that this got taken away, and they show me this. This does not show me that protective order got taken away.
I see what you're saying. All right, I got you. Do your business, man. I'll wait on you. Okay. So he gonna check and verify what you tell him and it's true and correct. If it is, we all good. But if it turn out to be something different, we'll let you know.
Okay. So right now you're in violation of that. Yeah. You want to transport or I'm in transport? So
what you got, man?
I put violation of protective order.
We'll take him then. It's your case, right?
Right. Yeah, no,
all
right.
We'll look him up. I don't need to transport him for you. Okay, no, I just tell him what he's been charged with. Look him up.
Cool. So, man, like I was trying to explain to you earlier, bond condition is different from a protective order condition. Okay. So right now you're in violation of protective order condition. Okay, you can't be within 20 feet of this house.
How?
That's a bond condition.
Look, how? This is my house. The judge just gave me permission to come in.
Oh, I get it. I just got it, chat. I just got it. Don't even ask how I know this, chat. So, the woman called the cops on him before, and the cops either through a judge agreeing, put in a protective order or a restraining order. Say you can't contact her, you can't come maybe within whatever of the house, and he got locked up. When he got locked up, he then got bond. His bond said, hey, you can't do basically the same things. You can't contact her, you can't go near the house, right? He thought because his bond was basically dissolved, so they took so he had an ankle monitor on. They took it off, or they agreed to take it off and take off the bond conditions. He thought he was good, but the protective order is still in place. So it's two different orders. They're just saying the same thing. The protective order, don't talk to her. But he got locked up and he had to go to jail. Him getting out on bond said, hey, part of your bond, you can't talk to her and you can't go there. He got his bond clear, but the protective order is still there. So it's fucked up, but like it's kind of a miscommunication because really he think he's clear, but he's not. Oh, man. So, are y'all lost? If y'all lost, I'll explain again. Are y'all lost? Do y'all get what I just said, or should I just like break it down a little bit more? Again, it's two orders, right? So, y'all get it, right? Tell me if y'all get it. If y'all get it, I won't explain it again. Wow, that kind of sucks, right? So the way it works in like domestic violence situations, even if it's your house, if you're the person who they claim have done something to the other person, they'll ban you from your property, your own house, as long as they believe the woman lives there too. So he could be paying rent. His name could be only on the lease. If they feel like he's living with his baby mama there or baby mom or girlfriend there, and she's been there for over 30 days, if she calls the cops, he has to leave. That's just how it goes. It don't matter if he's paying the bills or not. And actually, usually with protective orders, don't ask me how I know. Usually beyond, they try to get those settled in like a week or two. Usually beyond that time, because imagine now he's banned from the house and he can't go there. Why would he pay rent? The judge, they could actually have that in a hearing to force you to pay rent, to say, hey, you still have to pay rent even though you can't go there. So essentially, it's basically a restraining order. And then because he got locked up, because of the restraining order, so she got a restraining order and his arrest, they gave him also a bond. The bond says exactly what the restraining order says. So he thought he was good to come back after the bond got dissolved, right? So he had an ankle monitor. They took the ankle monitor off. They said, oh, that's fine. There's no bond conditions. Maybe put money down. Who cares? But there's no bond conditions. You probably just, maybe the only thing that like you got to call into a PO or call into somebody like, pretrial release, whatever. And he's like, all right, bet. So I can go back to the house. Him going to the house, there's still a order of protection for the woman that has yet to be decided. So the bond is good. So he's not getting a bond revocation. What he's getting is breaking the original order of protection that he didn't solve yet. So he had to solve two things to come back. He solved one, which is kind of fucked up because like, unless you're like really in tune with this shit, you're going to think if a judge says, okay, we're taking this off, you no longer are barred from going to blah, 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 blah. You're like, okay, so I could go back to the house. Except you have another order of protection that you have another case for that you can't go. So it's fucked up.
The order is good for 61 days.
How?
Okay.
How?
So after 61 days, you can come back. But
listen, Lil Reese, go ahead and cuff him, man.
Okay.
Keep money.
Step out.
Damn. I'm finna go to jail.
You know what the funny thing is? This is what happens. She probably called the cops. I ain't gonna lie. Unfortunately, she probably called the cops on this nigga because I don't know how he is with her. The cops are the only person who could talk to Reese. He probably giving her 300 combination, do the most. So she called the cops, probably not to get him arrested. And again, if you've been in a toxic relationship, you know how them shits go. sometimes people start using the police not to get people arrested, but to get people in line. However, it does get to the point where the police is like, no, we got to take you. And even the person who called us can't save you. And that's what it is, right? So the girl called the cops not to arrest him. She's even she went to go get a document and say, oh, no, don't lock him up. But she wanted the cops to get him in line. But it's already baked into the system. He's going to jail.
We'll explain it to you in a second. We will. We're going to tell you everything you know. We're not going to hide nothing from you. Okay, me and Lil Reese will have a long conversation before you got it. I was telling him,
which now he's going to have to go back to jail and get another bond. And obviously we know that apparently either a subsequent of this case or like, you know, some type of subsidiary of what happened with this case turned into him getting 5 years. But it does look like this girl, at least in particular, she don't look like she want him to go to jail, right? Let's keep watching.
Get in my car.
All I was trying to do was just leave. I wanted y'all to come so I could
go in my car. Go ahead.
That's it.
Can I get on my jewelry?
What's up?
Get on my jewelry.
Okay, I got you. I mean, you want to take it with you to the jail? Let me have it on you? No? Okay.
Hold on.
No, I'm gonna let you do that. Yeah, we'll deal with that down there. You can take it off yourself.
No, hold on. Take this.
All right, cool. So right now, I'm gonna put it. You got anything else on you? Face the wall for me. All right, face the wall for me. All right, step in there for me.
Look, I just want to talk to you.
What's up?
Yesterday, I just had the ankle monitoring.
I got you. Get in the car. I'll explain it to you. Seriously, I'll seriously explain it to you. Okay, get in the car for me.
This right here where they're like, yo, we don't give a fuck what you say. When they say get in the car, nigga, talk to the judge. That's what they're trying to tell you.
Come on, man. Get in the car for me.
Damn, man.
I was trying to explain it to you over there. I was trying to keep you calm and all that. But I had to call the district attorney at this point.
Look, I'm just trying to think, like, how did I violate my protection order?
Look, step in there. I'll explain it to you. Step in there. Tavares, come on. Step in there for me, bro. Come on.
I'm just saying, like, how did I violate it? Like,
I'll explain to you once you get in the car.
Damn, I feel bad for my boy, man.
Come on. Pick your pants up, you gonna
Yo,
step in.
Reese, I'm gonna keep it a bean with you. Like, you my nigga? Reese, wait, hold on, what the fuck? I don't know why I went back to there. Reese, I'm gonna keep it a bean with you. You gotta cut cut the lawn here, my nigga. Reese with the low cut, undefeated. Ops was running like no L's. You growing your hair, ain't been nothing but bad luck. I'm just keeping it a bean with you. I fuck with Reese, so you know what I mean. Damn.
At this point.
look, I'm just trying to think, like, how did I violate my protection order?
Bro, once you get in the car, pick your pants up, you gonna step in there.
It's hot. Could you please come back?
What's up?
Could you call me? Yeah, it's hot in here, man.
I got you. I'll turn it on, but you get in there. All right.
Good on you.
Yeah.
Charles 5'6".
Get involved. You understand what I'm saying? Once you made that first outcry and when he went to jail for that first outcry, and once they released him and whatever the condition was, then that is final.
So, what happened on the phone?
Okay, so like I was trying to thank you earlier, the bond conditions and protective order are different.
We're going to take it from there.
Take care. Protective order conditions are different. They're completely different. The judge can say, okay, like, he can come over here on a bond condition, but the protective order is what takes me, right?
So what did the protective order say that's giving you cause to lock him up right
the
now?
protective order does not allow him to be within 200 feet of this house for 61 days.
That's what we just got removed. Is what I'm explaining.
I just got off the phone with
That's the bond.
the district attorney. They're the ones that
I asked him, do he want his phone? And if he wanted, If he don't want it, allow him to get the telephone numbers that he need out of it. If he do want it, give it to him.
Thank you, sir.
They removed the address from the protective order because we had a no contact custody agreement at first. I mean, protective order. We're allowed to have custody, and it also removed the address.
Gotcha.
They took it.
Is this his baby mom's? Because they're talking about custody, and then they're talking about... So custody usually have to do if y'all have kids together. And then, you know, she's saying it removed the address off of it, which, shit, that might be a thing. But clearly the cops are saying they talked to the DA, and they said no.
He had a GPS monitoring band on. He doesn't have the band on no more.
I understand that.
That's bond.
So I'm not understanding how you have cause to lock him up. And I'm telling you, he didn't hit me. I didn't say he harassed me or threatened me. All I said was I was trying to leave my house. That's all I told y'all.
The district attorney said about the protection order is active. Okay. Getting contact with your lawyer, that's up to them. But he's within 20 feet of his house. That's what the district attorney took the charge for.
I don't see how that's not the same as the paper that they just made him sign showing you that the address was removed. That's what we went down. That's what I went down there for, to remove their protective order. That's why I went there. This was on Tuesday. That's the paper that they gave him. He probably signed something more than that, but the protective order was removed on Tuesday, and we were allowed to have contact. I was in the court. The district attorney, the man that's over his case, is in the court, and his lawyer were all present. We were all there together at the same time.
That's actually interesting. So she's saying kind of like what's necessary. She's saying that she wasn't there for the bond. She was there for the protective order, and it got removed. But clearly that paperwork, it might be a paperwork problem. I'm gonna be honest with you. Because she's saying no, it's not the bond. It's the protective order.
I get you.
That was removed.
So it's no protective order. It's removed.
The cop is saying there is a protective order, though.
I understand where you're going with it, but the fact is it's still there.
I don't see how you saying it's still there, and I'm really telling you.
Essentially, what they're telling her is that, listen, my nigga, you shouldn't have called the cops in the first. If you really didn't want us to lock him up, you shouldn't have called the cops in the first place. And here's the thing: whether there is a mistake or there is a mishap with the paperwork, and maybe the protection order and the bond has been dissolved, it's not reflected in our system. So we're taking away your boyfriend anyway. So if you didn't want him getting locked up, when you called us, you should have knew that these things happened recently. We're locking his ass up. So don't get mad because we're locking him up. This is what the law says. Somebody said she's a real one. I mean, she's trying to hold him down in a sense. But the reality is that she called the cops, right? Like, you know, trust me, I know this. I know this very well. It gets to a point where the police, they don't give a fuck about the person who's calling, because the way how domestic violence works is that they kind of start realizing that they become a third party to a relationship. Like, you're calling them to just get the person scared, and they're like, that's not our job. We come to lock people up. So after a while, the person calling, the moment you call, arrest. That's what they do. So that's kind of what happened. So she's trying to save him, but they're pretty much looking at her like, you know, we would have never been driving by here and just seen his ass. You called us to come here. And when we put his name in the thing, it says he shouldn't be there. And when we pull up and we see his ass there, we don't need you no more. Okay? So we don't care what love triangle y'all in. We don't need you. We're going to bring his ass to jail. So y'all go sort it out with a lawyer and go pay for that.
Bro, do you want your phone with you? Yeah? Okay.
Smart man. You give your baby mama or your girlfriend that phone, nigga. By the time you get out of jail, nigga, you gonna have another protective order.
I have to run it after all that. She was just trying to explain to me that she just had the house removed from the condition, but the fact of the matter is the DA said the conditions are for here. 1 second. 1 second, hold on. Let me hear this out. What's that? Oh shit, my bad.
All right. Okay, so kind of unfortunate. Let me see if I can find out a little bit more information about his sentence. Lil Reese, 5 years. We want to figure out why that is. Probably needs charges explained. Okay. Lil Reese, legal issue has witnessed a new development as a rapper has been reportedly sentenced to 5 years after being charged with aggravated assault on a family member. He'll serve a sentence in a prison in Texas and supposed to be released in early June 2029. Okay, they're citing Flacco as the source. I don't know. I'll look into this a little bit more. There's a little bit more to the story. So this was a convenient headline as it piggybacked off that body cam footage we just saw, but I don't think they're related, honestly. Now, this might be a pattern of behavior, but I don't think that's that woman that makes him be in jail for 5 years. I think what's happened is that Lil Reese, maybe you could say that's his Chirac history. He's had a very aggressive tone and attitude with women in general. And maybe that was flying in Chirac, but these other women, they're quick to call the cops on his ass. And he's had multiple run-ins. This says it was a family member. That woman we just saw in the body cam looked like it might have been a girlfriend or so. So it looks like he has a little bit more going on that we obviously know about. But apparently if he was sentenced to 5 years, right, I would imagine that he probably has gone through a trial. 5 years is a significant amount of time, right? There's no way he took a plea for that. He must have went through trial, which doesn't look like he would have to do with this because this woman looked like, as you know, this was in June of 2020, or no, 2024, this year. She was trying to get him out. So I don't think she's the one who sent him to jail. It's probably some other situation. But everybody knows Reese, man. One thing with Reese will clap the ops and he'll definitely beat a bitch, unfortunately. Okay, so it's kind of sad, right? Hey, what the fuck is going on with this? Chat. Is this the right person? Yo, this is some weird ass shit. This is low-key weird. Burna Boy and Gunna are in the studio in Nigeria making music. Now, two great artists. Obviously, Burna is the fucking GOAT, or one of the GOATs when it comes to Afro beats and music of the sort. I like to call it cultural and soul and uplifted music. And Gunna, Gunna's Gunna. He makes great music as well. But the interesting thing why this is popping is that Burna Boy has been seen hanging out with his ex. Who is his ex? It's the woman who ran for the hills as soon as he caught a RICO charge. We're talking about Halle Bailey, which is Diddy G's baby mama. Her sister, her name is Chloe Bailey, okay? So if you look up Burna Boy and Burna Boy and Chloe Bailey, you're going to see a lot of shit. Let's get to Twitter. You'll see the videos. It shows, there were documented. Shout out to my people in Lagos in Nigeria. It showed essentially her landing there. And I don't know if he sent a Maybach to pick her ass up from the airport. But after that, we just kept seeing them together. That's Burna Boy and Chloe Bailey. Remember, she used to date Gunna right before he caught a RICO. Look at her. She's, face on his chest. Now, granted, I want to be very clear. With all due respect, I keep telling you, women, they don't go down. They date up. Burna Boy is a more successful artist than Gunna. Get mad all you want. That's the facts. Burna Boy is a stadium artist. Burna Boy is an international artist. And yes, Burna Boy, while he might not sell more in the United States than Gunna, he is wildly more successful than Gunna. I want to be very clear with you. So her being with him, that ain't no downgrade, okay? And when you see her pop out this openly, listen, she gonna learn how to, listen, jollof rice gonna be her favorite food, okay? Not whatever they serving up in Atlanta, okay, by the gas station, by the BP. Never. I'm just keeping the bean with y'all people, okay? So Burna Boy is that guy, okay? Now, you should know he's that guy because you couldn't stop seeing her with his ass, holding hands, okay? Let's keep it going. Apparently, he sent her some flowers. They're here, dirty, dancing, kissing. This is how she came to the airport. Look, she walks out the goddamn airport. You should have sent private jet, but you flying to Lagos, you might just want to just take the first class flight. She walks out the airport, and this is how she got greeted. Look at this, chat. Oh, my God. We gonna mute this up. We ain't trying to copyright, but damn, the flower bouquet. She got the headphones on still from the flight. Okay, let's go. Okay. Oh, man. I've been there. Oh, okay. Later on, she was seen. You know what I mean? I didn't even know love was like this. By the way, Chloe Bailey. I'm tapped into the whole world. Steph London might need a fade from you. Steph London, if you don't know, used to be Burna Boy's ex. If you want to know, las, everybody to stop breakfast. Listen, that song is allegedly, essentially about him breaking up with Steph London. Okay? He was with her. Then he had like a side chick. Her name is like Jada Kingdom. Shout out to Jada. Actually, let me not call her side chick because she's Jamaican. And oh, my Jamaican women, we could never, Jamaican women they don't live in the land of side chickness. So Jada Kingdom, show it to you, Madonna. She wasn't a side chick, but she was, one of Burna Boy's trophies. Burna Boy is like the African version of Future. Okay, he's running through them. Everybody's getting knocked down. Everybody. Burna Boy, he's the ultimate nigga. Okay, he's the most popping, doing his thing. Him and Steph London had some shit. Jada Kingdom and Steph London start beefing over him after he wasn't fucking with either of them. You know what I mean? He bought, allegedly, Steph London like a Rolls Royce back in the day. I'm giving y'all some tea that y'all might not even know about, but you know me. Yo, shout out to all my people from Lagos, you know what I mean? Everybody keep trying to call me Igbo, but I'm really I think I'm Yoruba. I ain't gonna hold you. Listen, Big Act, be tuned in. Look, it says Steph London, Rolls Royce. Let me tell you, my boy, look, guess who bought Steph London this? They were, we actually don't know if Burna Boy bought her that, but people assume Burna Boy bought her that big, Rolls Royce color. You heard me? Anyway, look, it says Steph London released his clip of, and by the way, this is recent, released his clip of when Burna Boy bought her the car. So they're saying Steph London feels away, or, you can't let go of the prize. Burna Boy, the big prize. So they said Burna Boy been popping out with Chloe Bailey. So Steph London got to let people know, yo, when he was with me, he got me the Cully. So she dropped a video of, here we go.
Damn, look at the stars. It's got shooting stars as well, babe.
I know.
Shamara was like, there's a shooting star in here. I said, well, I thought she actually saw a real one.
Inside the car.
Yeah.
Nah, Steph wants Burna back. Come on, I see it. It's all good. Yo, that's the African giant. Pause.
I see it. It's so nice.
Yeah, he gonna be buying Cullinans for Chloe Bailey now. I ain't gonna hold you. So she dropped this well-timed video, lets you know this is my man who had got it for me back in the day. You know how girls be doing some weird flex. That ain't your man until he buy you a Cullinan too, right? So she was flexing and shit, all type of shit. I mean. I bet. So Burna Boy, he's getting cozy with Chloe Bailey. You feel me? He's with her. Look, flew her ass out to Lagos, popped out with her. You know what I mean? Pulling up in the Aventador. You know what I mean? SVJ. Look at him. You know what I mean? He got her dancing around like one of the video girls. Yo, what does Chloe Bailey even do? I know she was in a movie, but I know she's Beyonce's cosign. So I just let her rock. But yeah, Gunna, you ain't getting your girl back from Burna Boy. Burna Boy too nice. I'm sorry. Gunna, you good? But listen, you gonna need to stitch on the entire Africa to get your girl back. You ain't getting her back from Burna Boy. Burna Boy's that nigga. I'm sorry to tell you. Sorry, Gunna. Sorry. Your girl belonged to Burna Boy, okay? You know what I'm saying? Nigga, she walking through Lagos right now, thinking she's the prince or she's the queen of Wakanda. Trust. She don't want your ass, Gunna. Like, we don't even know if you good in Atlanta still, nigga. Nah, she good off of you, brother. Even though you still lit. You popping out here. But still, that's Burna Boy, nigga. Big Burna, nigga. Okay? A lot of y'all be sleeping on these international artists. These international artists richer than these niggas. Burna Boy got more money than Gunna. I'm telling you this. This is a fact. The nigga does arenas. He does one or two. No. Burna Boy does stadiums. Gunna does maybe one or two arenas. He still ain't going to full arena tour. So this thing got way more bread. Okay, this is another level. Okay, another level. Okay, so yeah, she pulling up. And also in Africa, this nigga probably look like, you know what I mean? He probably look like it's one of them scenes in Coming to America, nigga. They're bowing hands and feet to this motherfucker. Look, you know what I mean? Like, I know she Beyonce's protege, but she probably feel like Beyonce when she go over there. You know what I mean? Burna Boy is really like that, I swear. He is like that, okay? That's the nigga. You got to keep it a bean. Look. No? Now, I'm going to keep it a bean with you. Hey, Chloe Bailey. Yo, enjoy your 7-8 months. Burna Boy, he's a whore. He's like Future. He just keep running through him. You know, that's his thing. So enjoy your time. But just know, you ain't gonna last. That's how it goes. By the way, look what they said. Burna Boy's babe, Chloe Bailey, steps out rocking his most expensive item, which is a $1 million ODG neck piece. Yeah, of course. He put his chain around her ass. You know what I mean? Like, yo, shout out to my people. Yo, shout out to my Niger people, man. Yo, all these American baddies, y'all could get them too. That's what Burna Boy is proving. They ain't nothing. All you need is bread. That's a fact. Put $1 million around her neck, she walk around with you, nigga. That's a fact. When you got a $1 million chain, nigga, you could bring her to Ethiopia, nigga. She walk around with you, nigga. Look, that's what happened. When you Burna Boy, nigga, you put that chain around her goddamn neck, nigga. It don't matter what the fuck. Yeah, nigga. That's how it go. Tell her ass to hop up in that car. Yeah, nigga. Hop up in that Rari. Yeah. Got 13 securities, 15 hoodmans. Yeah. Burna Boy gotta let people know. Yo, y'all American niggas, y'all can't fuck with me. I could get y'all bitches too. Yo, Gunna, you better come over here and do a collab, nigga. You ain't get your girl back. That's a fact. Yeah. Burna Boy, that nigga, I gotta let y'all know. Yeah. And don't y'all for a minute think that, yo, Burna putting her ass on. That's a fact. Burna's that nigga. Yeah. He put the $1 million chain on her and that. Look at his ass. Okay. Yeah, man. Shit. I know when Christmas come. Yo, Christmas is gonna be funny over the Bailey's crib. Yo, you know Halle Bailey gonna be like, yeah, my baby daddy DDG. You know what Chloe gonna be like? My boyfriend, Burna Boy. The fuck is you doing? Yeah, they squabbling over who could get the most lit nigga. That's a fact. That's a fact. Burna is the guy, though. Burna is the guy. Yeah, he got her. Oh, he been linking with her. I didn't know that. I thought he just started hitting it. He been hitting it for a long time. Oh, he was with her at the Billboard Music Award in 2022. Oh, shit. Look at Gunna.
Yo, Gunna.
Gunna, you not getting your girl back, nigga. I don't care what you got going on, nigga. Yo, Gunna, you got a better chance at getting back cool with Wham, nigga, than getting your girl back, nigga. Gunna, Burna is not giving your girl back, nigga. I don't know why you went to Nigeria, nigga. I don't know why you went to Lagos, nigga. You ain't getting your girl back, nigga. You might as well went to wherever the fuck Wham and them be at, nigga. Maybe you could get that relationship back, but you are not getting your girl back. I'm sorry. She's a Lagos queen right now. I'm sorry. Damn, nigga getting flowers by a nigga. Okay. Mr. Gunna, we have the jollof rice over there, and then we have the elephants and zebras over here. Yeah, of course. Let's do it.
Sorry. Welcome to Nigeria, Gunna.
Welcome to Nigeria, Gunna. Yeah. Boy, boy, you about to be eating jollof rice and all that shit. That's it, my boy. Shout out to all my Nigerians, man. I gotta come to hey, listen, you know, my closest friends are always Nigerian. I gotta come to Nigeria. I gotta roll out the red carpet for me. Okay. I love y'all. I love y'all over there. I love y'all over there. But yeah, you know what I mean?
What?
Okay. Pretendian FBA woman to leave Burna Boy. What the fuck?
I want a man from America, and that's it. Because I know he's from a chosen bloodline just like me. I'm sorry, and that's it, and that's all. I don't care if
what type of Lion King shit these niggas be on? We are FBA. Yo, hold on. Hey, did y'all see this? Yo, Fat Joe beefing with the whole FBA. I know what FBA stands for, Foundational Black Americans. Here we go. Fat Joe FBA. So let me give you the breakdown real quick, right? So, and yo, Tariq, you my guy. I fuck with you, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you know what's so funny about this FBA movement? You know when they try to box people, like, you know. So here's my thing on FBA. I'll give my whole thing. Yeah, bro, we're all black people. We should celebrate and be inclusive of black immigrants, just like FBA. So FBAs are foundational black Americans, which means you could trace your lineage back to slavery within the United States, okay? Which means your lineage got brought over here by colonizers, damn near, right? Now, obviously, I'm a first generation American, if you don't know. I came over here when I was like 10, right? I was born in Jamaica. Like, my whole lineage is in Jamaica. Now I'm a black guy. Like, me accomplishing my goals, I'm glad to wave the flag of saying I'm a black man doing this in America. For whatever reason, and I don't know if it's because of like this whole like movement to try to get, what do you call it again? Reparations. There's a movement that has separated black people where it's like, all right, man, all you Negroes who are immigrants or first generation or whatever, y'all ain't really black. Or y'all ain't really like part of this real movement. And I'm like, what movement? They're like foundational black Americans. So they have essentially boxed out everybody, like people like me. And I don't really give a fuck, honestly. I think it does hurt black people as a whole when you have, okay, we have black people who are fighting not only oppression, but also trying to, continue to strive and do things to not only promote equality, but to break down barriers. But then you have some people within the black community saying, nah, well, some of y'all we don't give a fuck about because y'all not foundationally black American. And for that, I look at it and I'm like, okay. Now, I mean, I really just don't know what to say. It's like, wait, so some of y'all black people don't want to be cool with our type of black people? Because, I come from Jamaica, which also has a ancestry that's also filled with slavery. It was a colonial, it was a country that has a colonial past. Like, the people that's on our currency in Jamaica, some of them were slaves that fought against and rebelled against slavery. But whatever, I get it. That's not America. These FBA dudes are saying, nah, fuck y'all. Y'all are tethers or y'all are whatever. We only care about like the foundationally black Americans. So for me, I used to think that was like their way of saying if reparations get given out, we shouldn't get none. I don't give a fuck about no reparations, and I don't know any Jamaicans, and I know a lot of Jamaicans who came over here. We're not here saying give us reparations. So if y'all just wanted to have the reparations pot, cool. But whatever. Like, I'm still black, and whether people like Tariq would want to box people like me out the paint, I support him and I love him, and I love people, everybody that's black. There's obviously some traditional traditions that are different. There's some cultural slight differences, but at the end of the day, we also got to think about the macro perspective. When we walk outside, they look at me as black, they look at Tariq as black, right? So I kind of look at it as a little bit divisive, but I'm not going to knock him because maybe he has a goal, right? Now, what that has turned into is just like, I don't know, it's like really like, it's like classic, I want to call it racism, but it's what happens to make sure that the lower class don't get to fuck with the people in power. The way how you don't get the people who aren't in power to fuck with the people in power, you get them to fight with each other and focus on issues that have to do with each other rather than focus on the class that supposedly has put them there, right? You know, it's like the people who are leading or who you think are Illuminati or whoever, the people in power in the United States, when it comes to people saying, well, this is unfair, you guys are getting A, B, C, and D. And this is why, you know, I hope I'm not being scatterbrained. I want to be very concise in what I'm saying. But even like this whole thing about the United Health CEO getting killed, the people who are billionaires in this country and the people who with real power never want the people who are poor to focus on them and say, the reason why we're not getting where we need to go is because of them. If that was the case, people would storm Apple. They would storm Amazon. They would, the real headquarters. They would attack the people with the real power. But instead, that doesn't happen. You know what happens? Infighting and just divisive shit that never ever boils up to the people with the power. So my theory is that the people with the power need to create division among the people that don't have the power, that they could never band together and come for them. So when I see the FBA shit, it's kind of like little, like, again, brother, if y'all just say, oh, well, if reparations get given out, it should just be given to us, but we're all black people. I'm like, all right, whatever. Bro, I don't think no Jamaicans coming over here like, give us money for slavery in the United States. No. But this FBA movement has turned into, let's separate black people. You're not black enough. You aren't the black person who we represent. And fuck with Tariq a lot, but I can't tell if Tariq is doing that just to create a lane that he completely owns and is completely subservient to his, like, you know, ideas and ideology, or he really, like, that's what he's really standing on, because it doesn't seem to help black people as a whole. Anyway, I say all that to say, by the way, I interviewed Tariq Nasheed. And again, when he's talking all that FBA tether stuff, I don't get offended. Bro, I just don't get offended, right? But I don't know how beneficial it is. Anyway, I know you're probably saying, well, what the fuck got to do with Fat Joe? Apparently he had some comments at Fat Joe. I don't know what he said. Let me see if we can find it. Tariq Nasheed, Fat Joe. Let's look it up. Okay. All right, here we go.
Well, you said that Fat Joe is disrespectful for saying that blacks and Latinos created hip-hop 50-50. Did you actually say 50-50?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Okay, well, yeah, that's just not true.
That's not true.
Yeah.
And
shout out to Fat Joe, but yeah. I mean, Latinos were around, but you can't say 50-50.
Not at all. Not at all. You can't even say 90-10. I mean, they came later. In the movie, all the pioneers, they were like, yeah, when we were doing it, there just were no Latinos participating. We had a couple in the audience watching, but they just came later. They just weren't into it early on. And that's the truth.
Yeah, and listen, you've had very prominent Latinos over the years.
Mm-hmm.
Crazy Legs, of course, Big Pun, and Fat Joe, and Cypress Hill, you know, MC Frost. Like, there's been a lot of very important figures in hip-hop. But I guess if you're talking about the original, then yeah, it was all black people.
Right, and the thing that's rubbing a lot of people the right way, there's this whole push just suddenly for there to be this co-creation. Because now hip-hop is going to the Olympics, breakdancing is in the Olympics now, so now there's a big corporate drive and there's going to be a lot of corporate money there. So now hip-hop and breakdancing and b-boying is looked at as a positive. When black people were just doing it, it was like, oh, look at those Negroes on the floor. What are they doing? That's not real dancing. That's not real music. But now that it's being internationally accepted, they have to say, well, black people didn't really do it on their own. So they're doing hip hop like they do other genres. They do the same thing with rock and roll. It was negative until white people did it. And then rock and roll is a white thing. Country music, our sister Beyonce has a hot country album out now. They're making it seem like she's co-opting somebody else's culture. Country music comes out of foundational black American culture. So what happens is we let people come in and just take the culture and then turn us into guests in the culture, because that's what they're trying to do with the whole Latin situation. They want to go from Latinos were 50-50 to Latinos actually created breakdancing and black folks got it from them. That's where it's going. And that's where a lot of people are like, hey, let's put a time.
Now, okay. And I think this is a little bit apart from the FBA shit. Me particularly, and, you know, again, I don't really give a fuck to be on sides. I just try to speak how I feel. Yeah, if Latinos want me to believe that they created hip hop, fuck out of here. So I'm gonna agree with Tariq Nasheed. I don't think they did at all. I'm sorry. Like I think the roots of what hip hop is really rooted in obviously Black American, but African and specifically Islander Black Islander culture, for example, Jamaicans, right? I think, you know, again, I don't want to just be like biased in terms because I know I'm Jamaican. I want to be like, I feel like Jamaicans have more claim to try to say they influenced the first, you know, spark of that origin of hip hop more than Latinos do. Like, you know what I mean? Like, if anything, I know disrespect to Latinos, but it's like, bruv, with all due respect to y'all, we seen y'all creativity. Y'all reggaeton is a ripoff of reggae, and y'all took this part of it and made an entire genre. I'm sorry, we're not giving you the credit for creating shit after that. I'm sorry to tell y'all. Okay, so I don't like to agree with some divisive shit, but I don't know if Fat Joe was saying that. But Latinos ain't create a motherfucking thing when it comes to hip hop. Cut that the fuck out. What the hell? Like, I'm sorry to tell y'all, what the fuck? Latinos ain't creating nothing. Yo, like, I love my Latin people, but y'all know reggaeton is a real ripoff of what niggas is doing. And I refuse to believe that y'all created hip hop or did anything that was really influential in the origin. Now, have y'all did things that have helped advance it? Of course, I would never say that. But to create it, come the fuck on, bro. Come on, stop it.
Time out on this and back it up and tell the truth.
Somebody say they didn't borrow from reggae? Nigga, reggaeton didn't borrow from reggae? Are you out of your fucking mind? You know the whole pattern of the beat, like the core structure, there's been lawsuits about this. It's based on one song. There's one reggae song that the whole reggaeton subgenre was created using basically the skeleton of that beat. Cut it out. I don't want to sit here and argue with y'all. Okay?
Yeah, I mean, it's interesting that breakdance.
Listen, ain't no niggas coming over here saying that they influenced salsa and merengue. Okay? If there is, I'll tell them to shut the fuck up too. But let's just call a spade a spade. Us niggas ain't saying we invented salsa, merengue, and bachata. I don't want to hear motherfucking my Puerto Rican brethren or my Dominican brethren coming over here and saying they invented reggae and they invented motherfucking hip hop. Stop it.
Dancing is in the Olympics. I fell in love with hip hop breakdancing in the 80s in elementary school. Oh yeah. And but it seems like when you look at modern breakdancing, it's really run by the Asians now.
Yeah,
the Koreans, the Japanese, those are really in the forefront of breakdancing. So the fact that it's in the Olympics, I expect some Asian.
Yeah, Vlad, that doesn't matter though. Like, for example, reggae, the biggest connoisseurs of reggae these days are Asians as well, and also Eastern Europeans, because they have adopted reggae in its very original and primal form, and they just replicate that. So when people think about how reggae has progressed, they're like, who's keeping it still authentic and still like back to what it started from? It's gonna be the Asians. And if you ask a lot of Jamaican performers, they used to go to Asia and get paid a lot because the Asian marketplace, they appreciate the authenticity of it. But I've never heard Asians say they were connoisseurs. They never say that they were people who created. it seemed like they were just people who allowed, who not necessarily copied, but they imitated to a certain extent, if you want me to say that.
With gold medals at this point.
Oh yeah. Because you had people like Poppin' Pete and Boogaloo Sam, some of these West Coast guys. They were over there in Asia for years, teaching them a lot of those hip hop moves. So the Asians are great students too.
Yeah. ASAP Rocky actually showed up at the premiere.
Oh yeah, that's my guy.
That's dope. Good
guy, real solid guy, real solid guy.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't want to play the whole thing. So let's get to what Fat Joe supposedly said. Here we go. Do I think Tariq is a radical black racist? We got to be very careful with that, especially using the word racist when it comes to black people. Could black people be racist? Yes. Do I believe that Tariq is racist because he's doing this FBA thing? I think that's a stretch right now. I'm going to be honest with you. You know? Again, there's every group that's very, like, they might be inclusive to a certain extent, but they're very protective of their group. Like, Jewish people, they're very protective of their group. Could you call them that they're bigoted or racist because they protect their identity and they stand up? No, you would actually be seen as ridiculous. You'd be seen as an anti-Semite. So again, we have to be careful in labeling or throwing that label on even someone. Again, I don't agree with a lot of stuff that he says, but Tariq Nasheed, black racist. Hold up, brother. Hold on, Fat Joe. Here's the problem with what Fat Joe is saying. I agree with you because I am Jamaican. However, because Tariq Nasheed might have a different outlook on contributions in the United States, or even why maybe a person like me is here, I am black and he is black. That's not racism, okay? That's not racism at all, okay? Now, it's still an issue that's under the umbrella of where, there are systematic problems that have to do with culture, race, and tradition, but it's not racist, right? Again, he's not hating on being black, and that's what I look at racism to be.
Down with them.
Right.
Black American.
Jamaicans look just like black Americans. I'm Jamaican. I look like black Americans. I'm sorry. No. See, this is where I love Fat Joe, but y'all Puerto Rican and Cuban and Dominican niggas, don't lump yourself in with us Jamaicans. No. That's not what Tariq is saying. He's not. Again, his gripe with people who might be Jamaican or Trinidadian or Haitians isn't that we all look alike. Unless, tell me if Tariq has said otherwise. If he said otherwise, I'll get at him too. But no, that's not his issue. So that's the issue with people like Fat Joe. Because Fat Joe, who is Hispanic, there not only is a cultural difference, there's a phenotypical difference. You could tell a black person from a Puerto Rican dude, usually. Or someone who looks like Fat Joe.
Who are these guys?
Now, what Fat Joe is saying here is definitely factually correct. If we think about the lineage and how hip hop grew over time, it's impossible to say it without also acknowledging the contributions of people who were Latino, right? All the Latinos and Latinas, of course. For me, my only objection is to say that they started it. Like, yeah, of course. Like, black culture and Latin culture, Latino culture has been really intertwined, especially here in New York. But again, when we look at hip hop as a black art, we ain't gonna give the credit to a motherfucking Puerto Rican nigga to say he started it. Of course, did the Puerto Ricans and the culture that Puerto Ricans have brought influence it? Yes. But started it, stop playing. Just like, it's like somebody tell me that, reggae was started by a nigga in Puerto Rico. Like, nigga, I'll flip the fuck out, nigga. I can go J-Man on you. I bug the fuck up right now, nigga. Stop playing, nigga. I bug the fuck up. I'll agree with that a little bit. I do think what Tariq is doing is that he's radicalizing some of what people who are cultural and black are feeling, and being radical. It's like it's like there are okay, so you have white people that might be racist, then you have like a radical group who feel like they have like this pure blood of like white ethnic Europeans that have blue eyes and blonde hair, and they don't even accept other white people, and they feel like everybody else is trying to taint them and like taint their bloodline. Yeah. I kind of do get that a little bit. I ain't gonna lie, Tariq. Yeah, you be tweaking.
Here.
Tariq's live. Rock with Tariq, but like Tariq gotta explain this a little bit. I'll go watch him.
The person who was Puerto Rican and the whole crew was Big Pun. He took all his money. What was his name? Triple Safe. He's broke.
That's not Tariq, is it?
And his career had his face cut just because he was telling the truth about him.
Okay. And I hate to say, but we have to say, if we're talking about Puerto Rico or even Dominican Republic, these are two countries. And remember, I hate when people try to equate like being Puerto Rican to just being a race, right? Because people in Puerto Rico are different race, creeds, and everything else. Being Puerto Rican is not equivalent to being black, right? And when he's saying Puerto Ricans and black, I understand why some people might have like a issue with even accepting that, because here's the thing. You know what's really popping right now in Puerto Rico is Latin music, where Bad Bunny and all these people are thriving from, where we're talking about Anuel and all these people. Number one, it's super colorist. It's super colorist. Colorism, I always say, like, you know, in America, we care so much about racism because that's the biggest thing. In countries where people look a little bit more similar and there's not hard race lines, there's colorism. Like, for example, in Jamaica, there's colorism. We're all black people in Jamaica, but now the lighter you are, it's seen like you're better. And the reason why I bring that up with like Puerto Rico is like, they'll be damned if they had to give credit for what they got going on now with like Latin music in the sense of Bad Bunny and Anuel to somebody who was super dark skinned or somebody who was not from Puerto Rico. So, of course, you know, again, as much as I agree with Fat Joe a lot, yeah, I'm not mad at you getting checked a little bit, because Puerto Ricans ain't gonna. You think Puerto Ricans gonna let some random nigga from the U.S. saying that they're the one? Nigga, they won't even give credit to, like, obviously there's no, you know, if you really know the history, there's no direct lineage, but nigga, even though he's Hispanic too, you think they're gonna be like, oh, the reason why we get a Bad Bunny being accepted by the United States and others is because a nigga like Nori paved the way? No. Like, they look at their shit as solely Latino and solely from their country, and they ain't trying to share no fucking credit. So why the hell, when we talk about hip-hop, we got to be talking about what y'all Puerto Rican niggas did? Let niggas have their shit just like y'all have y'all shit. You know what I mean? Have y'all been influential? Of course. With all due respect to even Fat Joe, and I know he's, you know, I guess he's Puerto Rican or whatever. Yo, let me tell you this, man. Like, these days, Dominican music is popping. You know, 6ix9ine went down there and he's fucking with all the Dominican, like, vibes and everything like that. You know, shout out to all the Dominican artists, you know, Rochi and all these other people. Like, shout out to all them, but, like, bro, Dominican Republic is the most racist island, period, my nigga. They share a fucking, they share a landmass with Haiti, and they fucking hate Haitians, my nigga. You ever went to Dominican Republic? They treat Haitians like it's like the aliens, my nigga. Like, if there's a darker skinned guy who's a Haitian guy that happens, they almost ridicule that person. Like, racism is on another level in a smaller place. Dominican Republic, and I don't care what none of y'all say. I've seen it myself. People who are Dominican do not fuck with Haitians. They look at them as lower class, dark skinned, weird motherfuckers. That's a fact. So again, it's like, bro, like, and put like this, a Haitian would completely fit in the United States with African Americans, just like an African does. So when you see that, we also got to talk about that, which that doesn't get talked about enough, right? Because them Dominicans, they do not want to be linked with Haitians, bro. And they share a country with them niggas. Or share a landmass with them. They don't want to be linked with them niggas. So all that shit, like, all right, when Haitians get, well, obviously they're not trying to do it compa. Like, if you know compa is a Haitian music. They're not trying to do it compa, but it's like, bro, like, y'all don't fuck with Haitians like that? But like Haitians, like when I look at hip hop to me, we have African, Haitian, Jamaican. We have a lot of black traditionalist countries into it. When I hear like a Puerto Rican nigga jumping in this shit, I'm like, nigga, this ain't no fucking merengue. Nigga, get the fuck on out of here, nigga. No disrespect. But like on some real shit. So like, I'm sorry. Y'all do the Haitians, I'm sorry. Obviously he's not Dominican. Dominicans do Haitians crazy. I'm sorry. They do them crazy. And I'm gonna be honest with you, like, I'm a Jamaican. We look like Haitians, bro. If you're African, you look like Haitians. So when you see how they're treated over there, like, whatever Fat Joe be talking about, man, pipe down, nigga. Like, we not running over there to try to claim what y'all and Ozuna and J Balvin got going on, nigga. So y'all do y'all thing over there, nigga, and claim what y'all claim, but don't try to come over here like y'all made hip-hop, nigga. Fuck out of here, nigga. I'm sorry. I do think FBA is a little bit divisive. Okay? All right, cool. Let me see. What's
That's Roots in particular. What y'all did was some historic stuff, family. Getting on code and making the Democrats crash and burn after they done spent billions of dollars.
Yo, y'all go to Tariq's page, man. Tell Tariq I rock with him, but tell Tariq, man, listen, we got to be together, man. I'm Jamaican. I'm very proud to be Jamaican. I never, ever disown the fact that I'm Jamaican, and I understand I really feel foundational Black Americans need a hug. Because, again, I understand it. Immigrants come over here. Y'all have done all the work and built a lot of shit. And we come over here and we are enjoying it. I get that. And we want to salute y'all. And also, like, when it comes to, like, reparations, I understand why it might be like, yo, now I might be like, you rich already, so you don't need it anyway. But it's like, I understand why it might be like, yo, an immigrant from Jamaica at this point shouldn't be included if reparations are given. I actually even understand that. I understand the FBA and that type of wave. But I do believe that, us, whether we're Jamaican immigrants, whether we're African immigrants, shout out to my people from Sierra Leone, Nigeria, Liberia, South Africa, shout out to my people from Sudan, shout out to my people from Egypt, shout out to, like, there's so many great countries that they come over here and they do amazing things. I feel like the FBA kind of like y'all be trying to make it seem like other Black people y'all ops. Like, that sounds kind of crazy. Anyway, I won't get too much into that. All right, cool. That was Fat Joe saying. Fat Joe, I'm disagreeing with you. I do think people like Tariq, and I hate to say like, but I do think he's kind of separating people a bit. But I'm not gonna knock some of the points he has, and we got to find middle ground, right? But I will say, with all due respect to somebody like Fat Joe, bruh, there's so much division within Black people that when you start talking about Puerto Ricans and shit like that, we just looking at you like, my nigga, like, we still don't even, bro, they got FBA's beefing with Jamaicans, my nigga, like, bro, we don't give a fuck about no Puerto Ricans right now, nigga, the fuck, like, yeah, you can't have an FBA looking at somebody who came from Nigeria, nigga, with nothing and made something, and they're looking at them until, the core politics figure itself out. And the core politics is Black people as a whole. And yes, there's Black people in what do you call it again? Puerto Rico, but these other countries who historically has fought those battles. For example, the entire Africa, continent. And a lot of these countries, whether in the Caribbean or otherwise, we should probably think about that first. All right. Let's not get too much into all that stuff. Shout to, yo, my nigga Burna really fucking this nigga girl, and this nigga showed up and smiled. Your Burna boy is that nigga, man. All right, cool. Where are we at with... We do have more topics, people. Just give me a second. Yo, y'all started doing y'all Christmas shopping yet, chat? Okay. I got some stuff. All right, man. What's this? Oh, we didn't look at. Wait, did we look at Kanye's deposition? So there was a Kanye deposition from 2021. Is this here in full or not? Okay, I think this is it. I think this is it. Give me 1 second. I think this is it. Okay.
Yeet.
Okay, so chat. Let me give you an interesting thing about lawsuits. So obviously we all know at this point, in a criminal lawsuit, the ultimate price you're going to pay is losing your freedom, right? Obviously, in a civil lawsuit, the ultimate price you're going to pay is usually monetarily, right? Now, obviously, what's necessary for a criminal lawsuit is beyond a reasonable doubt. What's usually required for a civil lawsuit is beyond the it's a preponderance of evidence, right? Which means it's if the evidence falls mostly in your mind to one side, you vote that way, right? So it's not, it has to be undoubtedly, which that's a criminal case in the standard. Okay, now here's a truth that I've heard, okay, and I've heard this about a lot of people, and this is actually a strategy. I'm going to give out some industry secrets here. There's a lot of people who would never, and this is why the whole Jay-Z thing is going to get really disgusting and nasty, right? What you're seeing here with Kanye is because Kanye has been sued multiple times on a civil level. Sometimes he settled and sometimes he didn't at first, but mostly he probably settled before he got to, a verdict. Now, when the Tory Lanez thing was happening and there was another civil lawsuit that was kind of almost piggybacking off of it, people had reminded me that some people from Rock Nation had some exposure there. I don't want to get to the exact case, even though I have it in mind. The exact case was to do with, I forgot what it was. It was someone Meg, but it brought in Desiree Perez. Here's the thing. The issue with civil lawsuits that a lot of times huge celebrities or high-profile people try to avoid is that after you get past the discovery stage, and the discovery stage is in, to give you a broad overview, once you're in a civil case, it's going to be, hey, listen, I accuse you of doing this and I deserve some amount of money. Sometimes they'll say the money, sometimes they want the court to decide what money should be, right? But they say they believe it's a lot. Okay, cool. What next happens is I accuse you, you answer. So you say, nah, I ain't do none of that shit. Okay. Now, we're not at court yet. A lot of these things take a while, right? This is why Jay-Z's hurrying up trying to get his shit dismissed, because these things could last for years. Remember I told you, I got a case that's a defamation case, really, it's been since 2022. It's 2 years old. They're still filing appeals. Like, for example, I hate to, but I like to talk to people. Act like I don't talk about my own shit. I do. Essentially, we ready to go to court. It's a bullshit case. The chick does OnlyFans. I said on stream, I was asking somebody who had met with the person. I never met the person a day in my life, but I was saying, yo, if the person was trying to sell you vagina and they work as an OnlyFans worker, maybe they could be considered, I won't say the word, but you know what word that is. Like, if you're selling pussy and you have OnlyFans. Okay. They sued me for defamation. They said they said I called them the word, even though I asked the question, whatever. Anyway, it's a pretty good case that we have that we're going to win, right? It's a case that says, number one, you doing OnlyFans and doing all that stuff, you were a public figure, which means I could talk about you more than some other private figure. And secondly, if I ask a question of, hey, are you a killer? You can't sue me saying I defamed you, right? I'm asking a question. Nevertheless, anybody could file a lawsuit in the United States of America. So they filed the lawsuit, and, you know, they try to shake me down. I think I told you the story already. They asked me for $300,000. I'm like, what? Like, that must think money falls off trees. So I said, fucking no. They had went to Rolling Stones and then BuzzFeed also to try to run like these, like, you know, that's how these companies do. They're going to hit you with a hit piece, right? Like, that's all that Jay-Z shit. I know what it is. Like, they've been trying to do it to me. Ever since I started showing off the cards, they're like, yo, he got bread. Let's go get him. Okay. So they're like, yo, if you don't respond by this date, we're going to go send it to this outlet and this outlet. Now, they did. It wasn't that big, but it did say, oh, Ack is being sued, right? Now, I've said I'm not paying this person. This is a shakedown. This is like, I get what they're trying to do, but also you got to stand in your will and determination. If you don't do that, they're going to keep suing you, and they're going to keep just be like, oh, this person's just an easy lick. So we have said, all right, let's go to trial. We're down. Okay? Now, at first they were like, oh, Ack didn't respond, which we did. But it turned into a whole thing where the judge was like, hey, listen, this guy has multiple properties. You didn't serve him right. He's now responding with his lawyer. Let's get this going on. They have no case, Chad. They're appealing whether I responded quick enough. This is how you know they have no case. If y'all had a case, we're saying let's go to trial. They're like, nah, we don't want to go to trial. We just want a win without you responding. So even my lawyer told me, like, yo, it's going to take, and I only tell you the story to tell you the time, right? So it's been 2 years already. They're appealing the court saying, we're not going to do a default judgment. You know when you hear like 6ix9ine owes $13 million or Blueface owes $10 million because they didn't respond? That's what they want, right? The judge in the case said, yeah, y'all tried to get that motion, but we think they responded in a good amount of time. I'm not going to put in a blanket judgment against Ack, right? The person saying, we're not happy with that. We want a blanket judgment. We don't want to go to trial. What does that tell you, Chad? They don't got no fucking case. They want to go to trial. So, however, my lawyer looks at me and says, they're appealing that. Hear how appeals work in civil court. That's going to take 2 more years. What? So this fucking bullshit case is going to take 4 years. We're already through 2. So it's 2022. They're saying it's probably going to take at least till 2026. Now, that's a defamation case. Imagine if it's something that's really harmful. Like, that's where the Jay-Z shit comes in. Because that lawyer could be slick and say, we're going to just prolong this. We're going to prolong this whole thing that your reputation is going to be hurt for years. It's probably going to be cheaper just to pay us. Give us $500,000. We'll just get out for your back. That's the game that most of these civil litigators play. So anyway, most artists, and like people were telling me about a few companies. They say if you ever sue this company, they're going to settle, or they're going to move XYZ to not be listed in a complaint. Why? Because of what you're going to see with Kanye. And you see the full circle moment? So when you get to a civil case, and I'm bringing up my shit too. So remember that case I told you? We've been 2 years in. They're now appealing, and I hear this appeals process takes a long time. Oh, because there's so much, because they sued me in New York court. It's so backlogged with cases. New York court picked a handful. They claim it was random. Handful of cases, and they forced arbitration, which means, yo, it's too much cases in New York. Could y'all talk about this with like a mediator and think about how much money you're going to spend in lawyer fees. Maybe you could just save some lawyer fees and just pay this person and just drop this shit because the courts are bogged down, right? Arbitration happened. We're not paying them a cent. Like, you know, we got to make this the case that people know you sue Ack is going to squabble, right? Ack is not the, oh, you got me, nigga, right? Oh, you got me on some Diddy shit, so I'm just going to pay you like millions of dollars. So anyway, I'm giving this the whole story. So now, that mediation shit ain't work, or forced mediation by the appeals court. So now we got to wait for the appeals court. It's going to take 2 more years. That's what my lawyer told me. All right. We're going to wait. It's all good. But here's the thing. After we get past that stage, and think about it, it's going to be 4 years into it. We get past that stage. You know what the next stage is going to be? Well, we gave them some discovery shit, what they claimed they needed. We gave them that. You know what the next thing is going to be? Depositions. And this is singly wise, the reason why most people settle cases, honestly. Celebrities. Many celebrities do not want to sit on a court-mandated Zoom call or in person answering questions about possibly anything that you're kind of sworn to answer truthfully, even though you could kind of like, yo, I'm not going to answer or plead the fifth or whatever, and you're probably going to have your lawyer with you. But a deposition scares many artists, especially when their life is private, because a deposition could later become public and could later be used for other people who might try to target you. So that Wayne deposition y'all saw, and even that Justin Bieber deposition, that shouldn't be seen. There's a line, and I know y'all were going to say I use Drake a lot. Drake even rapped about his depositions never come out. It takes a lot. Probably takes a lot of money of him spend it, because he probably has done depositions, but we don't see them, right? So I say that to say, when it comes to the shakedown of the industry, what a lot of lawyers are going to tell their clients, like a Kanye West, like a Jay-Z, like a Drake, yo, listen, yo, we could pay this person like $115,000. Think about how $115,000 for you is nothing. You get like $2 million a show. We don't have to do a deposition. This ain't gonna make the media. This ain't gonna blah, blah, blah. I know you never did nothing to this person. You never whatever, but just pay the money. You save us a lot of headache, right? And what usually happens, and this is why, you know, when I tell y'all that I know about a lot of settled cases, of course I know it. So we'll get that person to have an NDA. They can never do an interview. And a lot of cases get solved like that. Now, every once in a while, you get a nigga like Kanye West, who is in the mindset of saying fuck you to his attorneys and everybody else. And matter of fact, he won't listen to nobody in his life. And somebody sues him, and his lawyers say, hey, maybe we should just pay them like $700,000. Keep in mind, Kanye at this point, when this was happening, I believe was a billionaire. So they're looking at him like, yo, just pay them like $800,000 is fine. And Kanye probably was like, fuck that. I ain't doing that. Fuck that. So they're like, well, listen, you're going to have to sit through this deposition because we can't get a judgment against us. Just do the deposition then. That's why this happens. You get what I'm saying? So now Kanye does a deposition. Obviously, it gets leaked. Watch this. Obviously, somebody recorded this. You could tell it's a Zoom call, right? You see 3 people here and another one. It says court reporter, right? And you see Kanye here. Let's watch part of this deposition.
Yeah, it's your boy Nas God. I'm back.
Oh,
yo.
Okay, why is this nigga talking? Hold on.
Like, yo, Kanye is in a deposition and...
Oh my God, this nigga's talking. How can we find the full deposition? Shit. Is it this?
Video has just leaked of Kanye West during an interrogation.
Deposition from, where is that room?
I'm not gonna tell you. You're never gonna see me again.
Madam Court Reporter, same thing. Mark the transcript. And who is in the room with you, if anyone?
No one's in this actual room with me.
Okay. And what other things do you have in the room besides the phone that you've identified?
Are you stupid? I'm not gonna tell you other things. I don't have the time to be talking about. I got a chair in the room. You are talking to the richest black person in the history of America.
This guy's just saw.
Okay. So essentially, let me see if I can find it. Donda Times. And this is why people don't get into these depositions, is because people are gonna screen record them and could use them for content against you, right? Let's keep playing this.
Room.
I'm not gonna tell you. You're never gonna see me again.
Madam Court Reporter, same thing. Mark the transcript. And who is in the room with you, if anyone?
No one's in this.
So usually in the fact-finding phase, so you gotta remember this is a civil. In civil cases, because there is no detective, there is no law enforcement, the investigation has to be done pretty much by the lawyers and maybe an off-brand investigator by the plaintiff. So they put in a few things. They do have discovery, just like a regular criminal case, but the discovery is almost like you're asking the person, you know, first of all, usually this is what Drake did to UMG. Hey, we want you to preserve these things. So there's a preservation notice, and then there's an asking for, like, we need these things, right? Now, interestingly, it is a crime if you try to delete them. Like, say you had them and delete them afterwards because you didn't want to give them to you have to legally give them over, right? So those things happen, and then usually, especially, I mean, you could do it in a criminal case. Remember I told you they wanted to do a deposition of me and also one of Drake for XXXTentacion's case. You do depositions are really big in civil cases. And this is in a civil case where it says, hey, I want to talk to the person we're suing. We want to be able to have some questions asked that we could build off of. And usually judge grants that, and that's what happens. You know what I mean? They'll issue a subpoena, and that's what happens. So this is why we have this. But of course, somebody was recording, right? The reason why a nigga like Kanye would never want to do it, because you're Kanye. You know people are recording.
Actual room with me.
Okay.
Like, for example, someone had told me, right? They said, and I'll go to Rock Nation. They said, think about Desiree Perez or say a Jay-Z. If you get Jay-Z in a deposition, you could ask him anything. Anything. Now, granted, there are grounds that his lawyers could have certain questions be stricken, but you could ask him anything. Hey, Jay-Z, this has to do with the case. Have you ever cheated on your wife? Like, you could ask him all the questions you want. That's like a real interview, right? So imagine filing a bullshit case, getting it to the point where you're doing a deposition with Jay-Z himself, and you could ask him anything. Hey, Jay-Z, have you ever knowingly had an STD? They might be like, whoa, what the fuck? What type of question that is? Well, I thought I got an STD when you fucked me back in the day. So that's why a lot of people don't want to do these things. You know what I'm saying? Because they'll ask you things that you have to answer truthfully, but these things might not have anything to do with the case. You're a celebrity. You might just use this later to leak some bullshit like this. Hey, Kanye, have you ever, right? So usually your lawyer is going to grill you up to say, hey, listen, if you feel like some of these questions are like, you know, whatever, and you've done mad interviews, you can't lie, but you could gaslight, or there's a way to do it. It's the reason why you saw Lil Wayne deposition. He didn't lie, but he just like started talking about some other shit.
Clearly, Lil Wayne answers to no one.
Gave a Katie Couric.
Yeah.
With Katie Couric. Is that an interview that I actually gave a Katie Couric?
Yeah.
What's your name again?
So basically, his lawyer would tell him, just don't lie, but, you know, you could just, you know, say, I was with her. Like, what was you doing on that night? Do you remember? I don't remember, but I do remember me fucking a bad bitch that night, right?
Hey, well, that's not the question.
What's his name?
Pete Ross.
Huh?
Pete Ross.
Pete Ross, that's a stupid-ass question. You just saw me on there giving an interview with her.
Okay. So that was you. Did you perform at the Virgin Mobile Music Fest in 2008 with Kanye West?
Look at his demeanor.
Dick.
Yeah, he said, you see, you could always hit him with, I don't remember, I don't whatever. So he's just making it spicy, right? Okay, cool. Let's get back to the yay.
And what other things do you have in the room besides the phone that you've identified?
Are you stupid? I'm not gonna tell you other things. I don't have the time to be talking about. I got a chair in the room. You are talking to the richest black person in the history of America.
Deposition from, where is that room?
I'm not gonna tell.
Look at this.
Okay, Mr. West, why have you donned the mask of your examination?
Look, so you see, chat, this is why celebrities don't do it. Because the deposition was via Zoom, and they have a whole camera crew set up. By the way, you see A&E in the corner. They clearly gave this to A&E, right? So essentially, they turned what should be a fact-finding, almost like, not really interrogation, but, you know, questioning session of the person you're in a civil proceeding with. They turned this into content, and they probably made more money off selling this than they probably made from they probably got nothing from Kanye. Honestly, I'm gonna look this case up. I don't know which one it was. They probably got nothing from him, but the fact that they got Kanye to get on camera to talk to them and do all the shenanigans, they sold it. You see why niggas usually be like, bro, this is like a no-win for a celebrity. You just pay him, bro. But niggas like Kanye is like, they don't give a fuck, right?
Okay, Mr. West, why have you donned a mask to start this deposition?
Because you don't have the right to see my face.
And is it your intention to wear that mask for the entire duration of your examination?
Perhaps.
Okay. So, counsel, we're going to take this up with the magistrate, but I'm not going to delay the examination. We'll do it at the break.
Kanye.
Okay. So I'm reading what it said. It said Kanye antics are on display in a new video. So TMZ ran an article on it. They said the deposition footage show Ye in a bit of a standoff with the attorney who was trying to ask him questions. You can see the video. So the defiance started as he signs onto Zoom and he avoids any eye contact. Oh, half of this came from an A&E video. My bad. Okay, so we can find that. Sneak peek interrogation under oath. Okay, so this is what it is, right?
Mr. Rowe.
What is Atkinson Baker? That's the court reporter? Okay, hang on.
The court reporter service is on twice.
Now, this is why this is fucked up, right? Like A&E, a company which is like a television network, they've taken this damn near almost pretty much a private matter, and they're monetizing it. They're gonna get millions of dollars off of this, right? So whether Kanye won the lawsuit or not, they got footage of Kanye. Look.
All right. Madam Court Reporter.
You're gonna even see it says video owner A&E. So let me speed this up because they're probably gonna try to flag this. Because they're gonna be like, oh, we own this shit. Why are you playing on whatever? But really, all they did was pay somebody who sued Kanye erroneously, right?
Reporter, can you swear on our witness?
Mr. West, would you raise your right hand?
So the court reporter is swearing him in.
Do you solemnly state, under penalty of perjury, that the evidence you shall give in this matter will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yo, does his hat say rooted in ignorance?
Yes. This is case number 220.
Okay, let me make this a little bit smaller. So let me tell you what the case was about. Hold on. Oh, the deposition was part of a 2020 tech lawsuit against Kanye West, who was accused of stealing technology to advance his Yeezy brand and launch Sunday service. Wow, that seems like a random lawsuit. Let me read a little bit more about it. It says, Kanye West took advantage of a tech company to advance his Yeezy brand and launch his popular Sunday service. It then left them high and dry. According to the lawsuit, they're saying that My Channel Inc. says it's a black-owned business that specialized in video and e-commerce. So now we know My Commerce Inc. through their attorneys got this deposition, and they probably filmed it and sold it to A&E. So even if they lost money, they gained bread, right? They specialize in video and e-commerce technology. They claimed it linked up with Kanye in the spring of 2018 to help Ye maximize his revenue from Yeezy merchandise. And My Channel Inc., rep by Ben Maseli. Attorneys Ben Mas. Oh, never mind. Every time I hear Ben Maseli's, I think about the guy. Remember the guy who was there for Diddy? And he was like, yo, Ben Maseli's. Y'all remember this nigga? Diddy burned Trump. I know, it sounds crazy, right? I said Diddy burned Trump. Remember, oh, this is Diddy escort. Diddy escort Trump. Diddy escort Trump. Look, this guy, right? And he says, Ben Mercedes. Look.
Rest
Here we go.
property.
Here we go.
Something.
And on the TV with speakers and stuff, and I was like a sex slave, okay?
Why?
For them, that's what I was. That's all right?
Now, Cassie is Cassandra Ventura. This is Combs' ex-girlfriend.
Let's go.
Who filed the
Hold on,
initial, which led to the indictment of Asia for leaving these completely.
No, all right, let's go to the
which are Mark Garagos and Ben Mercedes.
You heard that name? You heard that name? Now let me go to TMZ. Yeah, chat. I'll be connecting mad dots. I'm sorry. Kanye West sued company technology Sunday service, right? Here's the article. This was published in August 25th, 2020. Look. So this company that sued Kanye was repped by Ben Mercedes and Michael Popuk. Wow.
Mark, it's his attorneys, which are Mark Garagos and Ben Mercedes.
Ben Mercedes, who was repping the person suing Kanye. And they allege that Kanye got the company to work around the clock for him for 6 months based on a series of business promises, including the future $10 million investment invested, and it estimates it put a 10,000 man hours and invested $7 million of his own into the Yeezy project. According to the suit, MYC, which is My Channel Inc., moved its headquarters once to Calabasas and once to Chicago, all to please Kanye and make the partnership work. However, after 6 months, it became clear that Kanye had no intention of following through on his promises and cut ties, but not before allegedly jacking the technology for his newly launched Sunday service. The company alleges that Kanye's promises of the partnership were just an effort to fuel his Yeezy brand and steal confidential tech to make millions on Sunday service. What technology is needed for Sunday service, chat? That's kind of odd, right? Sunday service had mad tech? So now they're suing him over it. We're told My Channel is seeking more than $20 million in damages, okay? So clearly Kanye didn't want to settle with these guys, right? For whatever reason, right? I mean, clearly you could tell, like, oh, fuck you. And he does the deposition, because that's what happens when you go through these things.
Entitled My Channel versus West.
My name is Michael Popak. Can you hear me, Mr. West?
Yes.
Okay. I see that you're looking down at probably a device. Are you on your phone?
Yes.
Okay. So I'm going to ask as a ground rule that you not be on your phone during the exam. Can we agree to that?
Oh, y'all trying to tell Big Ye he can't be on the phone? Big Kanye can't do what he want?
Well, is that legally what it should be?
I'm not going to advise you as to the law. That's why your lawyers are here. But that is my ground rule for the deposition, consistent with California law, that you need to be present, focused on the examination, and not on a device.
Due to my mental geniusness, in order to focus on this bullshit, I need to be on a phone.
Yo, that's the thing with a true star. Even when they don't know the whole world is going to see this later, they're still them. Kanye's Kanye no matter when, bro.
The deposition, consistent with California law, that you need to be present, focused on the examination, and not on a device.
Due to my mental geniusness, in order to focus on this bullshit, I need to be on a phone.
Counsel, do you want to speak to your client before we continue?
I think, well, Kanye, in terms of, you can listen to the questions and answer them, right?
Okay, I get off the phone.
Okay, Mr. West, why have you donned the mask to start this deposition?
Because you don't have the right to see my face.
And is it your intention to wear that mask for the entire duration of your examination?
Yep.
Perhaps.
Okay. So, counsel, we're going to take this up with the magistrate, but I'm not going to delay the examination. We'll do it at the break.
Kanye obviously had planned a stunt. He had that mask in his pocket. He was just looking for the appropriate.
No, Ye was rocking mask all the time, man. Yo, like, y'all trying to monetize off of a bullshit lawsuit against the guy. That's whack.
Appropriate moment during the deposition.
Like, as much as Kanye's a nut, like, we have to understand why he probably has this vitriol for paparazzi. Bro, they're making millions of dollars off of his life, of portraying him a certain way because he's so big, but he's not a guy who's following what everybody else of his level is doing. Like, he's not just kowtowing to the mainstream narrative or doing whatever. So they start taking these pictures and videos of him making millions off of him, but portraying him as an asshole, portraying him as a weirdo, a nut. And of course he gets tight after a while. Yo, y'all making millions off of me. So when he gets to a lawsuit, I'm not defending it. I don't think he should have his mask on, but bro, you can imagine Kanye's probably feeling like, yo, not only is this bullshit, bro, y'all are like, this is another weird way that the law is forcing me to exploit my likeness, right? So that's why he's putting the mask on.
I'm in for a ride. My goal was to stay on that Bronco as long as I could.
Chat, the mere fact that they recorded this shit, like, what, like, y'all recorded this shit and sold it to A&E? Yeah, y'all cared about money not only from winning the lawsuit, from any subsidiary part of the lawsuit, including what should be a non-public part unless it's introduced into court via transcript or something else.
Shalom, 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 and welcome back to another DSTM. I am the messenger. Yes, okay, time with, you know, they on my advice, you understand? He wanted, man, he's melanated.
Okay. Is there anything else?
Kanye West in a sneak peek at A&E show interrogation room.
To the richest black person in the history of the other things. I don't have the time to be talking about. I got a chair in the room. You are talking to the richest black person in the history of
legally. What it should be. I'm not going to advise you as to the law. That's why your lawyers are here. But that is my ground rule for the deposition consistent with California law that you need. What it should be. I'm not going to advise you as to the law. That's why your lawyers are here. But that is my ground rule for the deposition consistent with California law that you need to be present, focused on the examination, and not on a device. Due to my mental geniusness, in order to focus on this bullshit, I need to be on a phone.
Doesn't make sense why he doesn't take his mask off when they're fucking secretly recording him. Like, they're secretly recording him, using his likeness for money.
That you're looking down at probably a device. Are you on your phone? Yes. Okay. So I'm going to ask as a ground rule that you not be on your phone during the exam. Can we agree to that? Due to my mental geniusness, in order to focus on this bullshit, I need to be on a phone. Counsel, you want to speak to your client before we continue?
I think, well, Kanye, in terms of, you can listen to the questions and answer them, right?
Okay, I get off the phone. Okay, Mr. West, why have you gone to mask to start this deposition?
Because you don't have the right to see my face.
What is Atkinson Baker's? That's the court reporter. Okay, hang on.
The court reporter service is on twice. All right. Madam Court Reporter, can you swear in our witness?
Yeah. Mr. West, would you raise your right hand? Do you solemnly state, under penalty of perjury, that the evidence you shall give in this matter will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yeah.
Yes. This is case number 220, entitled My Channel versus West.
My name is Michael Popak. Can you hear me, Mr. West? Yes. Okay. I see that you're looking down at probably a device. Are you on your phone? Yes. Okay. So I'm going to ask as a ground rule that you not be on your phone during the exam. Can we agree to that?
What is that legally? What it should be?
I'm not going to advise you as to the law. That's why your lawyers are here. But that is my ground rule for the deposition consistent with California law that you need to be present, focused on the examination, and not on a device.
Due to my mental geniusness, in order to focus on this bullshit, I need to be on a phone.
Counsel, do you want to speak to your client before we continue?
I think, well, Kanye, in terms of, you can listen to the questions and answer them, right?
Okay, I get off the phone.
Big Ye! I'm fucking with Ye right here. I ain't gonna lie. He said, I get off the phone. All right, I'm on my mask now. Yeah, you want to look down.
Okay, Mr. West, why have you gone to mask to start this deposition?
Because you don't have the right to see my face.
And is it your intention to wear that mask for the entire duration of your
Thank
examination?
you for watching What's New. Please don't forget to like and subscribe for your latest news.
So,
Thank you
counsel,
and God
we're
bless you.
going to take this up with the magistrate, but I'm not going to delay the examination. We'll do it at the break.
Is that it? I guess it was more, but I'm fucking with Ye. I get it. I get it. I get it. I mean, I'm going to go with the reasons that he probably did that is because he thought that they were going to exploit his likeness for a bullshit-ass lawsuit, and they exploited his likeness by putting it on A&E, which is a fucking television station. So the person who sued him sold the footage to A&E. Kanye was right. Yo, have you seen this guy? Luigi Mangione?
At the walls of Brooklyn.
They're strutting this motherfucker out like he's like a villain of Gotham City. Look at this shit. Look.
Rich Kid to inmate number 52503-511. That is Luigi Mangione's new identification inside the walls of Brooklyn's notorious Metropolitan Detention Center, commonly known as MDC. The 26-year-old is the latest high-profile inmate at the Federal Detention Center. Former inmates include sex trafficker Jeffrey Epstein's accomplice, Ghislaine Maxwell, farmer bro Martin Shkreli, and R. Kelly. Currently, Sean Diddy Combs is also being held there on federal charges, including sex trafficking and racketeering conspiracy. Mangione and Combs also sharing a lawyer, Mark Agnifilo, who is working on Mangione's case with his wife and lead counsel, Karen.
Whoa! Diddy! Let me holler at you real quick, Diddy. Yo, Diddy. Flag on the play. Flag on the play. Flag on the play. Flag on the play. Diddy, are you getting broke, brother? When Brian Steele was representing Young Thug, we ain't never heard about him having no other cases. That's a fact. If I'm a billionaire and I'm fighting for my life, I don't want my lawyer to have no other cases. Especially not some unibrow nigga that shot some nigga in Times Square in front of 13 cameras. Fuck no. Yo, Diddy, you need Brian Steele. Why is your lawyer taking on new cases when you're fighting for your life? Diddy. Hold on. Diddy. This should be you right here. Tell your lawyer this.
Stop it. Y'all quit playing. Quit playing. I didn't do this stuff. This is not me. I'm fighting for my life.
That should be you, Diddy. How's your lawyer taking other cases? What's going on? Y'all sharing jail cells and a lawyer? Diddy, this nigga's guilty as they come. Yo, Diddy's on some shit, man.
Federal charges, including sex trafficking and racketeering conspiracy. Mangione and Combs also sharing a lawyer, Mark Agnifilo.
I'll be damned if my lawyer. Yo, Diddy, I don't know how much you paying this nigga. First of all, I don't think he's that good of an attorney anyway. But damn it, nigga. He don't even value you enough to say, I am booked with trying to focus for Sean Combs' case. By the way, Diddy's trial is slated for next year. Don't know if it'll happen, but it's slated and it's scheduled for next year. You should be spending every waking moment. This is why I fuck with Brian Steele. When he was going to go to jail, he said, yo, judge, if you going to lock me up, at least put me in with the goddamn nigga. Look at this.
Best you can.
Listen.
I don't think that's
Here we go.
Material parts of this
Here we
trial
go.
without me present.
Look. I want my lawyer to be like this. Look. So they say, yo, we gonna lock your ass up.
You'll have a choice to make. All right. Take Mr. Steele into custody, please.
This is how I want my lawyer to be. Take him into custody. He ain't bending, he ain't folding. You on that shoddy Treyway shit. You take my blazer off. So basically, the nigga whispered like, "Yo, we not about to do you dirty, bro. Just do what you gotta do. We ain't even gonna put you in cuffs in court, bro." Like, again, you gotta realize these bailiffs, they fuck with him. You know what I mean? They basically saying we gotta listen to the judge, but we not about to violate you. You feel me? You've been in this court dumb times. You've been good with us. We trust you. Like, yeah. You feel me? So they tell him it's all good. We're not even gonna cuff you in front of all these cameras. And yeah. He hollers at his co-counsel real quick. So let me get my tie off. Jeffrey said, "Fuck Bleevin' Ave. We know where you live at, Judge. We about to get it hot over there too."
Your Honor, would the court afford me one moment to confer with counsel regarding your...
Then this other nigga, he not even representing Young Thug. He came over too. Because everybody know Brian Steele was the guy.
Appropriate remedy in this type
Yo,
of...
Steele, we love you, brother. Like, yo, listen, man, we gonna make sure these motherfuckers feel it.
All right.
Nah, they really fuck. Yo, this is when you realize Brian Steele had the power, my nigga. They really fuck with him. So, all right. Look.
May I say one thing, Your Honor?
So, you know, the bailiff going to follow, but you see, he could have put him in cuffs already because he basically said, take that nigga away. He said, could I say something?
Yes, sir, you certainly may.
Nah, the judge said he could.
Mr. Williams does not wish to go forward without me being here. You are removing me against his will, my will. You're taking away his right to counsel. And you're conducting material parts of this trial without me present, and I can't learn about it by watching online. So for that reason, additionally, I asked for a mistrial. And I assume you denied, but I'd like you to deny our motions for mistrial. You denied the other people.
I denied your motion, but I'll certainly take that under advisement, sir. For the next 5 minutes.
Okay. And then there was a part where he said, I want to serve my time with Big Thugger in that jail. Brian Steele served time with Young Thug. He requested it. That was a real nigga, man. I ain't gonna lie. Brian Steele was a real nigga. Wait, where is it at? Probably gotta find it on Twitter. Said, if I'm gonna go to jail, could I spend the time in Young Thug cell? Let's see if we can find it. Is this it?
What I was told was that Mr. Copeland said,
and you haven't answered my question yet.
Oh no, this is why he got sent. Hold on. Serve time. I'm trying to find the clip. That was the end. But it was before he was talking about. Nah, I can't find it. Hold on, let me see. I can't find it.
What I was told was that Mr. Copeland said,
and you haven't answered my question yet.
I'm not years, and then that is not a.
I can't find it. Fuck it. Oh, here we go.
But for whatever reason that doesn't take, and you don't give a bond,
right here.
Then I'd ask that I can be with Mr. Williams and we work on our case all weekend, for all those weekends. Otherwise, I can't prepare. I speak with Mr. Williams all the time.
That's up to you, and sir, I will. If that comes to pass.
My nigga said he wanted to be in the same cell with Thug. Yo, that's the type of lawyer I need. This nigga right here, he look like he don't even enjoy working Diddy's case. Diddy, you gotta get a new lawyer, gang. How your new lawyer recruit new clients? Diddy, you know his rate went up because he's defending you. How the fuck? Nigga, he don't even have the grace to get you off or at least go through your shit even if you found guilty to get new clients. He running up the bill now. Diddy, what's up with you, gang? You got to get rid of this nigga, bro. You got to get rid of him. He shouldn't be taking new clients. What the fuck?
Bro Martin Shkreli, and R. Kelly. Currently, Sean Diddy Combs is also being held there on federal charges, including sex trafficking and racketeering conspiracy. Mangione and Combs also sharing a lawyer, Mark Agnifilo, who is working on Mangione's case with his wife and lead counsel, Karen.
I'm going to try and minimize the amount of time he spends in very, very difficult and I believe inhumane housing conditions in the special housing unit of the Metropolitan Detention Facility.
Agnifilo recently argued to move the music mogul before trial because of the conditions at MDC. While the department wouldn't confirm details of any specific inmate, policy shows upon arrival they undergo a 21-day evaluation to determine in what unit they will be held. Because Mangione's case is high profile, it's likely he will be housed in what's called the SHU, a unit where inmates are separated from the general population, largely for safety reasons.
His interactions will be limited. I think the oversight will be far more significant. I think he'll be subject to a lot less dangers.
We are pushing for basic humanity.
In recent years, inmates, attorneys, and activists have sounded the alarm on issues like violence, overcrowding, staffing shortages.
All right, man. Anyway, this was crazy when, nigga, did you see like that perp walk? The perp walk was like on some like Gotham City shit, man. Luigi, Mangione, perp walk. Him walking out the helicopter was diabolical, Chad. I ain't gonna lie to you. When I seen this shit, I'm like, what the fuck? This shit was straight out of Batman, bro. You know what did it for me? The mayor was there. The mayor was walking behind him.
There he is. Oh.
Look at the mayor. You're gonna see the mayor.
It's a perp walk.
Look, the mayor's over here chilling. Now they're walking. Look at the mayor gonna be in the back somewhere. You know what's funny? The mayor's charged with some shit. Look, the mayor right here. Eric Adams. Look. This looked like where they break him out of custody and the mayor's here and then Batman comes in. Gotham City shit. Like, what the fuck is this? The hell?
Nobody can yell out, Luigi, why'd you do it?
Somebody should yell out Luigi why he did it. Nigga, you know why he did it, man. Back pain's a motherfucker, man. I heard that nigga back pain was so bad he couldn't fuck bitches, man. What you mean? Now I don't know why he did to that nigga, but. Somebody gotta tell me how the hell. So apparently he had like a little bit of facial hair. He cut that off. How is niggas getting haircuts in jail? Nigga, I took my hair out today, nigga. I'm over here struggling to find somebody. Yeah, anybody know how to like braid and shit like that? I need somebody to do my hair, nigga. Niggas in jail got all the resources. What the fuck? God damn. This is too much. Like, who they think about to break this nigga free, bro? This shit, I don't know. They doing the most.
The proper authority.
Oh, okay. This nigga came on.
Terrorism.
Guys, space right over here so there's no backlight. We're gonna face the camera this way so there's no backlight, okay?
Yo. I ain't gonna lie. This is why some of the like Luigi Mangione shit is kind of like odd, because the government has taken the opportunity to prance him around like, oh, look how good we are at our jobs at preventing crime and catching people. Like, you see the mayor who's accused of doing all type of fraud shit, like he's over here showing up like, hey, we're here. We only believe in law and order and justice, and but like, what the fuck, nigga, you accused of some shit too. So it just kind of shows how much like of a sham a lot of shit is, but also why maybe like municipal or city or state or maybe even the feds, they do a lot of shit for the media. Like, bro, they're acting like they just caught Bin Laden. Like, bro, you caught a nigga who supposedly was gonna be a millionaire by some Nepo baby shit, he literally just crashed out because he was tight. But they're acting like they caught Bin Laden like he was the most dangerous nigga possible.
Dave, try to hold it.
I'm gonna try you, man. Gonna go low.
All right, no worries.
Okay, guys.
Remarks first, then a couple questions. When you're ready, Mayor.
And I believe this is the New York head of police or head of the DA's office. I don't know which one.
Just want to be clear, and I cannot say enough by Chief Kenny and detectives who work this case. Police Commissioner Tish and I want to send a very clear and loud message that this act of terrorism and the violence that stems from it is something that would not be tolerated in the city. We wanted to personally be here to show the symbolism of leading from the front. The apprehension, some of these detectives will finally sleep tonight after this person has been brought to justice here in New York City. We want to thank our partners and the other jurisdictions that played a vital role in this apprehension, particularly the McDonald's employee who saw something and did something, notifying the proper authorities. I will say this over and over again. The radicalization that is taking place across our country, we cannot ignore. When you see an incident that took place on our streets, when you witness a shooting that took place on a school campus by now a young girl, it is the continuation of our young people are crying out for help. We have an obligation not only to make apprehensions after an incident of this magnitude, but to do far more to prevent it. We'll open it for a few questions.
Time for a few questions. Dean, go first. Dean,
Mr. Mayor, what does this mean for the investigation that he's back in?
He will be arraigned today on his indictment for the killing of Brian Thompson, CEO of United Healthcare, and he'll be arraigned in federal court.
Any other questions? What do you want to say, Mayor, about this?
All right, get this mayor out of here. Here we go.
And you can scan, and we can talk a little bit more about that. And I'll be curious to see if prosecutors will be able to prove it. But he was also hit with weapon possession and forgery charges out in.
You know, I got a couple questions. Like, where did he get the silencer from? So apparently they're thinking that he 3D printed the gun, right? So he 3D printed his gun. Oh, by the way, y'all got this is such selfless promotion. Probably bad timing too. Yo, so I bought my last 3 guns today. That I'm gonna put in my gun vlog. So this is Jersey, so like you don't get them as soon as you buy them. So I buy them today and I pick them up probably in a few days. Anyway, I'm gonna do my gun vlog. So if you've ever wondered all the guns I've had, I'm gonna show you all the guns. I'm gonna do a gun vlog in a few days. I hope to get it out maybe in a couple weeks, 2 weeks or so. But anyway, just let you know. All right. Anyway, I was thinking about random apart and aside from that. This dude had a silencer. They claim that they think that he had 3D printed his gun because his gun was a ghost gun, which means not registered, not created by a manufacturer that's actually licensed and legal to produce guns and gave it to the accurate person who is known by the United States government. It was a ghost gun that was pretty much like people have specs of guns or specs of parts of guns and they could print it and put it together. They're saying that's what happened. And now I'm looking at him like, all right, cool. But what about the silencer? We didn't hear too much about the silencer, which, silencer is a federal thing, definitely.
Pennsylvania. And that was really interesting because it became a question, would he stay there, fight the charges? There's going to be a preliminary hearing. But also, will he have to be...
Is this a cell? Oh, nah, this cell look crazy small. Yeah, you know what's so funny about it? This is when I realized, you got to lose hope in many like there's so many women who just how they carry themselves. Like I seen mad women be like, yo, oh, he's cute. And I'm finally now understanding why people used to say that. What's the guy's name again? Is it Jeffrey Dahmer? No, it wasn't Jeffrey Dahmer. It was the other guy. He was like a serial killer, but women thought he looked good. And they loved him until he got convicted. I mean, even after he got convicted. Who was that person? It was a guy who there's a study that says women could look past all the heinous shit a guy does if he looks attractive to them. Who? Is Ted Bundy? I think it was Bundy, right? Yeah, it was Bundy, right? And he almost had a cult. Almost had a cult going with him, right? Ted Bundy cult. Like, he had a cult of, like, women. Like, show up to the shit. Right? It's Bundy, right? Uh-huh. Look, Ted Bundy, women showing up to court. Like, there would be women showing up. And even some people
would soon need that newfound confidence.
Stared at him.
Look,
From proceeding.
they would show up, and then they would be in the gallery, and then they would fucking, like, almost start protesting. They would shave their head and do all type of shit. Look.
See the star defendant.
Every time he turns around, I kind of get that feeling, no, you know, he's gonna get me next.
Y'all be talking about black women, but some of these white bitches crazy. Like, let's keep it a beat.
As lead prosecutor, Larry Simpson felt pressure
at or near the cause of death.
to make sure Bundy was put away forever.
The cases out west were not particularly strong cases.
By George, we know.
We needed to finish the job in Florida.
Mission to tell my story.
Look.
And I just really didn't want to look at him, didn't want to talk to him.
Survivors couldn't identify Bundy from that night. Confident.
I don't.
I just, you know, to help my mom.
Was it Ted Bundy? Maybe it was somebody else. It was like, serial killer women protested. Like, they would shave their heads. Like, was it him? Maybe it was Ted Bundy. Shave heads. I remember shave heads. The fuck? Do y'all know who I'm talking about? I think it was Manson. It was Manson. Yeah, that nigga had the hose. Look, yeah, it's Charles Manson. You're right. Charles Manson shaved heads. Oh, my bad, I spelled that wrong. I think it was Charles Manson. Look. Yo, this nigga had hoes. I
question here, huh?
Victims. Look.
Van Houten claims she originally lied about Manson's role in the murders to protect him during their first trial.
Yo, he had a cold game. Look.
The interview. Rape were
Look.
And fatally stabbed Hollywood star.
Nah, he was going crazy. Let's go. I just want to show you this.
Remembers, Deborah also reveals that Manson wrote letters to her from jail.
So he cut his hair.
And his lifetime mission to keep the Manson murderers behind bars. And as for Leslie Van Houten, her bid is.
All right, this is too serious. Charles Manson, like, I'm telling you, he had chicks cutting their hair, all type of shit. Look, the Manson.
Charles Manson, 36, chose a house at random, tied up the family at gunpoint.
Look, like, all the bitches he was fucking or whatever, like, it really wasn't fucking. It's just like cult shit, right? They were all just like, oh, we love him, we're gonna support him. Look, they would show up holding hands, singing songs, like, loving that nigga, bro. Look.
Go ride a horse. Feelings towards everything. I feel no bad. I know no.
That's just crazy.
No. I have a question. Are you?
That was crazy. Now, he had them hoes, though. I won't call them hoes, but hoes. Look.
The jury called for the death penalty for all 4 defendants.
The Manson girls finally snapped out of it and turned their backs on the man who pimped them out for a record deal.
In protest, the women shaved their heads.
They shaved their heads.
I think the game. The jury called for the death penalty for all 4 defendants.
The Manson girls finally snapped out of it and turned their backs on the man who pimped them out for a record deal.
In protest, the women shaved their heads.
What? Look. That's crazy.
Oh.
That's crazy. That nigga had him now. That's a fact. That's a fact. All right. Enough of this like crazy shit. Anyway, let's.
extradited back to New York. Again, we'll talk about that. But now I have to get to this issue of his mother. And I will tell you, I think that this...
Oh, we got Wack on the line. Wait, did it go away? Are we still talking about SZA? I'm like over the SZA thing already. SZA don't want no smoke and...
This is really, really interesting. So there had been reports that Mangione's mother had filed a missing persons report for her son back on November 18th. And according to CNN, a law enforcement official indicated that she hadn't spoken to her son since...
Y'all gonna call Wack just for him to gaslight me? Oh my God. Wack gonna gaslight, so you gonna be like, yo, bro. Yeah, you know how Wack is. Wack is like a legend at gaslight, bro. Oh man, should I call Wacker? Yo, I'm telling you, like Wack is just like this fucking almost gotta like mentally prepare. Get AJ and Wack on. Yeah, maybe I can get AJ on. AJ, you here, fool? AJ's somewhere around. Yo, chat, I can't believe y'all. All right, I'm gonna call back. Watch. I'm gonna gaslight heaven. Watch this. I'm gonna do a reverse Wack on a Wack if he answer. Reverse Wack. Remember I said this. Yo, bro. Watch. Yo.
What up?
Yo, Wack. I'm on stream. But yo, Wack. Yo. Bro, I thought you called a ceasefire between me and SZA. You ain't hear her dissing me, nigga?
Ooh.
Bro, SZA dropped a song with Kendrick, nigga, dissing, like, violating me.
Man, Cap, get the fuck out of here.
It's called 30 for 30. It's on Twitter. Like, I'm not even joking with you. Look, it's on Twitter.
Get the fuck out of here. Come on, man.
Well, I'm not joking. Yo, why? Yo, chat, why?
SZA, who are you talking about right now?
You see, look at what. Hey, no, look. So in the song, she's saying, look, yo, listen, you could go look it up. She's like, she said a bunch of times, chat. Everybody knows that's how, like, I talk to my live stream, like the chat niggas. Chat.
Oh, so you want SZA to be talking about you?
Yo, my God.
Fucking
Yo, Wack.
I never thought you was too. You want SZA to be talking.
Wack.
Come on, man.
All right, who is she talking about then? So she just making some stuff up. Wack, come on.
I don't know what the fuck you talking about.
Wack. All right, hold on, Wack. I remember when you called me, and we had the conversation. And I say, yo, Wack, I respect you. When you call me, I know it's a serious thing. All right, listen, shit ain't that serious. I'm gonna fall back. Drake called me at that time. I fell back.
He's talking about SZA this year.
SZA.
I don't know what the fuck he's talking about.
She violated me, Wack. Why y'all laughing? It's not funny. Nah, that is yo, Wack. Yo, stop it. Wack. Wack, nah, Wack. You can't do that. You can't laugh at my struggles.
Let me tell you why this is funny. Because right when you called, it was a dude on my phone talking about, yo, man, my people just said they got into it with you. I said, where? I'm at the movies watching Wicked. Some fucking musical shit torturing me right now with my kids. What I got? And then I click over, and you telling me SZA's dissing you.
Wack, this serious. No, hold on.
So
Wack.
like, was she singing the diss or rapping the diss?
Nah, she was singing it, but the way she was singing it, like, hold on, I could read you the lyrics. It's like she playing with me, like, why y'all laughing? It ain't even that funny. Hold on. Wack, stop playing. Wack, stop playing. Wack, stop playing.
Yo, you know what, bro? You're the first one that gotta sing this, bro.
Wait, no, Wack.
You the first. That shit's special.
No, Wack. Listen. All right, hold on. Let me read you the lyrics, and then you be like, "Oh no, she did." So this is her chorus. She said, "Chat, should I fold that bitch? No yoga mat. Then she says, chat, should I dead that nigga? Don't hit me back. Then she said, chat, should have ran down on you? No question asked. Chat, they chatting, they chat. Everybody know I call my audience chat. Yo, Wack, what we doing? Come on, man. You gotta call a spade a spade. Yo, come on, Wack. Yo, come on, Wack.
This nigga's trying to force a SZA diss.
Wack, stop playing. Yo, I'm on Twitter. They tell me it's me.
And you know what? Let me guess. Kendrick Lamar is on the song.
Yes. Yeah, but Kendrick, you about that life.
That's the only reason why. That's the only reason why. If it wasn't Kendrick was on the phone song, oh my God, yo, Act, listen, bro.
Act might be on to something.
Yo, wait, Wack, why is SZA writing songs about me after like, yo, when you talk to me, I got what you said, and I say, yo, the big homie Wack hit me, I'm gonna respect that. That's valid. We got it. And I toned it down.
So what you say?
She violated me.
What you're doing right now?
She violated me.
Letting the world know you coined the phrase chat. Is that what you're doing?
Yeah, but I mean, a couple other people say like Kai Cenat say it too, but like this time, yo, she said, should I fold that bitch?
Didn't she go see Kai Cenat? She went to see him.
You're right, but everybody's saying this was
then.
No, they're saying the song is a diss to Drake and me, and forget the Drake part. I'm talking about me right now.
Come on, bro. She went to see Kai. She went to see him.
Wack. Don't do this. Don't do the selective politicking.
You just wanted to be about you.
Wack, could I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question right now?
Bro, do you want them to invite you to one of the stadium shows, bro? Is that what it is, bro?
Yo, you know last time Dave Free invited me to the Kendrick show, I don't know if I'm still valid, though. That's the thing. I don't know. You think I'm valid? I think I'm still valid, though. Like, I mean... Like, I'm not going to sing not like... They're not going to perform not... I ain't going to sing not like us, but I'm going to sing like... Bitch, be humble. Sit down. I like that. I like that shit.
I mean, bro, you want to sit here? Chad, do you think the academic has not listened to Not Like Us and bobbed his big-ass head walking around the crib?
Now, I ain't gonna
Definitely.
lie. It was my number one song. Yo, I felt it. Yo, Wack. Yo, no, Wack. You select. No, hold on, chat. I got this, chat. Yo, you select the politicking right now, Wack. Yo, no, check this out. No. You select the politicking. Wack.
No, you're not going to give me the belief.
No, Wack. Could I sing back a diss at her? I'm going to sing it back. I'm going to sing it.
All day.
Okay, I can sing. Okay.
All day.
Why don't you believe she dissing me, though?
Hold on.
What's going on, Chad? Yo, Chad, you see how they just laugh at my...
Yo, listen.
You see how they laugh at my pain, Chad?
I got, like, loose candy.
Loose!
This nigga academic is on the phone live talking about SZA dissed him in the song, bro.
Nah, I don't know. That's why I'm calling you, Wack.
No, listen, but it's true. SZA and Kendrick did take a shot at academic.
Oh, here we go. Yo, Loose. Hey, by the way, everybody know Loose my nigga.
No, that's real shit.
Yeah.
Hold on, bro.
Yo, Wack. Don't gaslight it.
Call it in.
Don't gaslight it, Wack. Yo, Loose, you might have to hit him with the sweetie.
He went to see
sweetie.
Yeah.
Hey, no. Hey, Wack, it's true. It's true.
Hey, listen, man. You know what, though, Act? Either way it goes, right?
Yeah.
Bro, first of all,
okay,
she has, if this is true,
okay,
she has let the people know the word chat belongs to Act. That's a shirt. Chat belongs to Act.
Yo, Wack, you're too good.
You will be the first person that has ever been seen this in the history of hip-hop, bro.
No, Weeknd did it to Drake when he said your shooter's doing TikTok. That's a fact. That's a fact.
No, listen, but yo, man, SZA dissing you in a fucking verse like that, I would be honored, bro.
No, that's true though. But it's 100% facts.
Hey, and listen, I do rock with SZA. You know what I said? This is what I said about this. I say, you know what? Even if there was a subliminal sense in me, one thing I know, and Wack, you know I know this. You see, apparently her and Drake used to have a relationship, and one thing I've learned is anytime people got dick and pussy business going on, I'm good. Like, I'm gonna just take myself out of that.
Wait. Who got a relationship? SZA and Drake?
They used to fuck, or they used to date or whatever.
Yeah, they used to fuck.
Yeah, yo, come on, Wack, stop it, bro. Wack, stop it, bro. Yo, I know Top Dog called Wack. Like, yo, Wack been singing a different tune in the last month. Top Dog called you. That's why.
No, hold on. First of all, I talk to Top at least once a week.
Yeah, but you went mad hard on Drake. You went hard on Drake for the lawsuit and
I haven't went hard. No, I didn't. I didn't go hard on Drake. I exposed what I thought Drake was up to. I didn't. Shit.
And then you say you had the flash drive. Then you say you had the flash drive, and then Top 5 was trying to crash out on you.
Listen.
Who should tell you how long I've been having that flash drive?
No, he had the flash drive for about like almost 2 months.
Really?
It's a fact.
He didn't expose it. I kept talking to him. His people, he was like, I ain't gonna do that to Drake. I got Drake. Drake did some real shit for me.
It's real talk. I'm telling
you. But still,
like I'll fuck with Drake. I would never expose him. It wouldn't happen.
Have you talked to Drake lately? We gotta get you on a call with Drake or something. Hey, all right, hold on.
Cool.
But here's the thing though. SZA and Drake used to date, and anytime I hear people used to date, take me out the group chat, okay? Because I don't know what y'all got going on, and here's the thing, I ain't finna pick a side, and then y'all start fucking again, and then blame me. That's a fact.
I didn't know. Yo, listen, I'm gonna be real. Respectfully, I didn't think that SZA was Drake's type.
Drake said he used to date SZA back in 2008.
I just didn't think SZA was Drake's type because Drake liked to fuck call girls and shit, strippers and shit.
No, listen, he dated
the fact, bro.
Serena. He dated her.
Yeah, he liked dark-skinned women. Yo, why you trying to make my man Drake look like a simp?
Yeah.
Yeah, he liked black women.
I'm just saying, yo. Listen, ain't nothing wrong with it, bro. Like, shit. I mean, shout out Straight Stud Magazine. Rest in peace, DJ K. Slade. I'm just saying.
Shout out to
Drake was knocking down. There's a lot of them women that was in that magazine was getting knocked down by old Drizzy. So I'm just saying, I didn't know shade or nothing about nigga shit. That's Drake. I just didn't think that SZA was Drake. Not that anything's wrong with SZA.
Hey,
Wack, after that BBL, SZA looking all right now.
Yeah, no. She had to fix up like twice though, because the first 2 times it was botched, but she got it right. Fact. No. Hold on. No, wait. Let me. No, I'm serious.
Am I this fucked up on me? Oh my God.
Hey, I'm gonna get a call from Top Dog in a minute.
Hey.
After that comment.
Hey. So hold on though. I got a theory and I want to float by y'all. And of course, I gotta respect my West Coast brethren. We got, if you guys don't know, we got Loose Cannon on the line, and I got my man Wack 100 on the line. Hey, let's say, all right, cool. I'm gonna listen to what you say, Wack. Maybe she ain't dissing me. Maybe she just saying chat. Maybe it got nothing to do with me, cause she was on Kai Cenat stream too. Good. However, okay, Kendrick is on the song, and you want to hear what Kendrick said to her?
What Kendrick say?
Hold on, chat. Give me 1 second. Let me put it up. Kendrick is, I think he's clearly dissing Drake. Let me read you his lyrics, right? So his lyrics says this. Hold on, chat. His lyrics says, "You fucking with niggas who think they cuter than you. Say you on your cycle, but he on his period too." I think that's a diss at Drake. So now,
he did.
Oh no, listen.
Oh man, yo, Wack.
I can say I'm a co-sign with you on that one. If that's what he said.
Yes, he said.
I'm with you on that
All
one.
right, okay. I'm glad.
Yeah, but hold on, no wait. He said you fucking with niggas that think they're cuter than you, right? He didn't say that is though, right?
No, okay, no, all right, no, I'm going off of that, but I got y'all. I'm gonna stump y'all with this. Okay, let's say he's talking about Drake. We've established that Drake and SZA had something going on back in the day.
Gotcha, yeah. Okay.
Isn't that hater shit when you acting like the gay best friend talking to the girl about the nigga she fucked? Be honest.
Well, first of all,
okay.
He's not talking to the girl. He's just laying the verse.
Oh, man.
Nah, that's a diss, Wack.
I didn't say it wasn't a diss. He laying the verse, though.
Yeah, hold on. But Wack. Who got the leg up here? Who got the points? The person got the... If your playlist, if I'm fucking her, and you're the one just telling her that she deserves better than me, but you not fucking. Even if you're clowning. Yeah, I know. Hold on.
He didn't say you deserve better than me.
All right, hold on.
He didn't say that.
All right, let me put it into our terms. If I'm fucking a girl.
This is what he said. He said you fucking with a bitch-made nigga. That's what he said.
Okay, who do you give more points to? The nigga fucking her or the nigga hating on the nigga fucking her? Come on, Wack. Let's do it.
I don't think Kendrick's approach is.
Oh, man.
He's just telling her you fucking with a bitch ass nigga. That's what he's saying.
Yeah, but he fucking still.
With a nigga that bleed too. Hey, you fucking with a nigga that think he cuter than you and a nigga that bleed
Wack,
too.
let me ask you a question. I'm gonna do what you do.
If a nigga,
go ahead, Luce.
No, look, Wack, you know damn well if a nigga tell you some shit, tell R&B some shit like that, hating on you, you gonna have a problem with that.
Come on now. No, there we go, Luce. There we go.
Listen, I would not have a problem with that if it's coming from a nigga. Wait, if it's coming from a nigga that I already know got a problem. Now here it go. Drake's scary ass ain't gonna say nothing back. Uh-oh.
Wait. Don't do that, Wack. Don't do it.
Drake's scary ass ain't gonna say nothing back, and I'm gonna tell you why.
Why?
We all would have looked at Drake corny for trying to come at Kendrick all of a sudden after the battle. Now Kendrick has opened up the doors to continue the battle.
No.
Hold on.
Wait, this is what I'll say to you.
Can you agree?
No. I will agree, but I'll say, wait, hold on.
Hey, yo, my woman got so much ass. I'm so proud of this shit. Go ahead,
my God. Yo, let me say this to you though, Wack. Would Drake be wrong if he then raps and says, I don't care what your gay best friend said, I fucked you? Because you can't use a woman against me when I fucked her and you did.
Another L.
You said what?
No, he would not.
No,
Drake is scared to take another L.
Drake is on vacation, Wack. Drake
he's
get the fuck
right
out. He's chilling right now.
Okay, so let me get this. Okay, Lou, so you telling me we get a call that a nigga that ran up in the spot, we gonna say, oh, we on vacation right now? They ran up in the spot and they over there on the east side.
Loose, don't let Wack gaslight you with the street shit. We not talking about that.
Hold on, let me get this right.
Drake got a 14-year run right now. Nobody in hip hop ever did that.
So you gonna say we on vacation? Look, we on vacation right now. We're not going over there. Is that what you gonna say?
Wack. Wack, what you not
Drake got to get out, homie. Listen, Drake got his invitation. We all would have looked at Drake corny for coming back 6 months later saying something to Kendrick. If Kendrick said what you say he said, right now the door is open. But I think Drake's still a little shell shock. He know Kendrick might fuck over him, bro.
Wait, again. What about if he just come out and said, I don't give a fuck what you say. You the gay best friend. I still fucked though. I still fucked.
Listen, Drake ain't gonna say nothing back to Kendrick. He's too scared.
No, I think he's planning
petrified.
He's planning on it, Wack.
Wack, you gotta stop.
Wack,
you talk to Top Dog. You talk to Top Dog because I've watched your commentary this whole time. You ain't never said Drake was scary. Drake wasn't. Now you're saying this. This is somebody from the West Coast tap your shoulder and said, brother, you not from the East of Toronto. Why are you giving Drake any type of props? Because recently you've been fucking Drake over. You've been fucking Drake over.
I still stand on it. I had Drake up 2-0 out the gate. I stand on that. I stand on that. And I was the only one saying the shit. Niggas was hot, but it was the truth. I think right now, Drake's so shell-shocked. This nigga filing lawsuits. This nigga, he didn't even mention Kendrick's name in the lawsuit. He was so, nigga, that nigga was like, UMG, and Circus Vargas, and Big Dog. I'm suing y'all. He would not mention
if you're a killer, right, you want to aim at the top or the bottom.
Listen, man. Okay,
now
right
answer
now,
the question, Wack.
Okay. Well, Act, put it like this. Drake got 72 hours, nigga. By Christmas Day, we should hear something.
I know. Wack, if you're a killer, are you aiming at the top or the bottom?
What you mean, nigga? I'm aiming at the top.
Okay.
It all depends on if I want to be an asshole. I might aim at the bottom. You know what I'm saying? We might want to sit a nigga in a chair and let him shit on himself and laugh at him for a couple months. But what I'm saying is this. Drake ain't gonna say nothing back.
No,
your savior is scared to say something back.
Hold on.
No, he's in his arsenal. He gonna drop hits. That's how he
Drake,
get it back.
he ain't dropped a hit since he got hit at
Wack.
Luke.
Wack, I don't like.
Hold on.
Wack, I don't like what you're saying. Now I'm gonna tell you why. Because I listen to the SZA project just like I listen to the Kendrick project. Okay. I've told people I like about 5 or 6 joints on the Kendrick project. I never said it was whack, okay? This SZA project, it's not even meant for people like me. It's meant for the girls. It's meant for whatever, right? Now, you see this track that she collabed with Kendrick on, the 30 for 30, the joint I'm telling you where she says the chat stuff and then she says this other stuff about dating niggas who cuter than you, whatever. I don't think this is a hit, okay? I don't think it's whack, but it's not a hit. This is where I say about the whole, when you say Drake got how many hours? Kendrick knows if he's going to drop a pile of mid, all he got to do is sneak this Drake. He can't stand on his own. He got to sneak this to get some attention because the song ain't that hot. Huh?
Okay, look, here goes the problem, right? He beat Drake so bad, he felt like he'd do it with a woman around, bro. Fuck you.
Stop it. Wack, you gotta stop it. You gotta stop it, bro. You gotta stop it, Wack.
I'm just being right. And on top of that, bro, it was rumor that the Drake nigga, he skipped out on the Mastros bill, bro. So that might be what they mad at.
He skipped out on what?
Wack trolling.
No, you trolling.
On the Mastros bill, bro. The steakhouse. He skipped out on the Mastros bill, bro.
Nah,
he didn't pay the bill, fake like he was going to the bathroom. Left SZA in the motherfucking top VIP room with the bill. Niggas wasn't tripping. She got her bread up. She told Kendrick like, wait, this nigga Drake, that's what the bars is. This nigga like, what?
Hold on.
He really late.
Hold on.
He skipped out on the bill?
Wack, you trolling, but I don't want to give the truth about who he was hitting at the same time. He was double dipping. You know, one of them ones where you got two. Listen, I heard you tell a story about the girl who keep thinking you flew her out on a private jet. You said you had a lot of shit going on. She wasn't special. You had to let her know. So you know how niggas get down? Sometimes it ain't special.
You trying to say Drake? Oh, so you...
Hey, I ain't trying to blow the spot up. Chill out. Wack, chill. But you know what I'm talking about. Exactly. Don't make it too special now. Don't make it too special. Wack.
Got you right there.
Well, his video, Drake over there feeding her the cream spinach and the, you know what I'm saying?
I mean, Drake do love his spritzers. The thing is, there's footage of Drake renting out the Dodger Stadium to be with some chick. We know Drake be doing a lot. Right there, I bow out. I don't know what's going on with that, but all I'm saying is.
But listen, that's some player move. You get what I'm saying? You bring up the Dodger Stadium.
Come on now.
You hit it and then send her on the way.
Come on now. Loose know what it is.
That's some player shit.
Come on. And And listen,
rented out Dodger Stadium.
Hold on.
Yeah, you don't remember that? He rented out Dodger Stadium. I think it was LeBron.
Hey, by the way, Wack, don't do that. By the way,
it was a woman.
By the way, y'all both got a baddie, right? You know, shout to R&B, and of course, shout to Loose Cannon's wife as well. Like y'all both, listen, it's different folks, different strokes, it's different ways to skin a cat. There's player ways too, Wack. Don't try to shit on it. I know you're trying to shit on it right now. The Dodger Stadium, that's a move too.
Listen, man. Listen, this is all I'm gonna say. All I'm gonna say is this: Kendrick clicking back on with Drake. In Drake's defense, he still shell shocked. Bro, do you know what it'll do to him for Kendrick to beat his ass again right before the Super Bowl?
Let me ask you a question though.
Kendrick on some bully shit. Kendrick on some bully shit.
Wait. I don't like that. Wait, Wack. Do you think Kendrick is a natural bully? Listen, they call me a bully in hip hop. Hold on. Let me say something. They call me a bully in hip hop, but I always told them I never been a bully.
Drake is associating his name with bots, as if Kendrick's views ain't real. Right? So
Kendrick got some bots now. Come on now. We could talk about it.
Yeah. Listen, bro.
Let's keep it a buck. Let's keep it a buck. You know,
don't start because you know where I'm going to go.
No, there's a lot of bots now.
Talk about bots?
Yeah, it was bots.
We want to talk about bots?
No,
we
Wack.
Talk about when him and Ye was going. When him and Ye was going head to head, you know Drake brought 500,000 bots. Everybody know that.
That's cap.
The nigga that's
in
jail.
That's cap.
You know who I'm talking about.
That's cap.
You know who I'm talking about.
Wack, stop it. No. Wack.
IG pages.
Wack.
Drake brought 500,000 bots, nigga.
Wack.
When him and Kanye was going head to head.
Wack.
That's a fact.
Wack. You're going to have to provide proof. Hey, listen, all we know is Kendrick. I'm not saying Kendrick. Kendrick is hot as well. But Kendrick, when he went up against Drake, he got some bots.
It wasn't even, I don't know about these other platforms he's talking about. They're bot free. But he was on Thriller bomb bots.
Wack, why you acting like Kendrick didn't buy no bots?
Nowhere over.
Kendrick has never brought any bots.
Himself, but his team has. We ain't say he put his credit card down and Googled it, but his team has.
What do you mean his team?
Oh, man.
His manager. His manager brought
his manager, his PR team.
Yeah, he got caught doing it.
That's how you mean he got caught doing it? Nobody caught nobody.
Wack.
Nobody caught nobody.
Wack. You gotta be honest now.
On the internet. Come on, Wack.
Nobody caught nobody.
All right, hold on. Yo, hold on. Let me ask you a question. I know if y'all don't know, my man Wack 100, we got Loose Cannon on the call. They're part of the exposers. So you're telling me if I get the paperwork, because I know y'all love paperwork. If I get the paperwork of the bots, y'all will run the paperwork. Will you run the paperwork?
I'm going to tell you what else we about to run.
Stop
Ghetto.
it. What?
Ghetto by EKE and True Car.
Okay.
5 million on Spotify.
Hey.
And we ain't even marketing check.
Wait.
Ghetto. Go stream that shit now.
Okay.
Yeah, bot that.
Oh, no, hold on. Yeah. By the way.
Bot the stream.
Wait.
Go bot the stream
No. Wait, hold on. I'm glad that you, listen, everybody know when Wack come on here, Wack can promote anything he wants in the world. You didn't tell me that was your record. That's your record?
Oh, my record? What you mean? Who, me? Nah. Me? Little old me? Nah.
So, I seen True Car Associate. All right, so chat. So, there's a record.
I tried to send them to you the other day. You didn't answer. They was in New York.
Really?
Look at your text, fool.
The record is going up, though.
I said, I tried to send them to you. You didn't answer.
Yo, chat. Hold on. So, y'all heard this record? So, it's EKE, Ghetto, and True Car. So, you're saying this got to do with you, Wack?
All day long.
Yeah, that's Wack record.
I ain't gonna lie, Wack. I went to the grapevines. They said you don't have enough stain to get that cleared by my man Akon. I'm gonna keep it a bean with you.
You don't even believe no dumbass shit like that. I just had Akon on How to Catch a Predator, did I not?
No, you did. Yo, no, this record is hot. This record is hot. Yo, Cal, hold on. Wait, hold on real quick. Hold on. Hey. Okay. Now, I'm fucking with it. This is a hot record, though. Yo, this shit is popping on TikTok. Wait, be honest. Did you pay for this on TikTok?
That's a fact.
Nah, TikTok is
that's
crazy.
a fact.
Yo, I seen this on TikTok with it was 50 million views. Like one video.
She's a bad bitch. She's a I like him, Luigi. Like him, Ratchet. Like him.
I thought True Car wasn't fucking with you. He's still fucking with you, bro.
What are you talking about? True Car is fine to me.
I know he signed to you, but y'all be doing fake beefs. I thought he was mad at you for some shit.
Who be doing fake beef?
Man,
every now and then my artists get disgruntled. I don't disrespect my artists, man. I'm the exec. I help them get through it.
All right, chat. Listen, I ain't gonna lie. For everything Wack has ever done for us, please go support EKE Ghetto featuring True Car. Super hot song. It's already going up on TikTok. This is not me trying to put y'all on. This is something that when it came across my desk, it's already lit. To find out that Wack's behind it, Wack, they say you only do Clubhouse these days, right? They say you don't do no real
bullshit.
That's what your haters say.
Goddamn crazy. Now I'm gonna let you know, not only am I behind it, not only is my push, shout out, and you know this name, to Alan Grunblack, who I did about 15 albums through, right? And I just got EKE, crossed them to another major label, which I'll let them announce next week. You ain't no fool, Act. You know my circle, my close friends.
Yeah.
I got him a developmental deal where they're going to do an album on him right now, cross-collaborated with the single business that I'm in the middle of. Brought two labels together to push one song and to develop the one artist. Wack did that in the month of November, December. You know that's not doable. Doors is closed, but not what Wack called. You know what I'm saying? Next week, when you see EKE announce who he signed to, you gonna say that motherfucker Wack told us.
Really?
I think you know what I'm thinking.
Yeah, I'm gonna be. Sometimes I feel like you about to give up on the music industry because, obviously you're lit as a personality. You have a million other things. You have diapers, but then and also I'm thinking, I'm like, well, Blueface is locked up. Maybe Wack says fuck music. You come with another one, and also I'm glad True Car's getting this look. Yo, True Car, hey, I know I don't know if you've been down with Wack, but Wack's the guy. This is a good reminder.
Well, I got a call, babe. Come here. I got a call last night, right? Who called me last night and said it releasing 3 budgets for me at the top of the year? There you go. I'm back. Yeah. So check this out. You've been exposed. Will be promoted on Clubhouse. You've been exposed, right? We're doing a 10-part series. All independent underground artists. We start with 30 of y'all. We're going to end with 15 of y'all, flying y'all out here to LA. We filming it. You've been exposed, me and my motherfucking team. But I'm just going to give you a little dose. The winners, we're going to give you $50K. We're going to do an EP deal with you. We're going to shoot 2 videos. We're going to work one of your singles. We're going to put a feature on a remix, Photoshop, a photo shoot. I can guarantee you no jumper interview, academics interview, Vlad interview, and we're doing a regional radio run. It's called You've Been Exposed by the Exposers. We got 5 producers showing up. We're doing the whole scene. Y'all gonna be locked down for about 10 days in your cells, writing, putting in work. The producers gonna be the guards and the counselors. You gotta finesse them for your production. I got 2 big labels behind me doing it, and we going up. Act. I'm crossing over what I'm doing with what I used to do, and we finna burn 2025 down.
Hey, I'll say I'm proud of you because one thing I do like about what you've done is that you've realized how important media is. You've realized how entertaining you are, and you're combining everything. You never be like, oh, I'm quitting this to do this. Now with Wack 100, you're gonna get music, you're gonna get entertainment, you're gonna get like other products, you're gonna get TV shows. I like that. I like that.
That's a fact.
I like that.
That's a fact. Shout out Blueface. Blueface be home in June. You know what I'm saying?
June?
So he getting straight back to work. June, he be home in June. Y'all, he getting straight back to work.
Hey, did you tell him to get the face tattoos off? Like the face tattoos look a little crazy.
Man, listen, man. Who am I? When I brought him to you, the nigga had a Ben Franklin on his face. I mean, what you want me to do?
Yo, I forgot you brought him to Everyday Struggle. Yo, Wack, I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, you remember I brought him to Everyday Struggle? Come on, bro.
Yo, Wack.
They don't know how long we been rocking.
Nah, but Wack, I ain't gonna lie. When you brought him to Everyday Struggle, you had like so many like little OG hood gang members up in there. Like me and you have a relationship, but I ain't want to talk in front of them niggas. Like you had too many niggas in there, bro. You had a little bit too much going on.
Hey, but I will tell you this though, bro. I will tell you this, because a lot of niggas be hating. You are the front runner of what we do, bro. You the front runner, straight up. We all know that. And we respect you for that. You the front runner right now for what you do and what we do. You definitely setting the pace, and you definitely, what I love about you is you play team ball and you continue to extend the olive branch. You are the front runner for what we do. Anybody, even Kai does his thing, but you got to remember, you was already there. I watched your come up. I watched your struggle, right? And at the end of the day, we got your back. We backing your play, me and my team 100%. I appreciate you, bro, for allowing me, and I'm going to slow it down. I appreciate you for allowing me to be a brother to you and allowing me to be able to occupy your space and to be a student on those nights to where I'm calling, getting some tips. So I appreciate you. A lot of niggas don't want to keep it real, give niggas their flowers because of this, because of that. But at the end of the day, when it comes to this shit right here, salute, bro.
Hey, by the way, I got two more things to say. Number one, which, yo, chat, let me tell you this. And I've seen people try to do it, right? So Wack came on our last stream, and I ain't gonna lie, that shit was lit. We had top 5 on this and third, and it went left, right, up, down. And let me tell you this: a lot of people, they were hitting me, and I know you. I don't know if you've seen the comments, but I seen they'll be like, "Yo," because it got hectic. Like that's how we are. We're brothers, but we get there, right? People like, "Yo, why Wack talking to you like that?" I'm like, listen, I'm gonna be honest with you. That was some of the greatest content. And me and Wack, we texted the next day after, and Wack said, "Man, didn't we make some fucking amazing content?" And I said, "Wack, that shit was fucking classic." You're right. And
they have no idea. Listen, they have no idea.
Well,
the text messages that
I gotta say it because
while we lighting these fires.
Well, I gotta say it because sometimes I feel they think that like I'm like upset or offended. No. Yo, let me tell you this. There's a few people, and this is why I think Wack is just so amazing, right? He's the greatest, he's one of the greatest people for content. The mere fact that, by the way, chat, and y'all know this. Y'all remember I was like, yo, I don't know, because we were talking about SZA like an hour ago. And I said, I don't know if maybe we passed the SZA part. Maybe we shouldn't call Wack to ask about. And they're like, no, call Wack. You know why? They said Wack. When Wack come on here, it's going to be amazing content. And that's why I tell them, I'm like, yo, listen, y'all know I'm doing content, but also I know these people. Like, we speak outside of this. Me and Wack, our conversations on this shit, I don't feel no way.
Huh? I back my man. He knows that. I pulled up on Wack solo.
Oh, that's right.
Solo.
All the
and
time.
he know when it comes down to anything with him, he knows. And Wack got him 100%. He know that. It ain't no question.
Hey, so I do got one request. I'm gonna be honest.
What up, Bhad?
What I like, what you and Loose Cannon got going on. Loose Cannon is one of the most funniest niggas online to me. I'm telling you, Wack. I watch you faithfully. I listen to you all the time, but I listen to Loose Cannon too. And y'all two as a duo.
Check this out.
Y'all two as a duo.
And I want everybody to know this. Loose Cannon is a real Rolling 60 Crip. Wack is a real Paul Rue. And you watch me
I know.
Take my torch in my life and turn it towards nephew and did not care about, you know what I'm saying? This is what niggas don't do. Help your mans, bro. Help your mans get on. He's always been this way. He always been this way. He just needed the platform to show it. You get what I'm saying? And that's what you do, Act. You've helped me in times when you didn't have to. I watched you book a flight, tired as fuck, just to get to my studio to help me do a podcast on my debut. So and I do the same shit to others. So it ain't nothing but a handful of us left.
Hey.
I'm gonna keep adding to it.
Hey, Wack. Here's my request. I think Loose is I watch this nigga and I'm gonna tell you he's a different monster even by himself. When I'm watching that nigga and he does a little joint and then all of a sudden he hit the sweetie, I'm like, yo, I'm done. Yo, it's usually 9 a.m. I'm walking my dogs, I'm doing some shit, and when he hit that, I'm like, oh shit. That nigga is hilarious and he knows content. And also, I like people who gangster, but they smart enough to know what to do and not to do. Because again, crash outs in the sense of, all right, cool, you might be interested, but you just crashed out and there's no more of you. You know what I mean? Or now you find some facts. That's not what it is. So I'm telling you, I enjoy the Wack Loose combination. I'm telling you, y'all two. Y'all two in the exposures, really. And by the way, shout out to 600.
We got a third leg. You know what? We got 600.
I know.
600. But 600 is the proper guy. He's the proper guy with the cigar. You get what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, Loose been fucked up an outfit of mine or two, bro. But I had to get used to that shit. Watching them drive down the road, motherfucking them pop the powdered donut and taking a sip of that goddamn ice cold coffee. And he does that shit, and I done fucked up my whole outfit laughing. Like, what the fuck is he talking about? But at the end of the day...
But you know the crazy part? I get it a little from you. I get it from Ack. Joe Budden is real nice, too, when it comes down to the content. You get what I'm saying? So it's like all of y'all. But I just took it and I just, did my little thing with it. But, sweetie!
Hey, by the way, I want the next time, yo, Wack, I need to do something with me, you, and Loose Cannon. We got to do a pod.
Wait, Ack. Let me remind you. You lost the bet.
What bet?
You got to cover the travel. You forgot?
What? What was the bet?
You forgot the bet? He had a bet.
What's the bet?
I said, listen, here goes the bet.
What was the bet?
If I lose, we got to come see you on me. If you lose, you got to cover the travel. You forgot the action chat.
Okay. I remember that part, but what was the actual bet?
I don't even remember. I just know you lost.
Oh, I lost.
You lost. Whatever it was, we poured it. Whatever it was, your ass lost. Action chat, I'm pretty sure they remember the bet. Chat, what was the bet?
Chat,
it was live.
Nah, I know. We definitely had a bet. I just don't know if I lost.
I'm telling you, yo, you definitely lost. You lost that bet. Because I called Loose and told Loose, we got a free trip to go see that.
Yeah.
Hey.
I don't even remember when we was betting over. I'm pretty sure your chat does, though.
Hey, it's okay. Listen, chat, whether...
If not, the Hunter side does. Hunter side, I know y'all listening. Let me know what that bet was. I'm pretty sure they
chat, either or, let me tell you this. It would be my pleasure. I gotta get Wack and I gotta get Loose. And I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I think y'all are amazing in terms of creating content. And again, I also want to just give y'all a salute because as we wrap this 2024 up, man, I think this year was people realizing that there's so much content out there, but like there's people who they're really fucking with and they're invested in their stories. And I want to say, Wack, definitely you, and Luce, I'm telling you, I'm super tapped into what you do as well. I want to say thank y'all for being a part of what this media shit is. And let me tell you this too. It don't matter, like, we've had a whole day, like, for example, a whole day where Wack says something, like, say the USB thing, and then it turns into a thing, and we're going back and forth or whatever the case is. You know what I always look at that as? I said, man, there's radio stations built off of this hip-hop shit. There's all these big websites and big other companies, and the majority of the news cycle is coming from Wack 100 academics. That's what matters, right? Like, they have to be like, oh, yeah, we listened to this live stream and Wack said this and Ack said this. That's what's important. So, you know, I'm cool with it either way. And I roll with the punches. I roll with the punches, too. You know what I mean?
Look, man, we're going to keep this shit going. You keep doing what you're doing because we definitely look forward to everything you do.
Hey,
and, we
by the way, another thing.
Yeah.
Yo, if Brick Baby's gonna sit down with Luce, it got to be on a 100-side show. I know y'all do y'all thing on y'all do y'all YouTube show. It got to be there. It got to be there first, and then y'all can go to No Jumper because I be watching that whole back and forth, and I'm like, I do feel like Luce at some point is gonna sit down with Brick, but it got to be, you know what I mean? It got to be where the fuckery is encouraged.
Hilarious.
Yeah, it definitely will be funny.
Yo, if you an underground artist, producer, pay attention to _ the Honey Show, right? R&B is getting the flyer together. We're going to start the competition on the 100 side of Clubhouse to do the process of elimination, starting with 30 of y'all. The last 15 that we'll shoot to the YouTube channel, and then from there we go into the cameras. So end of the day, y'all pay attention, man. Incredible Diapers, shop Incredible Diapers on Amazon. Follow my Queen R _ANN_B, and follow Loose Cannon and Christopher Lovejoy, aka 600. Let's go.
All right, man. Yeah, I appreciate both of you guys, man. We're gonna
all right, bro. Keep doing your thing. Act, we here if you need us, bro.
100%, man. Appreciate you. All right, a little 45 minutes. Nah, I ain't gonna lie. That Loose Cannon nigga is hilarious, bro. I kid you not. Wack, of course. Wack. Let me tell you this. Wack is like the undefeatable character. Oh, I gotta tell Wack that too. You know, I be listening to people argue with Wack, rooting for the nigga arguing. Well, I gotta tell Wack that one thing. I gotta tell him because I don't like being fake. I just want to tell him. Every time I listen to him and he's arguing
what up, man?
Oh, this is the last thing I had to tell you because I said I was going to say it on stream and I want to be fake, so I want to say it to you.
What up?
You know, every morning, so I listen to you every morning on Clubhouse, right? You know, anytime you're arguing with a nigga, tell me if this is fake. And you can tell me. I want you to be honest with me. You know, every time when you argue with somebody, I'm rooting for the nigga that's arguing against you. You know why? Because
I know you are. I know you are, motherfucker.
Yo, because it's like, I always look, I'm like, how's Wack gonna get out of this? Yo, it's like you don't lose an argument on there. And I need to see the nigga who gets you. I'm like, it's like, who's gonna get him?
Listen, one of my students has gotten good, and I gotta watch him. His name is Brock. He's from Houston.
Yeah.
My man Brock.
I heard you mention it before.
Yeah, he come from the relationship side of the app. He didn't used to talk. He used to be in the goo, and he's been a great student. He watching me, calls me, he asks me for pointers, and he challenges me. That motherfucker getting good. He getting good, so I gotta watch him. You know, I gotta sharpen up. He's getting good, but I know you be tripped. You just want to hear.
I like the arguments.
Want to see.
Yeah, I like the arguments.
See Floyd go down.
Yeah, I be just hearing, I be listening. I'm like, I want you to be like, I want to hear Wack say, you know what? You got it. Like, I've been waiting for that the whole time. Yo, I'm like doing mad shit in the morning.
Let me tell you, I lost one yesterday, Act.
Dude.
R&B called my phone, bro.
Yeah, but nah, that's your girl, though. That's your girl.
Nah, bro, listen. You know, that motherfucker be on Clubhouse. She know how to pack a motherfucker up. She packed your man Bullis Gotti up bad one time, right?
What?
She called my, what? R&B
packed
the fuck out of Bullis Gotti.
Oh, wait. Yo, chat. By the way, some of y'all, chat, y'all gonna lose me on some of the things I'm talking about. This is how much I'm in tune with it. Yo, Wack, y'all gotta go do y'all extra research. Shout out to my man Casanova. Casanova's not telling. Stop playing. Don't play.
He's in the cheese factory.
No. Stop playing with him. Casanova's my guy. I talked to Cass recently. He's not telling. No, I ain't talking to him about that, but I talked to him. I know Cass is a real individual.
Whenever you're in federal confinement and they take you off the books, you in PC. Anybody you pull up, it'll tell you the date of release and prison they in. And he's been registered. And then all of a sudden, he's showing not registered, not in custody.
Casanova a real nigga, man. Can I stop it?
No, he's a real rat. He's a long tail rat, as my man Ghost would say. Ghost is an exposer. He's a long tail rat.
No, stop it. Hey, hold on. All right, Wack, I'm going to keep it a beat with you. I got some contact to Cass. I'm going to get Cass to clear this up. I'm going to get him to clear it up because I'm going to be honest with you. Cass is such a real one. We can't have that type of smut on his name. That's not him.
Bro, we've been following the case. You know he did the telling. Everybody know this nigga did. Man, we're going to go get the work act, and we're going to invite you. We're going to let you hear the work. Man. Now,
if you got the work, I'll show up. But I know Cass is a different type of guy. He's not one of these rappers.
Man, Cass used to be a Crip. Then he turned blood. We don't pay them niggas. Listen, bro. He was cripping before he was dripping.
No.
And then he got caught slipping, and then he started telling.
No, stop it, Wack. Hey, Wack, if you got the paperwork, we'll do it. But anyway, no, I just had to call you to tell you that I be listening, and I'm like, yo, come on, somebody.
Go put his name up right now. Listen, go put his name up. His name comes up the same way that our fellow friend name comes up when he's in there, bro. It's a fact.
I'm going to do some research on this.
Check it out.
Shout out to Cass, though. Shout out to Cass. I know Cass is a solid individual. All right, cool. All right. We ain't done yet. But yeah, no. Chat, I'm going to be honest. Not even promo shit. This EKE ghetto true car shit is kind of going up. It's kind of like, I don't know if I can show like how the song been going up, but it's been going up. I'm surprised Wack 100 is behind it. Okay. All right. Oh, what should we get to? Chat, I'm all over the place tonight. I'm so sorry. XQC versus Kai Cenat. Let's get into it.
In recent news, we have Kai Cenat and XQC. Now, both last night got into a bit of beef after XQC fired back at Kai Cenat and his entire net kit.
They added this new wave of this high-tier collab branch. It's on stream.
You're out every once in a while.
You was here we go. Like that thing. All right. I don't know why people. Oh my God. It's like so many faceless YouTube channels. Okay, so XQC, Kai Cenat. Let me explain it, right? So these guys like pretty much didn't have a problem with each other, and apparently last night, while both guys were live, XQC said a comment, and it turned into a whole beef. Okay, let me get the origin of it, right? So the origin is basically XQC saying that Kai Cenat is begging for subs, right? Which, you know, obviously we all know Kai Cenat is the leader of having, you know, the max amount of subscribers on Twitch. Sorry. So let me try to find the first clip. I want to give you just actual, if y'all care. I think I care. Give me a second. Is it this? I'm going to find it. Okay. Is it there? Oh, okay. I think this is it.
So you think maybe like, have you apologized to him maybe?
I did.
Is that what you wanted, bro? You wanted me to cry?
Oh my, here we go, bro.
Drop 100 gifted if you want me to be happy, guys.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. What?
Oh, that's a good strat. Wow.
Yeah. The Kai Cenat strat. She's really, dude.
Wow.
So essentially, XQC, a really huge streamer, right? He's like the white Kai Cenat, if you guys don't know. And, you know, he is set with Drake all that. He basically said, so he made a joke, and I interpret it as a joke. Sorry. Not everyone does. Saying, hey, listen, you know, the Kai Cenat strat is to, you know, kind of, you know, cry to get subscriptions. Again, Kai is the all-time leader in subscriptions. I think he maxed out at like 600 or 700,000 subscribers when he did a subathon, right? Now, after he said this...
AJ, you let him do that?
Wait, when does Kai cry for subs?
Oh.
Now, so one of Kai Cenat's like group members, AMP group members, Agent was in the call, and people were like, yo, why are you going to have this guy say this about your guy? So Agent jumped in trying to defend Kai.
Does Kai cry for subs?
He said, when does he
Say something, Q.
When does he not?
Say something, Q.
And Q says, when does he not?
Oh, Agent, say something.
Stop instigating, bitch. All right, yo, invite me.
Okay. Now, this was clearly a game of like they're playing Fortnite. Hopefully I know what Fortnite is. And he said this, but Kai then responded, and Kai said this.
This message is for XQ fucking C. Okay? No cap, bro. It gets to a point where 3 strikes and you're out. I'll be relaxing. I've always showed feeling support. I've always been cool, collected, never talk shit, very cool and collected. But when there's little jabs getting in there, and niggas not saying, and I'm not saying nothing, then niggas feel free that they can make even more jabs. And you know, I really be chilling, chat, facts or not. I'm on my business, facts or not. Word of my mother, bro, chat, I try my best to mind my business. I don't even address nothing. I be relaxing. Everything that happens that's a part of me ends up being connected to something else. XQC, bro. I don't know why lately you turn into this like person that's just like, every once in a while I see a new clip of you just talking shit about me and I'm like, damn, nigga, are you dead? Like, damn. Like, what the like, damn, like, you dead?
Now, let me pause it real quick and let me just kind of add a little bit of insight to it. I want to start sending love to Kai. Bro, you know, I spoke on his relationship and I was just like, yo, listen, man, people got to chill and understand that streaming is not a hard job. It is a mentally taxing job, but also with the amount of time it takes that you have to dedicate to this, it's hard to maintain a normal life as opposed to some of the byproducts of it, right? If you're getting a lot of money streaming, you know, nobody gets a lot of money and still works 200 hours a week, right? Like, you usually less than it. But by the nature of what streaming is, sometimes you got to give up that time. So what happens is you have these streamers a lot of times that mentally, they're so used to giving to the public that they have to forego their personal life, right? Their relationship with their family kind of sucks. You know, it's hard to maintain a relationship with the woman. And they usually just chalk it up as, well, I'm getting money. After a while, and I think Kai's been getting money for a long time, bro, it gets to you for a while, and you need to find some type of happiness. Once I seen him get a girlfriend, I said, I'm glad that he did, because he needs to have some normalcy in his life. It's not normal to sit here on a stream for 30 days straight, 24 hours a day, where every move of your life is being documented. That's not normal. So him getting a girlfriend, despite what people might think, oh, she's bad, she might be this, she might like him for the wrong reasons, it's good for him. Now, Kai, I do also believe is that he is at the point where it's a little bit frustrating at a point where everybody talks about him. I'm talking about him. He's not talking about me in every stream. I probably talked about him 10 times more than he's talked about me. And he's the subject of everybody's criticism, everybody's opinion, right? And, you know, XQC, who's also a big streamer, but like, you know, everybody's saying A, B, C, and D. He's not going to care about everybody's opinion, but he probably does care about people who probably are closer to him, and closer to him in stature, which is XQC, who's also a huge streamer. So when he sees XQC criticize him a bunch, he probably does feel away, right? So anyway, this is why he's kind of lashing out. And again, I keep telling people, man, Kai's the greatest streamer of all time, but he's human. Nobody's ever been the greatest human of all time, right? So he's the greatest streamer of all time, but the things that come with being a great streamer is things that affect you as a human. And I don't care how great of a streamer you are, those things are going to affect you. So him reacting, I completely get it. Anyway.
That's the nigga would literally talk shit in jabs and punches. Felix, I'm on my business, gang. You said, this is what this nigga said. This nigga said, I don't do nothing. Oh, I don't even want to watch the clip. I could watch the clip, but I don't want to watch the clip. He'll glaze me, and then he'll bipolar switch and say some wild shit. I done seen him do with Rage. I done seen him do it with Aiden. I done seen him do it with mad niggas. Felix, let me tell you something, Felix, okay? Felix, let me tell you fucking something, nigga. I'll be holding my composure, but fuck that, nigga. Fuck you. That ass, bro. If you going me on some funny shit, stop, bro. Like, that ass, gang. This nigga had the time, this nigga had the nerve to go ahead and tell me that all I do is bring celebrities on stream and shit like that, do collabs and shit like that and cool like that, which I understand is a big part of what I do in there. It's just the most viral, you feel what I'm saying? Niggas don't even account for the half of the shit I've already did, which is fine, that's cool, you feel what I'm saying? Then niggas gonna say, oh my God, he only does this, he don't do nothing this, he cry for subs. Gang, I done switch it up in so many, like we could do whatever you want. I done switch it up to international, I done went international overseas, IRL, I done did gaming, and you was on my dick while I was gaming Elden Ring, you was in my chat, offering me $25,000 for each boss that I fought. Every time you came back in, let's not even bring it up. No, let's bring up the facts, gang. Glaze me, bitch. Glaze me, because niggas talk shit and don't remember what the fuck they be doing. You was just on my dick. Wait. You was just on my dick. Gang, you was offering $50,000 to $25,000 to $50,000 for every boss I fought, nigga. What are you talking about? Like, and you's a cool dude, but you just end up saying random shit. I've seen you do it for multiple people. You too flip-floppy, and I don't know what's for what though, gang? That's it is illegal, bro. Stop doing that. You dick riding, gang. I'm not even gonna go into that, but I just kind of feel like, bro, I don't even say nothing. You said it one time, I left it alone. You said it 2 times, I left it alone. You said it 3 times, I understand the trolling shit, but it gets to a point where a nigga just keeps saying your name over and over again. It's like, is this nigga trolling or what? You feel me? It's just some random, like you feel what I'm saying? Like, just some random dick suck on a random Tuesday. Well, I'm just minding my business. Random dick suck. So I'm not even gonna get into that. And I know he gonna see this. And don't try to watch flexing shit with me. Please. Cause we can do whatever you wanna do.
Ooh.
Watch for watch, house for house, M for M. I'm with it. You can't do that with me. So don't try to do some, no. I'll fill up my whole arm. And I'm very humble, gang.
Oh, shit. Oh, nah, this went a little left. It went a little left, chat. All right, let me give you my little opinion on this. I don't know the full history of XQC and Kai. From what I know, Kai is a very humble guy. From what I know, XQC is pretty humble as well. And from what I look, both guys are usually cool. Right? Now, I know XQC is a little bit more of a troll than probably Kai in the sense of commenting on other people. Because here's the thing. XQC does mostly desktop. And when you do desktop streams like what I'm doing, your audience kind of gets you to comment on shit that you probably don't necessarily care about commenting on, but you end up doing, right? Kai is always doing shit. So, like, he's less commenting on people that he doesn't care about. right? Like, I mean, even when he did comment on, I think he commented on like Iron Mouse, who had the previous like sub, like, you know, thing before him. He was very careful, but that's not his thing. He doesn't comment on people. Now, do I think that XQC is a hater? I don't think so. Now, I don't know the full history with them. Now, I'm going to give Kai some grace, because for what I know him to be, him lashing out on XQC, sometimes you get enough. And nobody going to see some of the shots except you. So I understand it. My boy's seen shots, or he felt that there were shots from XQC to him, and he finally addressed it. I'm not going to speak on that. Now, what I am going to speak about is the pocket watching, because I'm the best at that, I think.
Random dick suck. So I'm not even going to get into that.
Hold on.
And I know he going to see this. And don't try to watch flexing shit with me. Please. Because we can do whatever you want to do. Watch for watch, house for house, M for M. I'm with it. You can't do that with me. So don't try to do on some... No. I'll fill up my whole arm. And I'm very humble, gang. You feel me? Like, I hate...
Now, let me do a little pocket watching. Y'all want me to do a little pocket watching? This is amateur pocket watching. Okay? Or maybe I shouldn't do pocket watching. Because I fuck with both of these guys and I don't want nobody to get offended. But this is my take on the pocket watching. And again, no horse in the race. I love both of these guys. I think they're both great. And they're both very necessary. Should I do a little pocket watching, chat? I'll give you a little insight. You know me, I like bringing down that what they call that third wall or the fourth wall, whatever you call it. I'll show you behind the scenes. I'm pretty honest with shit. You know what I'm saying? Fuck it. I'll do it. All right. Now, in reality, before I do that. So after this happened, we then seen We then seen XQC respond like this.
Oh, I would say that bots, no real viewers, all drones, no actual people, anybody watching it, right? And none of them have ever talked like it's something serious, because it's not serious, okay? But when you do big things and you get a lot of views and you get a lot of traction and you go viral, whatever, with celebrities and collabs, the result speaks for itself. It's undeniable. I would assume that that's a brick wall. If I come at it and out of nowhere I throw some banter, I am under the impression that they know for a fact it doesn't hit anything because it's a brick wall. It's an undeniable success or whatever. Does that make sense? Yeah, now I have to glaze whatever because I don't want to lose my friendship whatever, because it's not, it's not worth losing a friendship. When I talk about like phase or whatever, bro, I would say that bots, no real viewers.
Okay, I don't know what he's talking about. XQC had responded. What did XQC say?
Watch flex it with me, please, because we can do whatever you want to do. Watch for watch, house for
Oh no.
Okay, where's that clip at? I want to get the clip without the other shit. Okay, where is it at? God damn. I just searched this on Reddit, so it's like all type of shit. Maybe I should just went up on Fearbucked. Okay, here we go. So he said,
okay, listen, if he wants to talk shit, listen. I have requirements to get into John first. First, he has to get a ruling table, whatever, right? Unroll it. If you're not 6 feet tall, I can't speak. I'm not allowed to. It's a legal thing. 6 feet or more in order to talk shit to me.
So he said Kai had to be 6 feet or more. Then he kind of came back around. And
you gonna see this, and don't try to watch flexing shit with me, please, because we can do whatever you want to do. Watch for watch, house for.
Oh no. Brother, you do not do... Brother. Come on. You did not want to go band for band. We're not going there.
House M for M, I'm with it.
We're not.
You can't do that with me. So don't try to do some... No. I'll fill up my whole arm. And I'm very humble, gang. You feel me? Like, I hate when niggas do that, gang. It's like, bro, I be too... Even my people around me be telling me...
Both hands in the air. Brother. I got AMP's entire net worth on one USB stick in some safety deposit box somewhere, okay, buddy? We're not gonna go there.
Like, yo, Kai, you be too chill, but it's like, damn, it's like every time a nigga just wanna push my buttons, bro.
Yo, I fuck with Kai, and everybody know Kai, my nigga. XQC, my nigga, too. I gambled with him in Vegas when I was there. But I'm a businessman, okay? Let me tell you this. I'm going to just be honest with y'all. Okay. This is how it goes. And I dare any streamer who really know business. Again, I'm talking business. I'm not talking about who I like. I'm talking business. What the fuck? I still got this up here? Okay. Look at this. I still got Coca Spritter. This is that Dirk shit. I'm going to put all this shit down. Enter. Okay. Let me just say this, all right? This is how it goes. On Twitch, I'm going to be honest with y'all. This is not Twitch. Live streaming, period, right? I don't care what platform you go. This is how it goes. Train wrecks. XQC. Aiden Ross. Kai Cenat. Speed. And I think I'm being gracious not putting somebody between Kai and Speed. This is how it goes money-wise. I'm being honest with y'all. Like, this ain't got no horse in the race. I'm just telling you what it is, my nigga. You get what I'm saying? Listen, I'll give y'all a quick explanation if you need it. Because some of y'all might be like, what? Okay, number one, Kai Cenat's the greatest streamer of all time. We don't have to talk anymore about that. Greatest streamer don't means get paid the most. Just like in any business. Okay, we're talking about business. So greatest streamer doesn't mean get paid the most, okay? Now you might be like, well, train wrecks, what? Aiden Ross, he don't stream as much. Like, you haven't seen him. Y'all want me to explain this shit? I'll explain it if y'all want. And actually, again, I think there might be one streamer in between Kai and Speed. Now, obviously, y'all might be like, what about other streamers that's not hip-hop based or not like, in that ecosystem that we care about? Do they? I've heard some of their numbers. They don't compare. This is why this is a list, okay? I just want to tell y'all the truth of what it is. I don't care if y'all get with Nike, McDonald's, Disney, Tesla. I don't give a fuck who you get with. No, even mainstream company will ever pay you more than gambling. That's a fact. That's what happens with creators. Won't. I'm telling you this. You know why? Because when a company pays you, they pay you on what you're going to deliver. When a gambling company pays you, they pay you 5 to 10x. And I'm giving creators, hopefully, this game. They're going to pay you 5 to 10x that you're not going to deliver during the contract. Because all they need is for you to convert. When you convert one person, they're thinking about getting $1,000 out of that person. One person. So they're not in McDonald's saying, hey, well, hopefully if one of your fans comes through, they're going to buy a $3 meal. A gambling company is looking at like, if you convert one of your customers, we get $1,000 and we get them for life. So when they pay you like that. So just to be clear, and I know people might be like, McDonald's and Nike do not pay more than a gambling company. I don't care what y'all niggas tell me. Okay? McDonald's and Nike, they look at this shit like, oh, this is a good partnership. We're beneficial to them. They're beneficial to us. We got bread. We're going to do that. But they're not giving you fuck you money. When you partner with a gambling company, you talk fuck you money. I'll start giving y'all numbers, okay? And again, I don't give a fuck what y'all take. Y'all can say I'm lying, but I should know. Ain't no better pocket watcher than me in the game. Trainwreck is dealing with, again, he's grossed over $350 million. Okay? Over 350 mil. Whether he lost it all or whatever, I don't know. I don't care to know. Okay? 350 mil. XQC is around 300 mil. I'll say 200 to 300 mil. Most of that is because of the deal with Stake and Kick. Yes. That's how gambling money looks like. Okay? Gambling money is disgusting. Again, if Kai had went to Kick, he would have gotten 100 million like that. 2 years like that. Without gambling. That's the thing. Without gambling. So you throw gambling on it. I'm telling you what it is. Aiden Ross, Aiden my nigga. You know, I know all these things I'm calling you is direct. $100 million. First year on Kick got like 60. That's a fact. Don't get mad at me. That's a fact. First year on Kick, $60 million. Kai Cenat. Now, by the way, I also have a caveat to all this. Kai Cenat, I think Kai Cenat is at 80 mil. Speed, I think is at 50 to 60. I'll put him at 60. There we go. Look at that list. And then look why people can't fuck with whoever. So when XQC says this, he's talking about gambling money, my nigga. I wouldn't be shocked if XQC's gambling deal was bigger than what the entire AMP was getting. I'm being honest with y'all. Now, this is, because, a lot of y'all are regular fans, y'all don't know business. Let me bring this into the fold. So Kai Cenat, that's what his name right? I did. So Kai Cenat currently, I think Kai Cenat is having the most motion right now. He just came off the biggest subathon ever. He's known unanimously as the biggest streamer. Right at this moment, I think in the last 3 months, Kai may have gotten more money than any of these guys. But just off of what he just did. You see, streaming's been going on a long time. Trainwreck has been running this shit up just off gambling. And by the way, this number for Trainwreck might be lower. But XQC, his deal with Kick was worth over like $200 million. Well, not only just Stake, it was Stake and Kick. So Aiden was getting like over $50 million a year. So to put it in perspective, and I think I can say this. Aiden told me, he was like, yo, his biggest month ever on Twitch, ever on Twitch. He never got $1 million. Now, granted, Kai is doing subathons. We've seen him with 600,000. Kai's biggest month on Twitch is probably like $3 million. Right? So $3 million. No, I'm wrong. No, off subs. 3 million, probably like 6. Probably 6. I'm tripping. The subathon month, I might be wrong. Yeah, definitely. That's over 10. But other than the subathon month, a regular month for Kai is probably like 2 million. You know what I'm saying? The point I'm not trying to down none of these guys. These are amazing numbers. The point is this. Aiden goes to Kick, gets $50 million for 1 year. Do 50 divided by 12. You want me to do it? I'll do it for you. 50 divided by 12. So without him doing half the work, or Kai's a workhorse, he gets $4 million a month. Do you get what I'm saying? Kai's monthly is probably like, remember, Aiden never made $1 million a month. Aiden never made $1 million a month on Twitch when he was there. So let's say Kai's bigger or whatever, obviously he is, on Twitch. Let's say he's making $2 to $3 million. He's working 5 times harder and still not getting paid as much as Aiden. Do you understand that? Again, we're talking about business here now. This is, you see, people usually like, you know, a lot of times when people, oh my God, Kai's the hot. You have hottest and you have the greatest. Kai's the hottest and greatest. XQC can't hold a candle to how great Kai is. Nobody can. More money? This is business now. The only reason why Speed is at 60 mil, if you ask me, is because YouTube is not a great platform for live streaming yet. YouTube got too much shit going on. They're not going to give you a deal. They're not going to do these wild deals with you. They might give you a preferred program. They might, but they're not doing too much. Memberships isn't like subs. It's just not the same. So, yes, I got Speed below Kai. 80 mil for Kai. Yeah. And by the way, if you want to put this as, let me put it a little bit more. It's probably like this, bro. Honestly. And I'm talking about in the last 6 years. In the last 6 years, it would be this. Now, these numbers going to make y'all be like, what the fuck is going on? Last 6 years, 400, 250 to 300, 130. Actually, not Aiden. Aiden's a little bit more up. Yeah, Aiden's a monster. I ain't gonna lie. Aiden also owns, like, I won't tell you what percentage, but he owns part of Kick. Yeah, so here. So when XQC says that, bro, it's just business. It's not about who's hotter. It's business. Y'all mentioning people. I'm like, what the fuck going on? Mm-hmm. Trust me. Okay? This is why, and again, this might sound crazy to y'all, and this is why Kai is smart. Let me give him his credit. Because who turns down $100 million or $50 million? Kai's looking at shit like, well, if I go there, I'm going to cut my audience, cut discovery, blah, 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 blah. You know what Kai does, which is amazing? Kai makes sure he could always grow. He doesn't only just pick the bag, right? Like, so he rather a strategic partnership with McDonald's and Nike, which are partnerships to help grow your brand to get more money later than just doing a partnership or just leaving Twitch to go to Kick and fuck with Steak. Again, I'm telling you this. This is a fact. McDonald's and Nike do not pay as much as Steak. That's a fact. I'm telling you. But here's the thing. What's the better partnership in terms of your brand? What's going to help your brand? It's also cosign. Yeah, you partner with McDonald's, that's a cosign. Niggas going to line up for you. So they're not going to give you fuck you money. They're going to give you some good money, but not fuck you money. So again, that's the list right here. Okay? Now, I actually do, I believe that between Kai and Speed, there might be might be one or two Twitch people. Because again, being a YouTube streamer, YouTube don't care about that. Now, granted, if this was about, I'm trying to figure out it because I'm putting streaming and gambling together. If this was about YouTube, Speed would be a little bit more closer to some of these guys, right? And by the way, if it was only a YouTube, Kai would jump over Aiden. If it was only YouTube, but we're talking about like streaming, which means whatever platform you're on and whatever that comes from the streaming, right? So when XQC says that, leave that nigga alone. One thing about XQC, he works twice as hard as everybody, 10 times harder than me. But I think he still streams twice as much as Kai. The guy's a workhorse. Like, now granted, what he does as a stream is easier than Kai. He does a lot of desktop. Kai is doing collabs, running around, doing all type of activities. It's harder to do. But, you know, again, when he's going to consistently get at least 30 to 40,000 people, he could upsell that to anybody for more money as long as he put in more time. So he streams more than all these guys. He probably streams more than Aiden and Kai combined and Speed, right? So if you ask me, I understand what he's saying. You get what I'm saying? And whatever. Somebody said they paid Act for show? What do you mean they paid me? What are you talking about? Bro, I'm just telling you straight money. You my nigga, gambling just pays you the most. Bro, if I told you some gambling offers I got offered, it's stupid. It's like out of this world. All right, I'll be a little bit more transparent. Yo, I had to deal with Twitch. I forgot how much money it was. Let me not just say prices. I'll tell you multiples though. So I had to deal with Twitch, and the deal was I had to stream 30 hours a week. They paid me, let's say X, right? Now, later on, when I had to do, so they paid me X. Later on, I signed a deal with Rumble. And I ain't gonna lie, my deal with Rumble was based on what the market was at that point because gambling companies was trying to get me. And shout to Rumble. They said they were down to match it. They were like, we need Act. And I love Rumble for it to this day. I'm not in an exclusive contract with them to this day, but I still stream there because I respect it. And I love, you know, I'm one of those people where beyond just straight business is like, I love how they dealt with me, okay? So Twitch gave me X for this amount, and then there was another company down to give me another number for twice the amount of hours. The amount of money they were down to give me was like 8X for twice as much. So basically 4X. But why was the gambling company down to give me that? Because I was going to probably do some type of gambling there, right? Now, thank God, Rumble came in and said, Act, we'll match the money. Just take this deal now. Which that's how the best deals are done. So just take this deal now. We'll match the money. You don't have to do no gambling. That was Rumble. That's what Rumble told me. And I was like, all right, let's do it. And literally, I agreed with the CEO via text, and he says, I'm going to have them get the contract to you tomorrow. Good. You don't have to do no gambling. Also, you can do half of the time on Twitch and whatever you want to do. Let's do it. The gambling company was just offering crazy money. That's what it is, bro. You can't compete with a gambling company. And these days, what the era we're in is that everybody's audience a gambling company wants. You can't compete with a gambling. Yo, Drake is getting $180 million from Kick. No, not Kick. Stake. Bro, just think about it. $180 million. What the fuck? Just Drake is getting $180 million from motherfucking Stake. Make this make sense. So like, when, you know, as much as Kai is great, until, and by the way, this is what, you know, I'm glad that he picks his integrity, because Kai could be the richest nigga on this list easily, but he's picked his integrity every single time. You want to hear what I heard with Aiden? So the first deal for Aiden was $60 million for the first year. By the way, it's a year. He was getting paid more than Steph Curry. $60 million for a year. Second year, another $60 million. His deal is up. Now he says, fuck y'all niggas, I'm going back to Twitch. Because he wants another 60 or more. They don't want to do that because they feel like, you know, this is how these companies are. Oh, we milked you, pause, for all your audience. Bro, take 20. Nah, nigga, give me, and I don't know what he's going back to Kick. It's not 60, obviously, but it's probably 40. So 60, 60, 40. That's $160 million. Yo, Twitch is not letting you touch that. The biggest entertainer on Twitch is not touching $40 million. Not just via Twitch. That's the point, okay? So, again, I credit Kai for avoiding all the gambling shit. By the way, the whole thing, yo, here's a funny thing. I'll give you some, I'll be talking about some. I like bringing industry shit up here. Kai and Speed were offered $50 million for a year to go to Kick. That was supposedly a deal. It's supposed to be $150 for 3 people. Speed, Kai, Aiden. Both of them, they had all type of business people, like whatever. Aiden took it. They gave him 60, allegedly. And Kai and apparently Kai and Speed didn't do it because they had to go there exclusively, just like Aiden. Instead, they took, I think the deal was about was it like 18 million? So they took 9 million each to do Rumble, which it wasn't a Rumble stream, it was a Rumble show once a week. So Kai and Speed got paid like $9 million to do a show once a week, and it was only like maybe like, what was it, like 15 weeks? I don't remember how many weeks. So they turned down 50 million, and both of them got 9 million. But they didn't have to leave Twitch, they didn't have to leave their platform, and they didn't have to multi-stream. All they had to do is just do a show together, a show. Happens. But chat, just think about the money we're talking about. You probably never knew that Kai and Speed had a fucking show together. Allegedly, they got paid like $18 million together. Well, obviously. And Kai still was able to stay on Twitch. Twitch is giving him at least, I think he has a contract with Twitch. I don't know the details, but Twitch is probably giving him $2 million. He definitely making $2 million a month on Twitch. So put that together for the rest of the years, or every year, that's 24. But Kai's smart though. He's not a dumbass nigga. Like, I know you might be like, turn down $50 million. Okay, do this math. You're about making $2 to $3 million on Twitch anyway, a month, because you work that hard. So you're getting between 24 and 36 million a year. You could still do other shit. Like, for example, you get a Rumble deal. It's 9 million. So let's add your 36 plus 9. That's 45. Then you're going to get a McDonald's and Nike shit. That might be like $3 million a piece. You still make $50 million. What's the problem? Yeah, you might have to work a little bit harder. So you might have to do subathons and shit like that. But you have more of your freedom as opposed to like Aiden. And it might be, they might both look at it a different way because Aiden is like, he's fully kick, right? So anyway, I said all that to explain like business. If you're wondering where Act falls on this, I fall way below these guys. Like, you know, you have Hasanabi that's going to be like, you know, in the probably 10 to 20 million range. You're going to have your rages, 10 to 20 million rage. We're talking about a year, okay? So if I was going to put your rage in this, you'd be at 30 mil. If you're going to put Ack in this, a lot of my money, like I'm a streamer, but a lot of what I've earned is not just through streaming, right? So if you're going to put me on the streaming list, it would be much lower. If you're going to put me on the overall list, I could squabble with a couple of these niggas, if maybe on the top 10, just off everything I do. But if it's just straight streaming, nah, these niggas beat my ass. I ain't gonna lie to you. Because you're not gonna catch me at, you ain't gonna catch me. Yeah, I'm below the 20 mil range just for streaming. I'm trying to give y'all a good, just streaming, right? 13, let's just give a range 13 to 20, whatever. Now, if you say money made all the way from creator shit, you're going to put me at 40. Right? But I'm being honest with y'all. Y'all don't be wanting to hear the shit. Like, I'll be telling you the truth. The majority of my money hasn't come from streaming, but a good amount has. And previously, a good amount came from just making videos. But these days, you know how they claim that I'm the most powerful nigga with my voice? All right, well, pay me then. What's the biggest bounty of it? I don't know what bounty means. Yeah. But I'm impressed by these guys' numbers. Yeah, so like, definitely Speed has made more money than me now. Of course. Like, overall, of course. Yeah. If we talk about hip-hop people, I watch everybody's pockets. So hip-hop people, if you're talking about me, Vlad, and Adam, I think we've made at least, all of us. Me, Vlad, Adam, we've made like 25 million. I would say that's the baseline right now. 25 million. We've all made 25. Yeah. Over our whole careers, no matter what your career is. So, Adam's career, 25, and I'm including the porn. My career, yeah. Vlad's career, yeah. Now that's where the media shit stops because I don't think none of these media niggas making that, honestly. Now I'm not getting to Mr. Beast. Fuck no. Pocket watching Mr. Beast is like, yo, just being stupid. Yo, okay. If we were really doing the whole thing, this is gonna hurt y'all heart. Wait, where did it go? KSI Logan Paul's at $1 billion. And then the only person that's multi-billion is Mr. Beast. Mr. Beast, multi-billion. And I'm talking about gross, right? So I don't know how much people kept, how much people lost. I'm talking about what you've made your whole career. Multi-billion for Mr. Beast. Again, he spends a lot. Like, Mr. Beast probably spends $300 to $400 million to make his content a year. His content definitely generates like $1 billion a year. You get what I'm saying? But he spends a lot of money to make it, right? KSI Logan Paul, at this point, they're a billionaire off of like ancillary shit, right? Not content. They're billionaires off of equity and what do they call it again? Prime? Yeah. Prime. Oh, Jake Paul? Yeah. Jake Paul, non-figure nigga. Like, Jake Paul, if you ask me, Jake Paul, I got Jake Paul like 300 million. 300 million. 300, 400. Being honest with y'all. There's levels to this, you know what I mean? I'm humbly and I know where I'm at. You know what I mean? It's like, all right, let's go with a little speed. Your ass is going to be down here. But these people here, and by the way, congratulations to them. You know what I mean? Like, this is a very short list. Any YouTuber who's made up over $1 million, you've won. That's a fact. How much did he make from the fight with Mike Tyson? So, from what I heard, it was at first they were saying it was like supposed to be like 20 million or 40 million. From what I've heard, it's close to over 50, like when the dust is settled. So that's just one fight. And then the Tommy Fury shit had paid him like about 20 million or 30. Yo, he's made a lot of money, man. Yo, Jake Paul is up there, bro. Jake Paul is the guy. DDG? Would I have DDG in all this? Ooh, that's a good question. I'm going to keep it a bean with you. I think DDG is up there with, I think DDG is like 25 to 30. Yeah, 25 to 30. Now, you got to remember, niggas spend mad money, bro. Like, niggas is, all them cars you see people have, houses, like you see this house, niggas is spending money. So it's not like there's a bank account with like that money in it. We're talking about gross. Yeah. But I'm only telling you this for you to know who's on whose level, right? Like I'm pretty sure DDG wouldn't be like, let's go band for band. And I wouldn't tell him that neither, because it's just like, based on everything, we might be batting in the same ballpark. We don't know, right? Yeah. Like, the only thing I'm saying with XQC is that I know this nigga got a boatload, bro. Bro, he's white. What do you think you think he's just streaming the stream? He ain't trying to link with no rappers. Drake linked with him. Fousey? Nah, Fousey's too hard for me to determine. I ain't gonna lie to you. You know why? Because Fousey is on some Kanye nut shit, and he's made so much money, but spent so much money. So, like, it's hard for me to tell. Right? So, like, the amount of he's made, I don't think he's maybe either retained most of that. Just because, like, you know, he's really just off the wall. But yeah, these are the kings right here, right? These are the kings right here. I get out a story real quick. My guy from Spotify hit me, right? Let me show you. So my guy from Spotify hit me like, So, obviously, I think they probably fixed it now. So, when Speed had a song, it was called Shake, right? It had 66,000 streams on Spotify. Let me give you the equivalent of that. That's platinum. Okay? Around after like 55,000. So, usually about like 27,000, you could apply to the RIAA, and most likely, based on if all the numbers are about equal on other platforms, based on the allocation, you'll be gold. Around 27,000. Around 57,000, definitely 66,000. This song is platinum. This song will get platinum, right? Anyway, my guy from Spotify calls me and says that I think it was this song. It says, yo, this song is submitted to us without a label. It probably is on label now. Let me click on it. Oh, my God. Fuck. Sorry. Shake right here. Cool. All right. Yeah. I don't know who the hell 2022 DJ Shawnee LLC is, but they literally told me, so this is Spotify. I'm at Spotify. I'm working at, or not, you know, I have a deal for pod. They say, oh, Yo, do you know the Speed guy? Like, I know whatever. Yo, his song was submitted to us without a label. The song is doing crazy numbers, but we haven't paid out. So, Spotify pays out labels and shit. They didn't pay out because it wasn't submitted through a label. This is how hot Speed was, right? And still is. They're like, yo, listen, there's like a $400,000 check for Speed, but we haven't paid it out because we can't verify if the person we're going to pay out is the person that owns the fucking shit. And I remember reaching out. I think I reached out to my man Ray, who connected Speed. But anyway, the point is this. I thought Speed was lying because Speed, so we reached out to Speed. Speed was like, yo, I never uploaded music to Spotify. So we're like, wait, hold on. You never uploaded music to Spotify? Bro, they have like almost like a $500,000 check for a song that you did, that you put on YouTube, but somebody uploaded it to Spotify under your name. He's like, no, I didn't. So the whole time, I'm thinking musician shit. I'm like, Speed is fucking lying because he wants to be mysterious. Maybe he wants to be an artist. The reality of it, he wasn't lying. Nigga, he never uploaded shit. A fucking fan uploaded one of his songs from his YouTube channel. Like, I think you can find this song on his YouTube channel. Let's look at it. And it grossed damn near $500,000 that Spotify had to pay out. Speed Shake Part 2. So the song on his channel? Nope. I think, the song on his channel is this. Because he did a music video. Nope. Shake it with the... Anyway, so it's like $500,000. So they're asking me. So I'm like confused now. I'm like, wait. What? So anyway, the whole point was this. Spotify owed this nigga $500,000 on a song he never uploaded. And probably a fan uploaded it, but it was so much money that they, instead of just paying out to the person who uploaded it, they wanted to verify all the rights. And they realized the person who uploaded it may have not had all the rights. I don't know. No. And again, here's the thing about Spotify, right? The original had 219. Maybe it was the original, because I remember seeing one of them. It was just had mad views. Is the original Shake on here? Let me see. Sorry. I show Speed. Where's the original Shake? Maybe it was the original Shake. I don't know. Maybe it got taken down. But so the original Shake on his channel, right, has 219 million. Somebody uploaded, I think it was this. They uploaded to Spotify because it was 2021. I was still with Spotify. It was a podcast. Somebody uploaded, I believe, this, and they're like, yo, there's like $500,000 to pay out to this guy. This song's going crazy. But we don't want to pay it out to this person because we don't know who is the person who uploaded it. And I remember getting on, that's the only time I ever talked to Speed. I got on the phone with him, and I thought he was lying at first. I was like, you didn't upload this song to Spotify? He's like, bro, I don't know how to get a song on Spotify. And I'm like, no fucking, wait, you don't know how to get a song? No, nigga. They have money for you. Wait, come and find out, he never uploaded his song to Spotify. That's to show you how lit these streamers are. The nigga had $500,000 chilling from a song he made on his YouTube that was just chilling from Spotify, that Spotify just didn't know who to pay. $500,000 is nigga's whole livelihood. Do you get what I'm saying? Yes, he was 16. Yeah, you're right. He was 16. Yeah, he was super young. But it just showed how lit these guys were. And again, I actually think it's Shake, this original one, not part 2, because I think Spotify ended up taking it down. I hope he got his money though. I hope he got his money. I really hope he got his money, because Spotify was just like, The thing that fucked it up, he said, I don't know how it got there. So they were like, what? So now we got to verify if you actually own not only your voice, but own everything with it before. So, I passed the ball with that. Hopefully they did get paid out, which I think they probably did. They had to, right? But it just shows you how lit streamers are. So it's like, please, imagine you're so lit that a streaming service owes you $500,000 and you're not sweating it. You don't care. You're almost down to chalk it up as, oh, a fan uploaded this. Ridiculous, right? Cool. All right. Where did my phone go? Can't find it. All right, whatever. Okay. All right, I'm done pocket watching. So that's my list. Y'all can take it or not like it. My list goes this. I'm talking about gross since their career has been started. I know y'all might be like, why Speed 80 million? Again, it's the YouTube thing. It's the YouTube thing. That's it. That's it. These guys are gambling. The top people are going to be gambling. If it was straight streaming, ad revenue, and subs, Kai would violate all these niggas. Right? Kai would be, actually, I think I'm going to go with 70, because Speed isn't that close to Kai. Yeah. No gambling, Kai's number one. Facts. No gambling, Kai's number one. But gambling just makes more money than regular streaming. So that's why this happens. All right. All good. And these guys, we're saying billion based on evaluation. They haven't made $1 billion, but they own parts of $1 billion companies, okay? Prime is $1 billion company. $1 billion company, okay? It is what it is, okay? I looked at a last valuation for Prime. Whenever KSI and Logan liquidates, let's say they sell Prime to Gatorade or something like that, both of these guys are instantly billionaires. Facts. I believe they own 20% both of Prime. Right now, Prime is valued at least, I think, like $4 or $5 billion, which means they would instantly be billionaires, okay? So that's why I put them up there. Not that they've made it, but they're valued at it. Mr. Beast, his brand is just valued multi-billion. Okay. Okay. Enough pocket watching, man. Shout out to the guys. I love the fact that everybody doing their thing. Did y'all see this? So apparently Gillie had like a boxing event. And one thing I do like about Gillie and Wallo is like they're so unorthodox in what they're doing with the attention and fame they have. They're not just trying to do podcasts all the time. Like, bro, they do boxing events, they do concerts, they do whatever. So they threw a boxing event. It was actually in Delaware. And apparently, it got interrupted or shut down in the middle of it. And the reason why it got shut down is because a bunch of shit was going on outside, but eventually Gillie kicked everyone out. Watch this video. This is him kicking people out.
Please, turn that music off. Me and Wallo put on for the city. And this how you bitches treat us, y'all outside. Fucking ripped the door out, shot at the fucking police and all that dumbass shit. Get the fuck out. All of y'all get the fuck out. That's what type of fucking respect y'all get us. All the shit we do. Get the fuck up out this joint.
Oh, wow. Now, this is supposedly, so this is an event, Gillie and Wallo, they're huge in Philly, but they had this in Delaware. And probably for the obvious reasons, Philly has a lot of like violence and third, bring it to Delaware, it's a little bit toned down. They have it there, and the Negroes, they still pull up, and supposedly there was problems. Apparently the police outside was having a lot of issues, But it was still surprising to hear Gillie and Wallo say niggas is shooting at the cops. What? What type of event would you have the people shooting at the cops? Anyway, this morning he actually clarified it wasn't exactly what he thought. And low-key kind of sounds like that Gillie may have misinterpreted something before he shut it down. Because he, came out and said people are shooting at the cops. Apparently they were not. They were shouting at the cops. Listen to his explanation.
Yo, I just want to say this, right? Shout out to everybody that supported us tonight. Shout out to everybody that tuned in to the pay-per-view. But I also want to say this, man. The Wilmington police is the worst fucking police district in the fucking country. They the worst. I paid the Wilmington I paid security in the police $14,000 fucking dollars. $14,000 fucking dollars. You gotta understand, I'm in the middle of a live stream. And the police that's supposed to be the fucking captain, he walks up on me in the middle of a live stream and says, yo, I'm gonna need you to go outside. And what was the words he used, babe?
I can't remember. Get them in, talk to the people and get them in order.
Yeah, I need you to go outside and talk to the people and get them in order, because it's a bunch of motherfuckers that's outside that ain't got tickets that's trying to get the fuck in. Wait, I said, bro, you the fucking police. Why you need me to go outside? Because you don't want me to handle it my way. So basically you saying you about to do something to some niggas that's out of order. So I got the fuck up, walked to the fucking front, talked to the fucking people. Then now they like, Gillie, why you come up here? Because your fucking captain asked me to come up here, which didn't make no fucking sense to them. They like, no, Gillie, go back. We got it. But then 5 minutes later, y'all some motherfuckers. Y'all made me kick thousands of motherfuckers out the stands because some niggas was outside with no tickets trying to get in. And then walk up, they shooting at the police outside. I'm like, wait, what?
What?
At one of my events, they shooting at the fucking police? We don't even bring that type of energy. I get on motherfucking stage, this shit over. Get the fuck out. Y'all shooting at the police. They make me send everybody home. And then they said, no, they was shouting at the police.
Wait, what?
Wait, you made me kick all of these motherfuckers out the stands because some niggas was outside shouting at the fucking police. Shouting. Because when I heard shooting at my fucking event, that don't even make no fucking sense. We don't even bring out that type of crowd. Like, yeah. Kick thousands of motherfuckers out the stands because niggas was outside shouting.
Okay, let me just say this. Gillie, I love you, brother, but I also got to hold you accountable a little bit. Gillie, they told you shouting. You heard shooting. You know why you heard shooting? Because you brought a lot of Negroes to that event. And when they said shouting, you expected the worst, and you, in your mind, said shooting. And obviously, because you're a sane, rational person with a lot of responsibility, and you know that you could be sued and liable for all this shit, you said, niggas shooting, everybody got to get out. So you did misinterpret what they said. If they said shouting and you heard shooting. Now, I want to give you a lot of credit, man. I think Gillie and Wallo are men of the people. I think they're going through so many, it's not many bumps and bruises, but they're going through bumps and bruises with this. And I think nobody else would even entertain this crowd. And I want to say that everybody in Philly and everybody who goes to Gillie and Wallo events, please treat these guys like royalty. Because trust me, academics don't want to deal with you Negroes. I ain't got time for it. Y'all niggas bringing guns. Y'all bringing y'all handy-dandy poker, whatever you got to go kill your op. Nah, I'm good. Okay? You got Gillie, he probably didn't have fun that night, right? These guys are probably throwing these events probably at a net loss at this point. They're paying a lot of money in security and police. The police are probably saying, oh, this is going to be dangerous based on what we see. They're doing it because they're trying to get some motion going on and some positivity. And I love these guys for that. But this is why it's so interesting and so difficult, because when people fuck it up, when y'all fuck it up for Gillie and Wallo, Ain't nobody else gonna come behind that and do it. Gillie and Wallo, the last of the Mohicans, man. If y'all fuck up their event, I ain't coming to do an event. Fuck me. It's not even, nobody else is coming. Gillie and Wallo are catering, and they really see value in some of these communities that nobody else sees value in. And I understand why Gillie feels away. And even hear him say, yo, everybody get out, is like, bro, he takes it personal, as he should. Gillie and Wallo are national treasures for the black community when it comes to these inner city programs or inner city entertainment events. That boxing shit is a great idea, but niggas wouldn't do it in a place where niggas be at. Because you know what it is? In every actual boxing match, whether it's at Prudential Center, Barclays, or it could be goddamn at the MGM Grand, niggas start fighting in the crowd because they see niggas fighting in the ring. So imagine having an event where people now feel like this is some hood shit already. They're going to do the most. So I appreciate Gillie and Wallo so much. But what I will say to Gillie and Wallo, or I'll say to Gillie, like, you definitely misinterpreted some shit. And I think that's some accountability we got to take. But also, I do think people have to be very, very, they got to be protective of these guys. Yo, Gillie and Wallo is doing some shit. Let me tell you this. Chat, I know y'all think, yo, Act, you just, while you got DJing it, bro, I used to throw events. I know this whole game. And granted, they're doing it on a bigger level. Bro, I used to go to venues and try to book shit. You know how I used to get venues? My parties used to be known for, yeah, he bring the niggas, it's going to be packed, but it's going to be lit. It wasn't really violence. It was just almost like, it was like ghetto. That's how they looked at it, ghetto. So you know what I had to do? I had to have white people book this shit for me. I had to have an older dude because I was in college at the time. Y'all need an older dude to book it so they think it's a banquet. But really, it's going to be a bunch of people twerking and doing the most. So I understand when you trying to do culture shit. And by the way, the shit that we were throwing was the best shit. But these venues, they don't want to be fucking with that, bro. These cops, these security, they don't want to be fucking with that. So now your name getting dirty. They're looking at you type of way. They're looking at you ghetto. They're looking at you like, yo, we don't like your crowd. They're like, I know he said that Wilmington, Delaware. Bro, I know he's saying they're the worst police department, but you don't think they're saying to themselves, yo, bro, the next time we hear about a Wallo and Gillie event around here, bro, let's cancel that shit, bro. Like, why the fuck overtime? Fuck what they gonna pay us. Like, these motherfuckers might get a shot. They're bringing the wrong crowd. We don't want to do that no more. So that's the problem. And this is where I think that, you know, us as a black community, we got to, like, put our hands around Gillie and Wallo and be like, bro, they're trying to do something that nobody wants to do for black folks no more. Everybody want to just move away and go do some other shit. They are embracing the inner city. They're embracing the people who come from all the shit we be hyping up. And they're not running away from it. Yo, y'all come through. Y'all, whatever. Yo, if y'all got beefs, leave it there. Yo, leave y'all weapons. Bro, nobody trying to throw no parties to the hood niggas. You throw parties to hood niggas. That's how shit get shot up. Innocent bystander gets shot. You the event host. You get sued. Because you know niggas gonna sue Gillie and Wallo if something happen, right? Nigga, I think the police station would sue them. So again, I look at that like, yo, these guys they're taking a lot of risk. I don't think it's a whole lot of reward, but I do think for them, they look at it as a reward because they want to put their city on. They want to do their thing, and I'm supporting them. I'm supporting them to the max. I love Gillie. I love Wallo. I think these guys are doing a great job. But, bro, man, if you from Philadelphia, and I don't care if you followed them to Delaware or Jersey, wherever the fuck they going to throw an event, man, y'all got to be on y'all best behavior, man. Some of that ghetto shit, man, like, it's like, this is why people don't respect our crowd. They don't respect African-Americans showing up to go watch a couple people box. They thinking this is going to be a shootout. They think this is going to be whatever. That's just not a good reputation. So, you know, obviously shout out to Philly and shout out to everybody, but definitely I understand the frustration with Gillie and Wallo, and, you know, I send them my support and my condolences as well. Even though, Gillie, you did fuck up if they said shouting and you heard shooting. That's wild. That's wild, my brother. All right. Bet. Let me see what else happened. Cardi's on the way. I'm telling you. Cardi is on the way. Okay, real quick. So Drake legal team has responded back to Spotify trying to quote unquote hide Kendrick Lamar botting. And he said if Spotify and UMG have nothing to hide, they should be fine with complying with basic discovery. It's not surprising that Spotify is trying to distance themselves from UMG. Allegedly manipulative practices to artificially inflate streaming numbers on behalf of other artists. If Spotify and UMG have nothing to hide, then they should be perfectly fine complying with this basic discovery request. Now, I'm going to be honest with you. I've made this assumption and I've made this assertion. I think that Drake ain't going to file actual lawsuit. He's going to, it's a pre-petition, so it's not really a dismissal. I don't think he's going to file a lawsuit against him. Now, you know what I'm actually thinking, bro? Bro, I'm legitimately thinking, yo, for whatever reason, that nigga, what the hell? Give me 1 second. I could be honest about what's happening. Wait, what's this? Who's this? What the fuck? Oh, hell
no.
No.
Now, when it comes to Drake, right around this time was supposed to be when the music industry would be responding to the first lawsuit he filed, claiming that Kendrick Lamar's Not Like Us record only became the phenomenon it did because of fake streams and industry manipulation. And now, as Drake was waiting for this moment that he thought was going to make him look like this hero of the music industry to his fans that are just as delusional as him, in actuality, while we don't know the full extent of where this lawsuit is going yet, things have already gotten way worse for him, as right now, we have just witnessed one of the next steps in this moment, as one of the alleged parties who was responsible for helping ruin Drake's image with this record has officially responded to him, and the claims he has filed against them with none other than Spotify. And now with the streaming giant and what they have had to say about their involvement in the most shocking moment to come from Kendrick Lamar and Drake's entire rap beef, has had them come out and not just deny the claims from Drake, but they are disgusted by the very action of what he has done. And while we don't know where this actual suit is going to go yet in full, it's clear that Drake just made enemies with the most powerful outlet to the people in all of the music industry.
Yo.
Now, before we go any further into this, be
All
sure
right, man. God damn it, man. Yo, chat. Yo, real talk. So my goddamn ex was feeding a fucking stray cat. Real talk. The stray cat comes almost every night. So I'd ordered food. They dropped the food off. I have like a gate, so it automatically closed whenever. So they get in right before the gate closed. They drop food off. All of a sudden I get an alert. The fucking stray cat is about to go eat the food that's there. And the whole time I'm like, yo, chat, is this cruel? I gotta let Pluto fuck this nigga up, bro. Pluto is not gonna tolerate that. This fucking stray cat, by the way, it's like 20 degrees in Jersey right now. The fucking stray cat, so I'm watching it on my thing. The stray cat is opening my fucking DoorDash order. And I'm like, yo! That's why I ran upstairs. I'm like, yo! Yo, I gotta let Pluto go handle this motherfucker. Yo, Pluto will kill this nigga Pluto will handle this nigga in a heartbeat. Is that fucked up if I let Big Pluto handle that cat? Because that cat wilding now. It's wilding now. It's popping up like, yo, is that fucked up? I think Big Pluto gotta handle some shit. I'm not adopting no cat. No. I like dogs. I got 4 dogs, and trust me, they're a work. Bruh, I'm not adopting shit. Yo, Is that fucked up if I just let Pluto out and I just want to see what happens? That's fucked up? Yo, Pluto getting fat, by the way. I think he's 140 now. I just want to see if I paid 60 grand for his foot to get good just to... Yo, this cat was opening my fucking... You want me to show you? Actually, I want to show you my friend in my house. Yo, the cat went like this and opened the bag for the DoorDash. I'm like, oh, hell nah. Fuck that. Give him some kibble? What are you talking about? Pluto don't got no one leg. Stop playing with me, you bitch ass nigga. I'll fuck you up. Yeah. I don't know if pet insurance counted, but yeah, I spent 60 man on getting Pluto right. He good though. He's solid. Let his son handle it. Yo, his son don't got that kill. He don't got that dog in him yet. Like the son, everything is sweet with the son right now. The son is just like, I'm just here. I'm eating good. I'm having a good time. Pluto's on timing. Like he's ready for anything. Pluto's on timing. That's a fact. Yeah, the son is a little bit. The son might go out there and be like, all right, yo, what's up with you, man? Oh, you not a dog? All right, we might could kick it. Pluto go out there and be like, yo, you're dying. Give him some treats. You can't. If I feed the stray cat, won't it keep coming back? Ask Charleston White what to do. No. We don't hurt animals over here. You said Pluto almost bit my hand off? I only have I got little 2 scars, but it's a love scars. That's what Trippie Ray was talking about. Love scars. I got 2 little scars. It's all good. But he was drunk. Somebody said, shoot the cat? Nah, never. We can't shoot cats. What's wrong with you? Are you inhumane? If I feed the cat, it won't eat. What? Well, that's the thing. They used to be feeding the cat, so now the cat coming over here. I ain't gonna lie to you. I ordered some pasta in the shit. Now, granted, it's gonna be for tomorrow because I'm on a strict diet. I cannot eat after my stream because I be getting off stream too drunk. And I usually eat and go to sleep. All right. Enough. All right, cool. All right. Let's get back to it. I'm sorry. I just had to get that food because I spend too much on DoorDash. Yo, chat, I got to hire a chef. Chat, can we work on hiring? I need a chef. I need a few things. I have jobs I want to give out. So I need a chef. I need a driver. Competitive rates, whatever you want, whatever they say. I'm down to hire all these people. Only thing for the chef, you gotta be able to cook Jamaican food on demand. Like, yo, I need some curry goat. Yo, I need some oxtail. Yo, jerk chicken day. Yo, come on now. Like, I'm telling you, if you can't cook Jamaican food, you're fired already. We need a chef. All right, anyway. All right, let's just run through this real quick. So Drake's legal team has responded. Now, here's the thing with this whole thing with Drake's legal team, right? I'm going to be honest with y'all, man. Yo, I still think to my core, I'm like, yo, Drake is capping. Like, bro, you're not trying to go at UMG. Like, you're trying to do what Aiden was just doing with Steak, right? Or Kick. I'm leaving. And then they give you more money. You're like, never mind. I wasn't going nowhere, right? So if you don't know, Aiden is like, he was acting like he was leaving Kick. He's staying, right? So I was like, all right, this might be the little type of games. But Drake's lawyers are following up. And I'm like, wait, hold on. Y'all not supposed to go this hard with these guys. Now, it's not that hard yet, but it's still like, what's up with y'all? So essentially, Drake's legal team is following up. and basically saying that if Spotify and UMG ain't got nothing to hide, they should be fine with complying with his basic discovery. And it says it's not surprising that Spotify is trying to distance himself from UMG, allegedly manipulative practices to artificially inflate. This is so confusing, though. Not surprising that Spotify is trying to distance himself from UMG's. Yo, that's the fucking cat. The cat's back. All right, I gotta let Pluto out on him one time, bro. I guarantee. Yo, chat, let me tell you this. Pluto's like my... All right, anyway. Okay. Let's focus on this topic for real quick. All right. So, I'll start with this, and Joe, you can clip it here. That's Pluto. Okay. So, Drake's legal team is following up as if they're really that serious. I really, to my core and my heart, I don't believe Drake is serious with this lawsuit. I haven't talked to him about it. He hasn't said nothing to me about it. The reason why I'm saying it is because as much as I like Drake's music, I think if Drake goes to war with UMG, he's getting washed. I am sorry. Drake is not bigger than the program. UMG is the conglomerate. It is the Illuminati. You will never topple UMG. At the max, you'll be able to come to an agreement with them, and we could go back to a lot of artists who has had maybe Drake's influence. For example, Michael Jackson, obviously Taylor Swift, that we could say, okay, we get why they're moving how they're moving. But in reality and in totality, do I think that Drake is going to go violate UMG and get $1 billion judgment? Not in a million worlds. I like Drake. Drake's my favorite artist. He's a cool guy. I talk to him a lot. But I will tell you this. I think before Drake gets $1 billion judgment on UMG, Drake will be deceased. I believe that. A lot of people believe that. You don't go at these people. They've ran this shit since music existed. You're not that special. Unfortunately to say. Same with these liquor companies. These rappers get up in there and they start thinking because you doing all that shake, that think, all that shit. Oh, all right, you could tell them what to do. No, you're going to jail, nigga. You're not fucking with these liquor. You're an influencer. You're seen as a TikTok whore. You're seen as an e-gamer. No matter what music you make, no matter what, you are not them. I solemnly do not think Drake nor anyone else could take UMG on. So, I look at this and I say, Drake is trying to play a Taylor Swift card because Taylor Swift did play the game with them and got the most favorable deal ever. So, in my estimation, Drake will not sue. By the way, it's still not a lawsuit, it's still a petition. If Drake actually files a lawsuit, I will put a ticking time bomb saying his career is kaput. I like Drake, but it is what it is. You can't fuck with these guys. You can't fuck with UMG. I don't care who you are. Drake's my guy. You can't fuck with UMG. Especially when you dolo. Now, if Drake was coming with a conglomerate, a consortium of people, I'm going to be like, oh, okay, let's see what this is. But as we talk about Drake being an artist that's grossed $1 billion of his own art, who paid him all $1 billion of that? UMG. You can't sit here and think that UMG is scared of who they created, right? They created that. They created Drake. How could you think? No. So I don't think personally that this lawsuit will ever be official. Now, Here why I say petition versus lawsuit, two different things. Now, number one, UMG is a public traded company, so Drake going against him is going to affect them a little bit, right? So they're mad at Drake already. But that's why I think we're not getting a Party Next Door album. They're mad at Drake. What the fuck? Drake ain't walk. You're not going to walk up into, they're kind of looking at Drake as ops. They're not going to walk into ops territory like, hey, let's talk about this Drake and Party Next Door release. They're like, but if Drake sues UMG, listen, I want to put a bet it won't happen. I think Drake is going to stay with UMG. Bro, my nigga, you already, bro, it ain't going nowhere, bro. This is not only the Drake, in case you thought, Drake's my guy. Kendrick said he was independent, and he's still a slave for them. Do the math on that. Do your research. How the hell you claim you independent, and now you're not on TDE, but you're now PG Lang, but you're still a slave for them. Do the math on that. Do your research. The point what I'm saying is nobody other than Taylor Swift, but she's a really shrewd operator, could play ball with UMG. Now, am I saying Drake ain't that big of an artist? I'm saying I don't think Drake has those moves that Taylor Swift got. And I've explained this before. Taylor Swift always developed herself as the victim. So she was going to be able to rally so many people behind her. I think where Drake is at right now, nobody's going to feel bad for him. You know what they're going to look at him and say? Yo, you're suing because you lost the beef. Oh, you're mad because you're not that popping because of a battle. You're mad because Kendrick did this. So he can't use people's sympathy. There's nobody, unless his fans, and I get it, he has one of the biggest fan bases, but still, the entire conglomerate is not going to just feel bad for him. They're going to be like, okay, that's a problem. So anyways, it's not surprising that Spotify is trying to distance himself from UMG's alleged manipulative practices to artificially inflate streaming numbers on behalf of one of its other artists. If Spotify and UMG have nothing to hide, then they should be perfectly fine with complying with this basic discovery request. Again, I think this is a dangerous game of chicken. Because if I'm UMG or Spotify, this is what I would provide to Drake as discovery. Hey, buddy. Okay, you caught us hand in a cookie jar. You caught us inflating not like us. But the same way we inflated God's plan. Same way we inflated. What's that? One Dance. You get what I'm saying? And Drake might be like, what? I never knew you did that. You know what they're gonna do? It's a finger pointing contest. Well, you benefited from it, but Universal knew we did it. Or Universal's gonna be like, well, yeah, you benefited from it, but Spotify did it. Remember when they put all your face on all them joints? What do you think that was, brother? So these are all the reasons I think Drake ain't gonna sue these niggas. Like it just doesn't. Like I can't even understand the sense. Again, me and Drake haven't talked about. I can't understand it. Like for the life of me, I don't even understand how this could be. And again, this is not about Kendrick. Y'all niggas signed to a major label and y'all not down to go independent. How the hell y'all could sue the major label? Every major label got a little bit extra sauce that they done sauced it up for y'all. What y'all gonna do? Unless you're down to do an Eminem. It's almost a, I'll expose me to expose you. Well, you know that's my motto, right? One of the reasons people don't fuck with me is that I'll expose me to expose you. I bet. Cool. Well, I don't have a perfect reputation. I'll expose me and expose you. You've been living a lie. I've been living the truth. So they might be like, oh yeah, Ack, you look weird right here. But wait, what the fuck? I never knew you was on this type of shit. Expose me, expose you. It's all good. Again, this also comes after Spotify responded to Drake's recent accusations that they helped UMG illegally inflate the streams of Not Like Us. According to court documents viewed by Pitchfork, Spotify refers to Drake's petition as legally deficient and writes that they should be denied. They say, contrary to the allegations in the petition, the following reads, UMG and Spotify have never had an arrangement where Spotify or UMG charged Spotify licensing rates 30% lower than its usual licensing rates for Not Like Us in exchange to blah, blah, blah. Now, that's actually an interesting thing. Because that 30% thing is a thing, right? Look, Spotify promotes. Look, here we go. Spotify under fire for 30, this was in March, for 30% exposure charge for artists using discovery mode. So let me explain. Spotify basically said, if you want us to give you extra promo, guarantee that we could keep 30% of the revenue from the song, and we'll promote it and put it into our algorithms with a preferred, it'll have like a boost. Now, I hope that's not what Drake is referring to, because that's public that any artist could do it, right? Any artist could do that. Not just Kendrick, any artist, right? What he's accusing Kendrick of doing is that UMG, Lucian Grange and them niggas, call Spotify like, hey, yo, what's up? What's up, Daniel Eck? Yo, check this out. We got the song. It's called Not Like Us. It's by one of our guys, one of our slaves over at that label that's giving us music. And could you promote this a little bit more? A little bit more? We'll give you a different rate. Well, Spotify already had a program that did that, but it was aimed at independent artists. Now, if what Drake is saying is actually true, that phone call I'm telling you about, he needs to know about. Because otherwise, he's going to get laughed out of court, because Spotify is going to say, bro, a year before Drake sued us, we announced this program, right? Look, they're going to say this. We announced this program. Look, Spotify expands access to controversial discovery mode program. Look, this was, oh, they won't show me the whole story. This was 3/8/2023, right? Spotify was going to cut royalty payments to streams in exchange for exposure that they gained through its algorithm on the feed, right? And the number was supposed to be 30%. Now, here's the go. Since the news started to spread, blah, 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 techno producer, wrote on Twitter, the most predatory changes to Spotify is discovery mode. You can now opt, keep in mind, opt for a 30% reduced royalty rate for increased algorithmic exposure. If you don't, less plays versus anyone who has. Now, so let me explain it. It's like YouTube saying, we'll put you on trending, but we get extra 20% of the money you make. Now, obviously, that's a Twitter, or not Twitter, but YouTube thing if they do that. Or it's a Spotify thing if they do that. But let's listen to what Drake is claiming. Drake is claiming that it's not that only Spotify was doing it. It's that Universal made the call to get it done. See, that gets sticky. Because Spotify this was open to everybody. 30%. Classic prisoner dilemma, blah, 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 da-da-da. Spokesperson, blah, blah, blah. The rate is only for the duration of the selected content, and da-da-da. Come on now. So again, we're going to have to see, people. We're going to have to see. Crazy. Yo. Shout out to Gran and Memes and Chat Nigga. Why they post me on the page saying I'm a legendary pocket watcher. Okay, good. Okay. Where we at with it? Damn, we almost about 6 hours. All right, let's get one more topic in, and then we'll come catch up tomorrow. Let's do that. Okay. We could do 21 Savage. Nah, I want to do that tomorrow. It's real quick, I think. I think that's real quick. Okay. What the fuck? Who is this nigga? This nigga ugly. Damn, what's up with Kodak with the eyes recently? Batman Kevo. No. Okay. Travis Hunter warming up. Wait, this nigga dunks? Wait, this fucker could dunk? How tall is this guy? How tall is Travis Hunter? Oh, he's 6'1". Oh my God. Yo, you seen the recent thing? They've been getting on this nigga's ass. Travis Hunter. So apparently 3 years ago, his girl was in a music video. I picked you up and I took you home and I... So apparently this is Travis Hunter's fiance. Hugging up on another man's.
Had to see what's up, then I picked you up and I took you home, then I beat it up, let up where you ride, baby, keep it up. I don't need a lot, but I need your love. First I slow it down.
Okay. I'm gonna be honest with y'all, man. Y'all niggas need to chill the fuck out, man. Bro, remember when y'all were younger, bro? Please chill the fuck out, man. Yo, Travis Hunter, is he probably making a mistake? Probably. But let him make his mistake, okay? If anything, stop telling him not to make the mistake, but rather tell him or try to instruct him or people around him to make sure he's insulated after he makes a mistake. Don't tell that nigga to break up with his girl. The nigga's in love. He's going to be unhappy. If anything, encourage him like, yo, bro, you don't need to have kids or get married immediately. I think that's, yo, bro, just take some time. You don't need to get married immediately, okay? Because some of these things take time and he has to learn. Right? Now, here's the thing. I see people bringing this up. Supposedly, this is a girl from 3 years ago. She was in a music video. Now, I'm going to be honest with you. 3 years ago, he was nobody. He was some random bum. Let's be very honest. He's not lit. His girl, which we all know, any girl who thinks she got a slightly fat ass, she takes a picture with her ass on the sink, they think they're a model. She probably, was doing music videos with guys. I'm pretty sure he knew. He probably was cool with it. And the only reason, and hopefully y'all not be like, yo, Ack, you're just only agreeing because you're a simp too, and you're... Bro, I had a chick who thought she was a model, who thought she was the baddest shit since, people invented cameras. And, she was in Young Thug's music video. Nigga. And the whole time, I ain't gonna lie, that was crazy too. But still, it didn't matter to me. I'm not gonna judge a nigga for that, bro. I'm just not gonna judge her for that, bro. It's bro, the nigga at that time is nobody. His girl probably think that she's a little influencer, a little cute. She appears in a nigga music video. Bro, I don't know what you want from... Yo, a lot of us men, we're really so stuck, or we really want women from like the 1900s. Women with no internet that don't post a bunch of ass pictures, that is not like trying to exploit their beauty, that's just like good homegrown women. The reality is most of these women, like, you know, obviously that's 2 years in, she don't know what's going to be. She probably is in some people's music videos. She probably thinks she's a model on the gram, my nigga. Like, a lot of people are like judging this girl. Not saying she doesn't need to be judged, but y'all can't judge everything, my nigga. If you're with the bad bitch, she probably thinks she's some type of model, my nigga. I'm keeping a bean with you, bro. These bitches really think they the baddest shit ever. So some local nigga pays her $400 to get in a music video, she's gonna do it. Now, did she suck his cock afterwards? I don't know. Now, that's violation. But I'm pretty sure Travis Hunter, not knowing what the fuck is going on and is very new to everything, bro, is probably not gonna tell his girl, don't, like, now obviously she shouldn't, but when he's a nobody and she's like this attractive girl and they probably are broke as fuck, and she's like, yo, they want to book me for this thing. You know, I already probably was taking pictures and I'm kind of known as a model or whatever. They want me to do this video for $400. Bro, I'm pretty sure he was like, yeah, it's cool. And I'm pretty sure after she did it, unless she fucked the nigga. Now, if she fucked the nigga, that's a different story. If she fucked the nigga, that's the thing. If she fucked the nigga is a different story. But if it's just a video, I'm pretty sure he had no problem with it. So y'all can't retroactively like create problems. Now, if she did a video with this, whatever this nigga is, and fucked him, it's very different. But I know a lot of people who, like, an attractive girl gets, yo, oh, okay, yo, you're a bottle girl, you're this, yo, you want to do a video? Am I tripping? Tell me if I'm simping. Oh, now y'all want to say I'm simping, right? Bro, are y'all telling me that a girl doing a video with a guy at a point in y'all life that none of y'all are hot, that's just whoring? My nigga, y'all need to stop it, bro. Cut it out. Why are there so many bitches selling pussy and so many bitches on OnlyFans and so many strippers, bro? Cut it the fuck out, bro. I don't see no ugly looking bitches doing none of these things. When a woman looks slightly attractive, she might be in a music video. She might. Why y'all acting like this is like just complete? Now, I'm not talking about if she fucked the nigga. I'm not talking about if she fucked him, but y'all are acting like, y'all tell me, name me one rapper or any athlete that got a bad bitch that she ain't never was in a music video, she ain't never was like posting thirst, she ain't never did nothing but fuck him, and that's her whole life story in terms of dating history. Bro, y'all capping right now, bro. I don't co-sign her personality. I do think she's probably like gold diggerish. But y'all are acting like, oh, she was in a music video. The nigga was dead broke. I'm pretty sure at that time, maybe her feeling like she's halfway decent may have gotten some people to be like, I'll give you some money to go be in a video. We're not talking to fuck, to be in a video. I'm pretty sure he had no problem with it. Now he's a guy who's going to be getting hundreds of millions of dollars. It's weird if he's like, yo, oh no, I'm mad that you did the video a couple of years ago. Bro, we were both broke. Now if she does a video now, she's fucking weird. But that's not then. Yo, y'all niggas got us, yo, y'all doing the same thing y'all be mad at like Fresh and Fit for. Y'all doing it right now. Y'all doing the incel shit. These bitches done got fucked. They done did all type of shit before you got with them. Your girl too, my nigga. Your mama too. Stop it. They were broke as fuck. She probably did a fucking video. It's not that she's doing it now. If she does it now, she's a whore. She's not doing it now. That was before. Why y'all acting like women, like this nigga's supposed to find a virgin? Yo, Kanye West wifed up Kim Kardashian and found fucking what's that big forehead ass bitch name? And found Amber Rose in a fucking strip club. If Travis Hunter is a fucking cuck or a fucking simp, what do you call Wiz Khalifa? He put a baby in her gut after 10 niggas done fucked her. What do y'all call that then? Yo, stop acting like these bitches are virgins, my nigga. Y'all niggas is doing too much. Yes, the nigga need to learn a couple things. The chick probably is gold diggerish, but y'all acting like everybody's getting virgins. These bitches are fucking. It's a fact. Oh my God. Y'all are saying that it's simple. See, y'all doing the most, chat. Bro, I'm not defending her. I'm saying that, bro, if she did a music video while they were together when he was broke and probably not knowing what he was going to become, I don't think that's her being a whore. I'm pretty sure he agreed to it or he was cool with it. He didn't know that he was going to make $100 million that he's maybe going to make in the next 2-3 years. He didn't know. He doesn't have money. She doesn't have money. You get what I'm saying? Like, let's be a little bit human here. Now, he's going to make hundreds of millions now. If she does it now, she's a fucking whore. But not, like, I'm not going to judge her from that. Now, I did see some other shit, and this would be some whore shit, right? What's the nigga name? Plays on the Timberwolves. The nigga who can't stop having kids. He owns some young boy shit. Anthony Edwards. Now, I'll keep it a bean with you. If this is a real account and a real post by Travis Hunter's girl now, she posted the heart eye emojis and the dollar emojis. She's a fucking whore. I'm hoping, for his sake, I'm hoping that's not her. Let me tell you this. A lot of these whores out here, bro, like, let me tell you this. I hope this is not her, bro. Just because women really have zero, like, contextual idea of, like, what's going on. Yo, let me tell all you whores this. Travis Hunter is going to be in the NFL. If you fuck another athlete, that's like fucking his friend. I don't give a fuck. That's like fucking his friend. His fraternity, which is very small, it's kind of so. This is why I can't understand when these women go from one athlete, or they be like, "Oh, I'm fucking with an NBA player, but now I'm with a." No, you're a fucking whore. You know why I think you're a whore? It's because that's such a small fraternity that even if you go and you change sport, there's only a handful of people on this planet that could understand the life they're living as a professional athlete, and that's a fraternity. Why would you go to fuck exactly a nigga that's fitting in that very small club? Like, it's like me. Yo, if a girl go fuck another YouTuber, you're a whore. You're a fucking whore. It is what it is. Like, you're telling me that, bro, you know a woman, well, you don't know him. There's a handful of football players, or great football players. There's a handful of star basketball players. And you have to fuck one of them? Oh, it's a fake post? All right, it's a fake post, whatever. Okay, cool. I didn't know it was a fake post. I seen people reacting like it was a real post. Okay, I'm glad it's a fake post, because that wouldn't make sense to me. Right? Okay, all right, cool. I'm glad y'all, okay, cool. Look at Bow Wow get up in this.
Travy. Check this out, gang. It's coming from your boy Bow Weezy, right? I never met you, don't know you, know nothing. But I will say this, because I've been watching from afar. I'm not the type of nigga to jump in people's business, but I was once young, about to make a lot of money, and I know how this shit go. So I need you to hear me out. Number one, I don't want you feeling as though everybody jumping down your back or cats is hating. That's that young nigga mentality. I want you to look at this like niggas care about you. And especially in our community and in this industry, not a lot of brothers get the opportunity like you about to get. You know what I mean? You about to get the biggest check in your life. You about to go to the NFL. And all we are doing is waking you up, young brother. Because if you don't see what the fuck is going on, gang, if we didn't give a fuck, we'll let you crash out. But from one player to the next, hey, my nigga, I ain't gonna tell you what to do, but I want you to open up your eyes, man. There's no reason why she commenting on another nigga page, an NBA nigga with heart eyes in the mother.
Okay, so we now know that's fake.
Fucking money tongue out. That's your fiance. Wake up, young brother. Fiancés don't move like that. I ain't never had one of my motherfucking girls ever lay next to me in the same crib as me under another nigga page, leaving heart eyes with the money.
Now, I'm going to just call a spade, bro. Like, bro, I don't like how us older dudes who been through heartbreak and seen the shit ourselves, we acting like the young niggas supposed to just listen to us and act like they can't make their own mistakes. I think that's lame, my nigga. Yo, Bow Wow, yo, you wiped up motherfucking Erica Mena, my nigga. Like, I ain't trying to get on your ass, but like, come on. Pause, by the way, on that. Yo, come on, dog. You wiped up Erica Mena, gang. You wiped up Erica Mena. That was DJ Envy side chick, gang. Like, you wiped up Erica Mena, nigga. The one who's squabbling on all these reality. You ain't wipe. Like, bro, you made mistakes too. And niggas let you make your mistakes. And niggas helped you up. And you probably had an OG in your ear like, yo, bro, don't do this with her. Don't put a baby in her belly. All that happened. But, bro, don't get, like, bro, like, everybody done did some shit. Why everybody acting like they had perfect dating history until they seen this shit? Nigga, you wiped up Erica. Nigga, you put, bro, I remember, nigga, bro, y'all niggas not gonna jump out this shit. This is why, like, you know, and I ain't gonna lie. I know sometimes people like, yo, you comment on bro, I don't, like, these days when I do comment on people's relationships, like, I understand there's two ways to look at it. You look at it with your head and you look at it with your heart. And I always got to understand that you got to look at shit with your heart sometimes because niggas do make dumb mistakes. It's relationships. Look, Erica Mena, you bought her I-8, nigga, some dumb shit. Wow, nigga. I remember that shit. Hold on. Bow Wow, a BMW I-8. I remember that shit. Look. You ordered this shit.
You deserve it. So do you like it? Your brand new car?
You're crazy.
I bought it because I figured.
Oh, she bought him it. She probably bought it with his money. That's facts. Right, bitch, ain't got shit.
You deserved it.
Man, we got so much shit to do.
I know, we got a lot more work to do, but you deserve this.
Bro, it's Erica Mena. Like, come on, gang. Like, look what Safari done told us about her ass, bro. Come on, let's keep it a bean, bro. Let's keep it a bean. Anyway.
Money tongue out. Total violation. That bitch would have been packing up her shit and getting the fuck out my crib that day. I don't play that shit. You out. And it's like you so caught up in being in love with this motherfucker, bro. I don't even think this woman really love you like that, bro. You gotta watch the signs, man. That woman said you wasn't even her type. If a woman tell me she not my type but end up with me, then what's keeping you here? What's keeping you here then? If I'm not your type, that means you going off looks. So what the fuck is keeping you here? You got to ask, but you young though. But you got to ask yourself them questions. We not coming down on you, brother. We trying to wake you up. You know what I'm saying? Before this motherfucker end up. Last but not least, young brother, I want you to live your life, man. You young, man. I don't even think you 24 yet. Do you know how much women are about to be thrown your way? Boy, you the Heisman Trophy Award winner. Can't no nigga give you no advice better than me because I was young with the bag and I'm still here doing it, navigated through this whole shit. A nigga can't, I'm telling you from first-hand experience, brother, it's about to be so many women about to throw that thing your way.
Man, let that boy do his thing, man. I'm tired of y'all niggas. Yo, I hate when older niggas who never listened to the other older niggas when they were young start giving advice. Niggas don't listen to you, man. Me neither. They don't listen to me. The fuck out of here. Let that boy, yo, if he gonna let him cry, let him do his thing. Let him learn his lesson. Let him have his story. The thing with life, you can't rob people of experiences. Like, they need to go through it and need to learn their lesson their own way. You can't rob them of experiences. What you think? Like, bro, ain't nobody ever lived this life in a perfect way. Everybody always make their mistakes. We're hearing a bunch of people who made mistakes trying to give the advice, telling the nigga who is going to be naive and who's going to say, nah, it's like selling drugs. Everybody's like, well, I'm going to do it in a different way and not get caught. Okay, nigga. Let that nigga go through his mistakes, man. The only advice I would give to nigga Travis Hunter, no marriage, no kids, bro. No marriage, no kids. Keep going, though. No marriage, no kids. Keep going. No marriage, no kids. Rock out. At least for like 4 or 5 years. And who knows? You might be in a league for 2 years and you start feeling different. You found some other girl, or you might be tired of her attitude, or she might be tired of you, and then y'all move on. But at least, bro, you a young nigga. Bro, you don't need no marriage, no kids till 25. That's all you gotta tell that nigga. Let him go through his mistakes. Let him make whatever mistakes he gotta make. Even if, like, you can't stop a nigga from doing what he want to do. Let's say he get a big ass check for his first check. He might blow it on her. It is what it is, my nigga. Like, you can't stop a nigga from doing that. If it's in his heart to do it, let me tell you this. You can't tell a nigga how to deal with his girl. Because at the end of the day, when the bros leave, when the family leaves, when everybody leaves, it's a nigga and his girl, bro. Let him go through his shit, and then he'll actually learn a lesson. And maybe in the 1% chance nothing happens, let's see that too. All right. All good. Was he done?
You ain't gonna be able to turn it down. So all it's gonna do is just lead to frustration and all type of bullshit in your household anyway. Young brother, snatch that ring back, get focused on what's important. Nigga, it's hard to build your shit when you got a broad with you. Bro, you in the media more for the broad than you is for the winning the Heisman. I don't like that. You know what I mean? So I don't give a look. Coach Prom got my number. You know how to hit me. I'm telling you, my nigga, I ain't coming down on you. I ain't trying to hate on your situation. But my nigga, wake up.
That is a problem. I get it. That's definitely a problem. And I'm with Bow Wow on that one. That's definitely a problem. All right. Let me read a few donations here. By the way, I apologize for missing yesterday, man. Okay. Adidas gang, thank you for the $3 Canadian. He says, I've been watching you since 2013. Respect to you. Checking report. Thank you for the 5. So Accuser got told about Fat Joe crashing out on the FBA, calling them broke and racist. Whoa, holy, we talked about that. Adidas gang says, SZA, empty carton of eggs, sharp buzz Kenny. And I'm gonna leave SZA alone. SZA, we love you. Murder Mittens Clips. He says, save fat twin. What? Rel M, thank you for the new membership. Cousin Tino, funny. It says she's been dissing Drake since the weekend. Since the song, The Weekend? Wait, SZA been dissing Drake? Yeah, that's dick and pussy shit, bro. Like, they gonna diss each other and fuck again. Like, I ain't got time for that. You feel what I'm saying? Like, bro, when you fucking a chick, yo, play this, man. Yeah, any girl who I done punched dick into, man, if she could come out here and be like, yeah, act dick small, act don't know how to fuck. Man, that's part for the course. Like, bruv, you know what I mean? I'm probably not treating her well or talking to her at the time. If I end up talking to her, I'm punching dick back in her stomach again. You know what I'm saying? So, like, all that dissing Drake shit, yo, SZA was fucking Drake. You know, when Drake fucks her again, nigga, she might say, fuck Kung Fu Kenny. That's just how it goes. It's a woman, bro. Like, come on, bro. I'm not taking that serious. Rich nigga Sundays, he say, I told you last weekend K. taking his ex-ting on tour was wild. Now, of course, it's wild. The last Pharaoh, Act, you know you're the biggest dragger of the beef in the whole media universe, right? You make every line Kendrick spits about Drake. I mean, you could say I did that, but I felt like people were talking about it already, but okay. So once the Act, you loving this free promo. Y'all think it's free promo? No, nah, that whole SZA thing, not to let SZA know. Bruh, as I said, my nigga, they had 15 people call me. I'm not calling them. I never, when I get off of this shit, my nigga, I use stream as my therapy. My conscience is clear. Once I get off this shit, I don't need to call nobody. They're calling me. Yo, Act, no. Yo, she can't sleep. She can't eat. She's catching hives. What the fuck? I don't know. Anyway, let me just leave that alone. Why you talking about another man piping another man woman down? Are you mad at Kendrick? No, bro. I don't want to get in a yo. Drake and SZA used to fuck. I don't give a fuck what happened. What they talking about? I'm sorry. So that's what I'm trying to say. As long as she not dissing me, whatever she said to Drake, Drake used to fuck her. She used to fuck Drake. None of my business. Bro, you know how two people... Yo, it's like Offset and Cardi B like dissing each other, my nigga. Bro, you ain't see what a clown show that is? Bro, they diss each other, then fuck, then throw money at each other, then do some other shit. Like, bro, it's too much. Bro, it's dick and pussy business. You gotta stay out of dick and pussy business. It's like Bhad Baby and her like nigga. Like, she be like, oh yeah, I hate this guy now. I'm over him. And then 2 seconds later, he walks past the camera like, what up with you? Like, what the fuck? You just gotta stay out of dick and pussy business, man. Nicolette Jones, what's up? She says, your accurate voice is too powerful. Shout out to you. Kane Gaines says, yo, they put Dedication 1 and 2 on streaming services? When was that? Digital Debacle says, yo, you're abnormally excited about Cheeks, another man hit. No, that's not the point. What I'm saying is that it's no need to talk about if SZA is ever talking about, she would never talk about me. As I said, she would go committed. She's not going to talk about me. So, is she talking about Drake? I say, I don't care if she's talking about Drake because Drake and her used to fuck. So whatever they say about each other, that's like dick and pussy business. What I've learned, you could have your opinion about dick and pussy business, but stay out of people with dick and pussy business, right? If two people are fucking and they fuck from time to time or whatever the case is, you might have your opinion, but don't get too invested in it. So don't think because one says, oh, the other one's a bitch, I don't fuck with him. It's like a girl saying, yo, that nigga, he a bitch. That nigga dick small. He don't know how to fuck me, right? And then 2 weeks later, you see her fucking with the same nigga. That's dick and pussy business. Stay out of dick and pussy business. So when I look at SZA and Drake, that's dick and pussy business. I stay out of it. Somebody's okay. The Wayne shit. Okay, great. Thank you for the $1. Young RJ, thank you for the $1. Entertainment Zone, thank you for the 20. So big up yourself, Ak. Yo, appreciate you. Oh shit, I'm playing my whole Vibes Cartel thing right now, right? Hopefully tomorrow I'm gonna finalize everything. CDL says, stop playing our face. We're tired of everyone taking from us and taking credit like of our land and water. What? We're black gods. Take that bull and go back to Taco Bell. Oh, this must be an FBA. All right, my brother, FBA. You got it, FBA? I'm sorry. Nicholas says, take a vacation. You held it down all year. No, I can't take a vacation. I'm going to miss you. Pull Out Never says, my divorce just had its first trial day 3 years in. Wait, there's trial for divorce? Oh my God, I never even been thinking about that. Wow, that's crazy. Somebody said she said they were talking about before she met Travis. Who? Wait, SZA fucked Travis? What the hell? Nah, hell no. Oh, no. You're talking about this girl. You're talking about Travis Hunter's girl. I thought you were talking about SZA. I'm like, Travis Scott? No. She said they were talking about, okay, that's not good luck. That's not good luck. Good Time says Travis was a 5-star recruit. That SoundCloud rapper was her ex. That was 3 years ago. They've been dating. Y'all are undefeated. Travis is a 5-star recruit. Meaning she should have knew he was going to be the guy. That nigga was her ex. Okay. That was 3 years ago. Travis been dating her 5 years ago. Do the math. All right, man. Y'all got it. Yeah, she should have done the... All right, now y'all gave me those facts. She should have did the video. Okay. Fuck. I thought it was some random nigga. I thought it was some random guy. I didn't know it was her ex. Somebody said no Tory topic. Oh, yeah, we're going to do the Tory topic tomorrow. We're going to do the Tory Milagros topic tomorrow. All right? Damn, why do I keep forgetting that? Let me put that on my list. Yeah, I got to put that Tory Milagros. Yeah, I still haven't done the Tory topic. Shit, y'all about to think that I'm like bought out or some shit like that. Yo, you ain't do that Meg filed a restraining order. He responded. All right, yeah, I'll do that tomorrow. Top of the stream tomorrow. Tory Meg Milagros lawsuits and restraining orders. We'll do that. Okay. All right, chat. I'm getting out of here, man. I will see y'all tomorrow. I do appreciate y'all showing up here today. It is 3 days before Christmas. I can't tell you how much I appreciate you for spending your holidays with me. I hope you enjoy my time, and I hope you enjoy the entertainment I hope to bring to you, okay? Guys, I'll be back on tomorrow. Again, I'm hoping to stream every day until I leave. Obviously, when I leave to go on my vacation, I'll tell you where I'm at. And I see some people, like, encouraging me on going on a long vacation. It ain't going to be that long, trust. I can't be away from that long. But I'm thinking about 4 days. Like 4 or 5. 4 or 5. 4.5. Yeah, we'll do that. All right, chat. Thank you for watching. Have a good night. I will see y'all tomorrow. If you do have topics I didn't get to tonight, if you're wondering why I'm ducking a topic or whatever, please make sure you message me at IamAcademics. That will be a great help to come up with our topic list for tomorrow. Also, we just dropped some new merch, people. theakademy.shop. You guys can go here. So go to theakademy.shop. We got some new merch, and a lot of these stuff are for Christmas. This is one of my favorite. Verselli, you're so fucking amazing. That's the guy who does our merch. Yo, this hoodie almost looks like designers. I mean, I ain't gonna lie to you. He sent one for me, so I'm about to wear it on stream. Fire. We have some holiday stuff. You guys could go cop it if you could afford or whatever. We have a t-shirt, we have a long sleeve, we have the hat. You know the hat I'll be wearing? Where's it at? Yeah, we're asking for it somewhere around here. We have a beanie. We have some socks. These socks fire. I love these socks. And a holiday mug. You guys could go check that out if you can. All right? Other than that, chat, I appreciate you. Chat, hopefully I didn't go too crazy on SZA today, man. I was trying to make sure I don't go too crazy. Because I don't have no problem with her. And I know the stuff wasn't at me. I think everybody's realizing now, like, it's not at me. So, Kendrick fans, stop. Listen, Kendrick fans. I'd rather y'all gaslight me with Kendrick. Don't gaslight me with SZA. SZA's fragile. Gaslight me with Kendrick. Me and Kendrick could. Like, he's a big boy. I'm a big boy. Y'all get me on SZA's case. She gonna be doing all type of stuff y'all ain't gonna like. Nor would I, all right? All right, chat. I love y'all. I will see y'all tomorrow.